Good morning everyone and welcome to a very sunny Alcobendas here in Spain for the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships. You're watching this thanks to, of course, EFRA, the European Federation, to Protoform and to Team Olga. He's out here to defend his title this weekend. We've got basically all of the A finalists from last year here at the race. They're all going to be racing against Ronald, as will everyone else here who's going to be challenging for that title. Now, it's not just the modified title that's up for grabs this weekend, because as well, for the first time at Electric Touring Car European Championships, there are two titles available, the modified title and the Spec title. Normally, the Spec class has been run as a separate event, but for this year, EFRA have combined the two classes in one event, so we're going to crown two European champions come Sunday afternoon. To talk you through the format for the rest of the week, as I say, today is a day of practice. We've got 2 rounds of qualifying, and those qualifying rounds will kick off at around about 3 o'clock here, local time. Then tomorrow, on Saturday, we've got a little bit of practice in the morning to groove the track back in, followed by 3 more rounds of qualifying. And then Sunday is the main finals day. All the action taking place on Sunday as we build up to crown the European champion. 3-leg A finals for both the modified and the Spec classes, so a lot of opportunities for drivers to battle out here on the track. What we're going to do as well, of course, throughout the whole weekend, is we're going to talk you around the rest of the event. We're going to walk around the pit. We'll talk to the officials as well, get their feelings on how things are going. I'm kind of stuck on the track in the middle at the moment as we've got practice heat going on, so I'm going to wait for this practice heat to finish up. So I'll talk to you a few more things about what's going on this weekend as well. You can interact with us the whole weekend as well. You can log onto our Facebook group. Go onto facebook.com and search for RC Racing TV. Join up on the group there as well. And we'll give you some shout-outs. If you've got any questions, you can ask us on there. You can also ask us on the YouTube chat. So alongside this, if you're watching us on YouTube, you'll see which side is it going to be. Somewhere over this side should be a chat screen, and you can interact with us that way as well. Again, ask any questions you want. If you've got something you want us to find out from the pits, if you've got a question you want us to ask one of the drivers, let us know and we'll do that. And of course, if you've got anything else you want us to try and find out about the event, about touring car racing, if you've got any questions, just ask us on one of the chat groups and we'll let you know. I'm going to talk you around the rest of our group as well. I don't know if Matt can hear me, who is sitting up in the commentary box at the moment. If he can, he might be able to wave at me. I'm not sure if I can see him or not. I can't. And Matt, can you talk to people and explain to them how they can interact with us via the Facebook group? No, you can't see us at all? Okay, so just while this practice heat finishes up on the track then, what else have we got going on? Well, of course, we want to thank, again, our sponsors for being here. So EFRA, Protoform, VRC and to Team Durango. As I said, Ronald Volker is the defending champion of this event, so I've been chatting to a lot of the drivers yesterday while the rest of the guys were getting this whole thing all set up for us. We were ready to broadcast today. The guys are basically finding this track very, very difficult to drive on. It's quite abrasive, so the tyre wear is quite critical. Alongside that, you've got a very difficult surface to race on. It's fairly bumpy, and there's a couple of nasty bumps as you turn into the section before the main straight. So that might be something to watch out for as well. And also the curbs on the track. I don't know if Nathan can kind of watch some of the cars going around on the track at the moment and see how they're attacking some of the curbs. But there's certainly some of the curbs where you can definitely ride a lot more curb than others. And that can have more grip or even less grip. Or, of course, you've got the risk of rolling your car as well if you take too much curb. And we see someone getting it very wrong there and putting their car into the barrier on the front straight as well. So already you can see the difficulty that the drivers are facing here on the circuit here in Alcobendas in Spain. We'll, of course, bring you as much action from the track as we can throughout the rest of the weekend.
10, 9, 8.
And we're just finishing up with this practice heat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back up to the commentary box, which is actually located on the driver's stand, so we've got a great view of the whole track. And I'll be back with you in a second. All right, so I've come back up to the country box and I introduced you to the rest of the team as well. We've got Nathan, who's going to be on the camera for most of the race, and also up in the box with me here is Matt McCallum. Hello, Matt.
Hello.
How are you?
There was a slightly odd exchange between us.
Was
before.
there?
The problem being that
I can't hear you when I'm out on the track.
you can't hear me, and I could see you or hear you because my headphones were stretched like that. So you asked me to wave to you. I waved. Then you gave me an instruction,
Which you didn't hear.
Yeah, I sat back down, and you were just standing there.
Ah.
So, as usual, a bit of a bumpy start to the live stream.
No, it was fine. It was fine. It was meant. It was meant to happen.
Yes. Yeah. No. What went out, I think, was fantastic.
Good.
Because you're the consummate professional, and just riding the wave of chaos that's happening behind you. You're like a duck, a graceful duck on the water.
Yeah.
Below
underneath,
there's the
flappy legs.
So
you're the flappy legs today, are you?
I'm the flappy legs, and you're the graceful swan.
Okay, that's interesting.
Don't want to be a swan?
Well, it's not my first choice of animal.
Okay, you can be a stallion if you want.
That doesn't work with the analogy then, does it?
No, it doesn't, no. But graceful nonetheless.
What have we got going on this weekend then, Matt? So much stuff.
So much stuff. We're going to be eating some paella.
Ooh.
And there's fantastic food here. The track, this is the third time I've been to this track this year.
Third time this year?
Yes.
What have you been here for already?
I've already been here for the 1/10th ICB Euros. That was fantastic. I came to the off-road track, which is very nearby, for the Buggy B Euros, the Nitro Buggy B Euros. And I also came for a look round as well, and I've been here once before for the Stock Touring Car Euros, which was a one-off event, which has now been merged with this fantastic event.
Yeah. So we've got two. We've got 2 European champions we're going to crown come Sunday afternoon, which will make it more exciting. So rather than just 3 A finals for us to focus on, we're going to have 6 A finals to watch and record.
It's going to be a busy day.
It is. That's on Sunday. Although we said some busy days, we haven't got a huge number of drivers here, have we?
No, we haven't. No, make no bones about it.
No.
It's an intimate event.
A what?
Intimate.
Intimate.
You know,
so it's an internet then. Yeah. Yes, we are on the internet.
It's also an internet event.
But what?
Lots of intimate events on the internet.
Yes.
This is going to be one of the better ones.
It's 10 past 10, Matt.
Somewhere in the world, it's midnight. Well, no, it's not actually.
So what my point was, that means there may not be as much action on the track, which gives us more time to go and talk to the drivers as well.
Add value. I like to think that we add value, because we actually give you more than if you came here to watch yourself.
Yes.
Because you can see from multiple angles. So if you were to do that at the track, you could come and just stand by the side of the track and watch the cars going around, but you couldn't see multiple angles unless you ran around the track. We can show you multiple angles. Well, we will hope to bring you multiple angles later on today when we've overcome some technical difficulties. We can also bring you some action from the pits as Ollie goes round and rips the bodies off some cars, hopefully, if we get lucky.
Yes, if we get lucky.
Yes.
Or I could ask people nicely to take their own body off.
Yes, get their tops off.
Whip
your top off, and let's have a look at your chassis.
See what's underneath.
Yes. So hopefully we'll do that, and we'll be seeing who comes second in the modified championship.
I think.
Is it too early? Is it too early to go into that?
I was going to say. I mean, if we want to start talking about that, we can do. Ronald Volker has been blisteringly fast so far in practice. The guys had a day of practice yesterday, a very hectic day. So because there's less drivers than the maximum entry number, they doubled the number of practice rounds. So rather than 4 practice rounds yesterday, they actually got 8, which was great for the drivers because it meant they had 8 runs on the track, but it also meant they had very little time between those runs to make the adjustments and things they needed on the car. So it was talking to the guys. I didn't get to chat to them for more than about 2 or 3 minutes at a time before they had to run off and practice once again. Ronald has been very, very fast, let's be honest. He's been best part of 0.2 of a second a lap quicker than anyone else. Happening in terms of tyres during the practice rounds yesterday, or the open practice we got this morning. We're going to move into controlled practice very soon, so we'll have a better indication of how fast everyone is. Drivers for this year's event are limited on the number of tyres they have to use, so they're going to have to run on both new and old tyres. And as you know, anything with racing, new tyres are faster, but they're going to have to run on both, so it's not just a case of making their car good on new tyres, they need to be fast on used tyres as well. We don't know what all the guys were doing yesterday. Talking to a few of the drivers in the pits, a lot of the top drivers certainly seem to be spending more time focusing on new tyre runs, more so that they would be able to learn what the car was like on new tyres and be able to test changes effectively, make a change, try them out, see what the difference is. Now, other than that, I guess who else has been quick? The podium finishers from last year, Alexander Hagberg and Elliot Harper, they have been very quick. Elliot, of course, running the Durango DETC 410, and thank you to Durango as being one of our sponsors. Most of the drivers in the top 10 are using Protoform body shells. Big thank you to Protoform. And tomorrow, can we tell them what's happening tomorrow, Matt, yet?
What's happening tomorrow?
Tomorrow, it's Protoform qualifying day.
Oh, my goodness. That's going to be an event worth tuning in for.
It is. So when we have the 3 decisive rounds of qualifying tomorrow, we'll also give away some Protoform goodies, I believe. So make sure you do tune in tomorrow for that as well. But don't go anywhere today, so we've got more practice coming up. We're just switching over to the modified class now. I think this is the first heat of modified coming out on track. And as we start to go through these heats, I will introduce you to some of the drivers on the track, some of the guys to watch as we go through these heats. So this heat populated entirely by Spanish drivers. As we are in Spain, as you'd expect, there are probably more Spanish here than anything else. And Matt's just not sure where to plug some headphones into now. You decided with that one? You happy with that?
There's 3 things that I have to check. And I've checked 2 of them.
Right. What's the third one?
The overall program output.
Right.
But also we have Nick Damon back in Milton Keynes.
Do we?
Glamorous Milton Keynes.
Glamorous Milton Keynes. Hello, Nick.
Hello, Nick. Checking things, saying which knobs to turn, things like that.
Right.
And,
I could make a comment there, but I won't.
No, it's too easy. Too easy.
Too easy.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Low-hanging fruit in comedy terms. But yes, as is usually the case, we are tweaking things and improving your experience as we go along. We will just have 1 camera for most of the day, I expect, but we will improve things so that we can get our full usual broadcast, which will mean completely mobile camera wandering around the pits and looking around the track when we have some breaks, and multiple cameras seeing the action going round.
I've just
as
had a
they
thought.
are now.
I've had a thought, Matt. Do we know how far my microphone goes from where this camera's positioned?
From where this camera's positioned, well, I've positioned the receiver as centrally as I can. So I think
I might even be able to go and walk around the pits now with a microphone and talk to some people.
100%, yeah.
Should we go and do that while you're fiddling with your knobs?
Yes, and you'll just have to trust, because you can't hear me.
No.
The communication is kind of strange.
Yeah,
but we'll tweak that as well as we go along.
Yeah. If you watch like motorsport on TV, it's not quite like that.
It's just like less than 1/10 scale budget of
It
full
probably
scale.
is, yes.
But anyway, whatever.
So anyway, where are we now? This is Group 1 of modified practice. Their final 3 practice rounds. We'll then after this, we'll move into 2 rounds of controlled practice. Not really any difference between those 2, apart from we know the drivers will be on 1 set of tyres for the controlled practice. I haven't really got any superstar drivers out in this one, so I'm going to go and talk to a few of them in the pits. So I hope you're going to be able to keep listening to this, as Nathan can just keep filming some cars going around the track, because he's not going to unfortunately be able to see me in the pits. The pits are kind of located to the right of the camera position and down and back behind it almost, so I don't think you're going to be able to see much. So I'll have a quick wander into the pits and see who I can talk to start things off. All the drivers working very hard on their cars, man. Actually, I'll tell you what, we need to start with one person. We should always start with talking to the defending champion, who I found down at the far end of the pits, trying to shield himself from the sun. Ronald, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
So, European champion last year, wrapped a title up in Portugal. What number? Number 5 in Portugal. So now we come to Spain, nearby. And what are we doing?
Too close here.
Too close?
Too tight.
Oh, not enough space. So we'll move out of the pits. They still can't see us up on the camera, but that's fine. We'll just have a chat anyway.
Yeah, but it was a little bit too tight.
A bit too close,
yeah.
were we?
Yeah, we were too close. Okay. Yeah?
Yeah, so Spain, what do you think of the track so far?
Yeah, it's a nice track. A little bit bumpy, but a nice flowing layout, and for me it's fun to drive. It needs a little bit more grip, but it's okay. It's the same for everybody.
Now, we're just saying that yesterday you were very, very fast in the practice rounds. You must feeling good about the car?
Yeah, sure. Good feeling. Overall, everything is good, and electronics is good, car is good, setup is good. So, important thing will be, I think, a little bit the tire strategy, as we got 2 sets for 5 runs. This time 3 to count, which is better in my opinion than the previous last year with a 2 to count. And yeah, for sure, some guys will skip the first run, and then we'll see how fast everybody will be on used tires, and yeah, that will be the key.
Are you going to skip the first round then?
I'm not planning to.
You're not giving anything away, not going to give anything away at the moment, though.
No, but normally I don't skip the first run, and pretty confident. So, but it's not only important to win or to make a good points in the first one, also not to destroy the tires immediately. So yeah, but my plan is not to skip the first one.
So, title number 6 this weekend for you potentially then.
Maybe I'm one of the big favorites, but hard way to go. It's still more than 2 days.
Is that tough for you? Because, yeah, you said that. You are one of the favourites. Do you think about that at all when you go up on the driver's stand, or would you just focus on the race that you're doing?
No, don't focus too much on that. I mean, from the last 2 years, I had a pretty good success with many podiums and wins. But anyways, every race is different. So will be tough as always. And like this time, it's pretty important to be just good on all tires, as well as to save the tires for the finals, as we get only 1 more set compared to the ETS, where you normally get 3 sets for the finals. So everything else is same, but different. Okay,
Ronald Volker, thanks for talking to us. Good luck, and we'll see how you get on the track in a bit.
Thank you.
Okay, Ronald Volker, as I trip over the fence, the defending champion, back here out here to defend his title, and I will dive into the pits and have a quick chat with last year's second place podium finisher, Alexander Hagberg. Alex, what's the aim for this weekend?
As always, the aim is to TQ and win, but we'll do our best, and we have to use the tires very wisely because of the limitation of the tires, and that's what's going to be the deciding factor, I think.
Now, we've just spoken to Ronald, and he said he quite likes the track but finds it bumpy in a few places. What do you think of the track here in Spain?
Yeah, obviously it's a bit bumpy, and also the traction isn't that high, so car setup is difficult as a result of that.
Have you had to change much on your car to make it suit this circuit?
No, I mean, we came to the warm-up race, and we had a setup from there which seems to work decently well.
So just run that again?
Yeah.
And as we build up to, I guess, the World Championships later on this year as well, we've seen a lot of teams kind of testing some new parts, new ideas and things out on the car. Have you got anything like that you're trying this weekend, or is it going to be focusing on that on when you're testing at the factory?
Yeah, we got our ARS rear suspension, which is the active rear suspension, which we've been using for a couple months already. So we're testing a lot with that, and we're going to use that at the Worlds as well.
Okay, so wish you the best of luck for all the racing here in Spain, and we'll catch up with you later in the weekend.
Thank you very much.
There we go, Alexander Hagberg, also one of the title contenders, I think, was very quick yesterday in the practice rounds. And I'll finish off this quick pit walk by talking to the third of the podium finishers from last year at the event in Portugal. It's Elliot Harper. Hello, Elliot.
Hello, how are you?
I'm all right, thanks. I'm all right. How are you doing?
It's interesting to see you in a different kind of role than normal.
What do you mean?
Well, from work, Monday to Friday, it's a bit weird to now be talking to you in a racing way.
Yeah, because I suppose that's the biggest change for you, isn't it? You've got last year you were a student, and now you actually have a real job.
Yeah, it's changed a little bit, hasn't it?
Where do you work?
I work at the same place as you.
Do you?
I do. Is that surprising?
Is that on?
It is on. Oh, Chris Granger's here. Chris, hello, Chris.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. I didn't think that was on. I thought it was just a fake microphone that you were annoying Elliot with.
No,
my interview's not good enough, so you just wandered off to get a quiz instead.
Pretty much, yeah.
Don't blame you, to be fair.
Right, we'll come and tell you what we'll do. Chris, we'll come and talk to you later on.
You were talking to Elliot, but the minute you saw me, you knew you'd get a better interview from me.
I'm saying nothing.
That doesn't normally happen. You normally have a lot to say, so
yeah,
it's like a first.
Right, so let's focus on this event then. So podium finished for you last time out in Portugal. We are live at the moment. It's going out on the internet, and Chris Betts is watching along.
Oh, hi Chris Betts, I miss you.
Right, so last year in Portugal, podium finish. What's the plan for this year?
Hopefully the same again. We came for testing. It was good so far this weekend. It's been good. Been challenging for the top 3 on 3 fastest laps, and also in the 5-minute paces up there in top 3 as well. So there's quite a few quick guys, and it's quite an interesting tyre rule as well this year compared to last year. So yeah, there's a few strategic options that can come into play, but I'm looking forward to it. Ronald's really fast at the minute, so I think he's looking good. But we can do what we can.
Okay, then. So we got Ronald. We've just spoken to Alex as well. You on the podium last year. Who else do we need to be keeping an eye on for this year's event?
And I guess all the normal guys, the Tamiya team, are always there or thereabouts. Maybe they've not had it all their way so far, but they're there or thereabouts. A few of the X-ray guys are there as well. So there's, it's a good strong field, and it'll be a lot of fun.
Now, we looked at the times kind of from yesterday, and I was walking around chatting to a lot of drivers in the pits. I think it's fair to say that Ronald definitely had a bit more pace than everyone else yesterday. But then, I guess we could be talking about the race for second. But then if Ronald slips up, or that pace isn't the same when we go into qualifying, there's a whole bunch of drivers who are quite capable of challenging for those podium places and potentially even the victory.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, anything can happen, can't it? I mean, we've seen it all happen before, so no reason why it can't happen again. But Ronald is quite a way in the front at the minute. So, well, going by the last one anyway.
What's the plan then to catch him?
I haven't got that far yet, but I'm thinking all the time, and I think we're strong. So there's 3 or 4 of us that are battling for second place at the minute. So it should be quite interesting.
Excellent. Well, thanks for talking to Elliot. We'll let you get on with sorting your car out ready for the next practice round, and we'll check out some action on the track, I guess, in a minute.
Sounds good. Enjoy.
Thanks very much. We'll see all the drivers out on track very, very soon as we move up through these heats. As I have a quick wander around the track at the moment. And I'm going to head back up into the commentary box. I think that's the end of this practice heat, which means we'll start to see a few of the faster drivers out very soon. And as we start to pick them out, we'll help you identify their colour schemes, so we can see who we need to be keeping an eye on through this weekend here in Alcobendas in Spain for the 2014 Touring Car European Championships. We are brought to you thanks to EFRA, Protoform, VRC Pro, and Team Durango and the DETC 410. So Matt is still fiddling with his knobs. Out on track, that is group number 2 of Modified just finishing up. So next up, I think, will be group number 3. And as soon as the timing screen up here in the timing booth refreshes, I can give you an indication of who is out in this heat. Until Matt finishes fiddling around, I'm not going to have another timing screen to look at. So I'll plug my laptop in a minute, and then I can have a look at that as well. Yeah, so I have got a timing screen up here in front of me. So the track's been open there for group number 3, their final free practice. Who have we got in this one? We've got Lucas Urbain, car number 1. That's the green and white coloured car going around the hairpin turn now. Left-hander into the first infield section. Out onto the short chute on the back of the track. Into the S's he goes. And then down in front of our camera now. Front straight. To the hairpin once again. Lucas from France had some good results in the lead up to this year's European Championships. The highlight, I guess, being when we were at the ETS race in Luxembourg, his local track. And he put on a stunning performance there. Finished, I think, 4th overall, and took home the win in the Dash for Cash race as well. So he's got there in his car, and we'll see how he gets on this week here in Spain. A very different Luxembourg. He's running 2nd in this heat. These heats at the moment or the order of each heat is sorted based on the driver's consecutive laps. And let's find the fastest driver in this heat, which is Ollie Jeffries from the UK, the UK national champion. That's the white, pink and yellow coloured car. Going around the Protoform point now, back towards our camera, down the front straight, across the timing line, into the hairpin he goes. Number 2, running for Team X-Ray, moving over to X-Ray this year, after spending most of his life at Team Associate, all just rolling it over as he goes around the Protoform. And he comes down the front straight into the hairpin and through the double left. Ollie is fastest in this heat at the moment, over 3 laps. He's got a best single lap of 19.3. Lucas is second with a 19.5. Everyone else is in the 20s at the moment. About halfway through this heat, 2.5 minutes down, 2.5 minutes left. This is still practice, so it doesn't really count for anything, just an opportunity for drivers to fill their cars out and try some setup changes. Who else we got in this heat that might be worth picking out? We'll also pick out car number 4, which is the white and pink coloured car. Going around Protoform point now, all rolling over. Letting a few cars go, and he's going to pull his car off the side of the track. No, he's going to keep going. That is Uri Huddy, Mr. Huddy himself, Mr. X-Ray. Showing he's a racer as well as a designer and engineer. Of course, he's running the X-Ray car.
2 minutes to drive.
We've got about 2 minutes left in this one. This is group number 3. Only 6 groups we've got in the modified class. So the top group, group number 6, is basically the A finalists from last year's event. And then the other drivers roughly seeded based on their national championship results, other European events. So a few of them are slightly lower down, like Ollie Jeffries and Lucas, than they perhaps should be. But we'll see if they do a reseed. We're not sure if they can actually resort the heats after controlled practice or not. Once we know that, we will of course let you know as to what they're going to do. But this is group number 3 on the circuit at the moment. So let's jump back and find Ollie Jeffries, who is fastest in this one. That's the white, pink and yellow coloured car. They're going on to the short chute at the back of the track now, through the S's. Confusingly, the first of the 2 white and yellow coloured cars. So down the front straight he goes, across the timing line into the hairpin. Down the short chute on the back, through the S's, around Protoform point now, and back onto the main straight. Down in front of my position here, through the sweeper, getting right up onto the curbs. Ollie's got a best lap of 19.3. Lucas Urbane with 19.5 is second. Everyone else is still in the 20s at the moment, as there's about 20 seconds left. So that is it for group number 3, their last free practice. They've still got 2 control practice runs left. So still 2 more opportunities to tune the car as we move into group number 4. So Ollie Jeffries' best 3 consecutive laps in the last run was a 59.0. Lucas Urbane with a 59.1. Okay, we're underway now with group number 4. So we'll let them get a couple of laps in and figure out who's fastest. Okay, so straight away it's going to be Stephen Weiss, who is the quickest in this one. And as soon as I can pick Stephen's car out, we will do. So Stephen is the white and purple coloured car, going through the first infield section, making the right-hand turn onto the back straight, dropping down through the S's, around Protoform Point now, and onto the front straight he goes, down the front straight, through the sweeper, and into the hairpin turn. Back into the first infield section, on the back straight now, through the S's. So second spot is Loic Yasmin, French driver with the white and blue Yokomo. Going on the back straight now. Into the S's he goes. Around the Protoform Point. And down the front straight. Loic running second at the moment. Best lap for Stephen is a 19.2. Loic with a 19.4. Both those guys are quicker over 3 laps than Ollie Jeffries and Lucas Urbane. Stephen has a 57.8 and Loic has a 58.5. Third place in the seat is Mark Fisher, car number 4. That is the all-white coloured car going across the timing line. Through the hairpin he goes. Onto the infield section. Mark Fisher running the Serpent. Into the S's. Around the Protoform Point and on the front straight one more time.
2 minutes to drive.
We've got about 2 minutes left in this one. Mark has a best lap of 19.4 and his 3-lap run is in 59.2. So about on the same speed as Ollie and Lucas from the previous heat. Still Stephen quickest, followed by Loic. And someone else we should watch is the other all-white coloured car. On the back straight now, through the S's, around Protoform Point, and down the front straight. That's Ben Cosgrove with the Durango DETC 410. As he closes in on the rear tail of Stephen Weiss there. It's an opportunity for the drivers to pace themselves against one another. Try and figure out where they're quicker. So we've got about a minute left in this one. This is Group 4.
Seconds to drive. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The track is closed. Finished. 7, 5, 8.
So that's the end of group number 4. Match has given me a thumbs up symbol. I'm not sure what that means. Obviously it means that something good has happened. Or it might just mean that he's quite good. I don't know. He's rustling through one of our bags.
The track is open.
Okay, so this is group number 5 coming out onto the track now. So we start to build up the speed now. There's quite a lot of the fast guys out in this one. We'll give them a few more laps just to get up to speed. And then let's figure out who the quick guys are, which is probably going to be most of them in this heat. And they're all fairly spaced out as well, so hopefully Nathan should be able to pick them out nice and easily as we go through the field. Okay, so at the moment we have got Victor Wilk as the fastest in this heat. That is the white, blue and yellow coloured car on the main straight now in front of our camera position. Through the sweep he goes, across the timing line in the hairpin. Victor from Sweden running the Tamiya. He is out in front, best 3 laps of 57.9. Best single lap of 19. Victor. And so he goes back down the front straight one more time. So Victor out in the lead at the moment. Then if Nathan can drop back one car from Victor, we'll see 2 cars battling behind. The first of those 2 cars is Alessio from Italy, who is running second in this heat. He's got a best lap of 19.0, fastest single lap in this heat at the moment, and 3 laps of 58.4. I looked at the wrong column then. So Alessio running for Team X-Ray is second in this one. And then in the third spot is going to be Martin Hoffer. Where's Martin? Here he comes. Martin is going to be on the main straight now. So the white, purple and yellow coloured car. The second of the 2 cars that are fairly close together as he goes around the infield section now. On the back straight through the S's. Martin from Germany running for Schumacher. And then we've just had Chris Granger jump up to third. That's Martin's teammate. Now Chris is the white, blue and pink coloured car through the sweeper in the hairpin turn. The first of the 2 cars that are close together going through the first infield section. Chris from the UK, multi-time national champion. And then behind him we've got Mikhail Orlowski from Poland, the young Polish driver for Team Durango, with the white, red and black colours on his body shell. And so we've got about a minute left in this one. 1 minute to go in group number 5. So next up is group 6, which is the last heat in our free practice rounds. We're going to go straight into control practice, I believe. No, control practice will kick off at 11 o'clock local time, so there'll be about a 5 or 10 minute break at the end of the free practice. And then we'll run pretty much non-stop through control practice. So 30 seconds left in this heat at the moment. Okay, so that wraps up group number 5. So next up is group number 6, last heat in the free practice rounds, as I said. So drivers bringing their cars out onto the circuit.
The track is open.
Okay, so the car we're going to start with will be the defending champion, Ronald Volker, which is running an all-white body shell. Quite a few all-white cars in this one, so it might be a little bit confusing. Ronald comes down the front straight, through the sweeper, across the timing line into the hairpin turn. So car number one on the windows at the moment. The current European champion, as we spoke to earlier in the pits, 5-time European champion, trying to make this number 6. Ronald running for Yokomo, of course, Yokomo and LRP. Works his way through the infield section, taking an awful lot of curb there. So he gets right up on the curb, trying to shorten the line as much as possible, find where the grip is on the curbs. Then let's pick up Alexander Hagberg, car number 2. That's the white and green coloured car on the short chute at the back now. Through the S's he goes, into Protoform Point, and then down the front straight. Car number 2, second overall last year at the Euros, running for X-Ray and Orca. Works his way through the infield section, not taking quite as much curve as Ronald there, but Alex is quickest over 3 laps at the moment. Okay, next up we'll pick up car number 3. That is the white, yellow, orange and blue colours coming down the on the front straight now. Through the sweeper, and then around the hairpin he goes. That's Elliot Harper, car number 3, into the first infield section there. On the back straight, through the S's. That's Elliot Harper, car number 3. Then let's pick up car number 4 as Elliot goes for a roll in the middle of the track, which is Freddie Sutoff. Freddie is the white and green colours coming through the double left-hander into the infield section now. He goes out onto the back straight through the S's, getting very sideways as he comes through the S's there, running for Automatics and LRP. Down the front straight goes Freddie, that's car number 4. Then we'll move on to car number 5, Gilles Groskamp, the current world champion. That is the white, blue and light pink colours coming onto the front straight now. Down the straight he goes through the sweeper, then into the hairpin. Gilles Groskamp from the Netherlands. Well, I spoke to him a bit yesterday. He said they're struggling a bit with the car at the moment, trying to find a few new bits. I know a lot of people were surprised by the news that Tamir is going to release a new car in time for the Worlds, and talking to the guys there, basically the car they're running now is that new car, the prototype 419. So Gilles there, car number 5. Let's pick up car number 7 next, Mark Reinhard, the multi-time world champion. Mark comes down the front straight, the all-white colours, through the hairpin he goes, then the double left-hander. Onto the infield section now. On the back straight and through the S's. That's Mark Reinhard running for Tamir and much more. Down the front straight he goes one more time. The running order at the moment is Ronald Volker, Alexander Hagberg, Mark Reinhard, Elliot Harper, Bruno Kiello, Gilles Groskamp, Freddie Sutoff and Viljami Kutvanen. Best lap so far is Ronald with 18.7, followed by Alex with an 18.8. Mark 18.9, Bruno 19.0, Elliot 19.1, Yillis 19.2, Freddie 19.2, and Viljami 19.6. As we've got about 30 seconds left in this one.
Seconds to drive.
So let's move back to Ronald Volker, who is leading the heat. He's now switched body shell. He's switched his car halfway through. He's running his white, yellow and blue colours, going around the protoform point. The second of the two very similar coloured cars down the front straight now.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
So it's going to be Ronald Volker who is quickest in that last free practice heat with a best lap of 18.7 and a best 3 laps of 56.5. Alex was second with a 56.9. Reinhard 57.1. Elliot 57.6. Bruno 57.7. Yillis 57.8. Freddie 58.3. And Viljami 59.0. So that wraps up the free practice rounds. We're going to move into control practice. That's going to kick off at 11 o'clock local time, which is 10 o'clock in the UK. So in about 13 minutes' time. So, whilst we get that sorted out, I'm going to rest my voice for a few minutes. So we're back at 11 o'clock local time and 10 o'clock UK time as we kick off the control practice. Okay, so this is now control practice getting underway.
One minute to start.
Non-stop, straight, no stop, no stop. Car number 1, no stop.
Seconds to start. All cars to the starting positions. Start order. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start of car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, so the first heat of control practice underway. 1.5 minutes in. And Marek Cerny, car number 1, is fastest at the moment. Marek going across the timing line now. Through the double left-hander. The white and yellow coloured car. On the back straight through the S's.
Driver for heat number 2, please, to technical inspection.
Position after 2 minutes. 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 2, 5.
So I've got about 1 minute left in this group number 1.
4 minutes. 1, 3, 6, 7, 5, 8, 2. Seconds to drive.
So, Ollie,
Yes.
just for my understanding,
Yep.
we're now into control practice,
Yep.
which means it's a little bit more serious.
Yep.
Referees are standing watching,
They are. Yes.
both of them, and things are being taken a bit more notice of. So this is going towards their seeding in their qualifying groups, is it?
I don't know actually, to be honest.
Okay.
They were talking about yesterday where they're going to reseed based on the heats, but the track is quite big here. Not a lot of issue with passing and things like that. So I don't know if they are going to do a full reseed or not. Obviously we've got Marek in this one, who's quite a lot quicker than anyone else. But certainly what this means really for the drivers is it's they've only got one set. We're now kind of controlled in terms of the tyres that they can use.
Right, okay.
So they've been able to use as many sets or whatever they want to do with the tyres during the free practice rounds, but now they've got one set to use for these 2 control practice rounds.
Okay.
So what we'll see really is probably not too much difference in this first round of control practice because everyone will be on the new tyres. And the second round of control practice, we'll see how fast the cars are on second run tyres, which will be crucial, of course, when we get into qualifying, because they are limited on the number of tyres they can use for qualifying.
So 2 rounds of control practice.
Yep.
A round lasts, what? So we've got
About an hour and a half.
about an hour and a half, and we have a break, and then we have another round of control practice.
Yep.
And then we have another break, and then we have qualifying.
Yep, 2 rounds of qualifying this afternoon. Qualifying kicking off at 3 o'clock local time.
Yep.
So that's 2 o'clock back in the UK.
And we're all up and running. Thank you for bearing with us. We did
Excellent.
go away
Did we?
for a few minutes just during that break.
Was that when I wandered off to get the drinks?
Ollie wanted off to get the drinks.
So
and
you're like, we can't continue, have to shut everything off.
we shut everything off, yeah. We're not going to do it without Ollie. So we've got the timing on the screen, which is great. Thank you to RC Timing
Yes,
for
thank you very
providing
much.
that for us.
So you can see how all of all the drivers are getting on. And don't forget, if you need to find any other information about the guys who are in the heat, or you want to look at the timetable for the event, anything like that, you can do. Just log on to myrcm.ch, and then you can click on the European Championships from Alcobendas and find all the details.
That is fantastic. And if you want to find out more about running this class of racing or any other class of RC racing, you can go to EFRA.ws. They're the European Federation of Radio Automobiles.
Well remembered.
Yeah. And they can help you find out more about running this class of racing and clubs in your local area.
Yep.
Of all kinds of radio-controlled racing. You can also look on the Hall of Fame and find out who won last time.
Ron
I
Volker.
can tell you that it was Ronald Volker. Thanks, Ollie.
That's all right.
And the previous time.
Ronald Volker.
So if you want to see Ronald Volker's name printed quite a few times, go to the Hall of Fame.
Yep. Also, Mike Reinhardt's name's on there a few times as well.
Yep, it is. So yeah, plenty of
Here's a good
successful
question.
Germans.
Whose name is going to be on that list across all the classes the most times?
When you say all the classes,
Yeah.
do you mean all the classes?
That's exactly what I said. Yes.
Because we. Okay. It depends if you include IFMAR. Because the Hall of Fame
It has.
includes the IFMAR results.
From the World Championships as well.
So yeah, it's hard to say.
It's probably Kalari, everyone's friend.
Of course, yes. Not much proliferation of classes.
He's got a large-scale European Championship title and some nitro, 1/10 and 1/8, I think.
Yeah.
1 minute to start.
All gas powered.
Well done.
Yeah,
Well done, you.
I've done my research. Probably on work time.
I was saying well done to Kalari, not you.
Oh. Hello to anyone at my work who's watching this. Probably won't be, they'll be working hard. If anyone in my team is watching this, get back to work.
Or do what a lot of people and just have it on in the background.
Yep. You can. Yes, my team, you'll have to do that.
30 seconds to start. All cars to the starting position.
Okay, so cars have been called to the start line. This is group number 2.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, so group number 2 off and running here. I didn't have the microphone on for that bit when I just said it, so I'll say it again. If you are watching along online, you can log on to our Facebook group, search for RC Racing TV on Facebook, and you can join us on there. Okay, so this is group number 2. We've got about 3 minutes left in this one. And we've got just about 1.5 minutes left in this one. So this is group 2 of our Spec class. Three groups of Spec, which is 10.5 turn motors and 0 timing speed controllers. So 3 heats of that here at this event, and then 6 heats of the modified class. And if you do see any of the, as we got in position 8 at the moment, XXX on the timing screen, that's just for a driver who's who'd booked in but isn't here, so they've taken him out, so they've deleted half the name, so that's why it appears as a row of X's on your timing screen. But other than that, you can see the running order there, and that is sorted by their 3 consecutive laps.
First lessons to drive.
So 20 seconds left in this one. Next up will be Group 3.
Finish. 1, 2, 4, 5. The track is closed.
Okay, so that's it for group number 2. Next up, say, is Group 3. Last heat in Spec.
Remember, drivers, you must pass technical inspection because before you hit. So technical inspection is overtaken.
So drivers getting ready for group number 3 now, as this is the first round of control practice. So track's quite much as while the drivers are waiting to be given a signal before we start this one.
The track is open.
Track is open. Track marshals, taking your positions. Mark out seat to 9 position, please.
One minute to start.
Marshall at position 2 and at position 8 immediately. Car number 3, clear the track. Don't stop at the track now.
30 seconds to start. All cars to the starting positions. Start order. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, so here we go with group number 3 in our Spec class, last heat of Spec. So first car down the front straight is going to be Francesco Martini from Italy. Car number 1, the white and green colours. So Mike Gosvig, car number 3, now takes over the lead. That's going through the S's now. The multicoloured car, yellow nose, purple in the middle and white at the back. Down the front straight, through the sweeper he goes, into the hairpin. Two minutes down, 3 minutes left in this.
Positioning up to 2 minutes. 3, 1, 2, 6, 7, 4.
So just over halfway through. About 2 minutes left in this. The two X-ray cars are still the fastest, 1 and 3. Mike still out in front, leading Francesco. So Francesco goes for tumble into the barrier at the back of the circuit. Last few seconds in this one.
Finished. 7, 2, 4, 6. The track is
So Mike Gosvig takes the fastest time in that one. Francesco Martini was second. Best lap time was Francesco's at 20.0, but 3 laps went to Mike by 1/10 of a second. So next up will be Group 1 of Modified, and that'll be up in about 4 minutes' time. So whilst that's happening, let's have a quick check and see what is happening online at the moment. Hello to wherever you're watching us around the world. And don't forget, if you want to interact with us, you can join our Facebook group. Let's just search for RC Racing TV on Facebook. You'll find us on there. Derek Noakes has posted a question. Who do you think the top 5 in each class are? And is there a specific car or package that's working best on this track? We'll let you know after the end of control practice, I think. It's probably easiest. A specific car or package is working well. Well, we've seen Ronald's car working well. The X-Ray cars are working. The Durango car seems to be working quite well as well. Elliot's been up there in pace as well. The Tamiya guys seem to be struggling a little bit, although Mark Ryan put some fast laps in the last round of free practice, so they may have found something overnight. We'll see how they get on as we move into control practice as well. The Automatics guys think they're struggling a bit. They're finding the track quite bumpy, and they think that's the one sort of condition that doesn't suit their car very well. So I think that might be see if they can figure anything out as we go through the rounds of practice. They think their car is definitely best in flat, high traction conditions, and this one is bumpy and fairly low traction. So they think they might struggle quite a lot. But yeah, if you've got any other questions, please do send them in via the Facebook group or on the YouTube chat as well. So if you're watching this on YouTube, there is a chat window to the side of it, and you can post a question, comment, anything you like on there. Don't forget, if there's anything you want us to go and find out, let me know. And we'll do our best to answer all your questions, find out whatever you want us to as we go through, particularly today when we've got the control practice this morning. I say this morning, it's now 11:30, so we're moving into lunchtime really.
One minute to start. Seconds to start. All cars to the starting positions. Start order. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So here we go then with the first group Modified, Group 1 of Modified.
4, 5,
And Matt is back. Matt, where have you been?
I've been talking to officials. I've been talking to Ronald about facial hair.
Have you? Why is that?
Because he's acquired some.
He's grown up a bit then.
He wants to look a bit older, apparently.
Do you think it's working?
Yes, but then he is getting older, so maybe that's what helps. But he's acquired some, and it seems to be working okay for him. But I did point out it's nothing like mine. It's not quite as full as mine.
That's correct. That is certainly correct. So what's going on?
That's one thing I've got over the current champion.
Facial hair.
Facial hair.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's me.
Good. Thanks, Matt. So
some nice new camera positions to look at as well.
Excellent. So Matt's going to now start pressing some buttons and flicking between cameras, no doubt. As this is Group 1 of Modified. Oh, that's a nice shot there. We can see the S's. No, we can't. Should we do this properly, Matt? Yeah. Right, we're going to follow a car. So we've got this nice yellow car. Let's talk you around a lap then, shall we? Should we start at the beginning?
Okay.
So, coming onto the straight. You need a microphone for this.
Hang on a minute.
Okay.
Right. I'm not... There's another position here. I'm going to just reveal it to you. Okay. That kind of shows you everything.
That's
everything. But
what was the idea of this shot, Matt?
It's a compromised shot, whichever way you look at it. I'll probably tweak that for tomorrow.
1, 2, 3.
The problem is when you angle it downwards, you get distracted by this part of track, but you can't see the full story of this part of track.
Can
and
we
if you
zoom
zoom
in?
it in, then you'll see cars going backwards and forwards, but not them getting the corners, because we're right.
Ah.
And if you just go for that, if you just go for 2 corners, it's a very quick shot. We won't tell us much of a story.
No.
So we'll keep working on that one. I think the other one's a bit more successful.
Yeah. I noticed that you've moved both of them from where I firstly put them.
Yes, I have.
Thank you.
No, thank you. It was great to have them put out, and they were wonderfully put out. But I've involved ladders. I've involved the organisers' staff. This has been like Broadway production.
Broadway?
Yes.
You've not been to Broadway, have you?
No, there was some singing and dancing there.
Oh, right, okay.
So, yeah. Anyway, Nathan's still moving that camera.
Right, so, who are we watching now? We're watching a white-coloured car. So, here we go. We're going to come down the front straight now, down the main straight, through the sweeper, into the TV hairpin.
Oh, you wanted to see that shot, even though you
yeah,
didn't like
I was waiting for that.
Okay.
That was your hint. I know. So should we try again on this next lap? So Nathan's going to stay with this car. As we come down the front straight now, through the sweeper, into the TV hairpin, then through the double left-hander.
We get them when
they go into the infield section, onto the back straight, through the VRC S's, and then around Protoform Point.
Oh, we came to him too late.
Yeah, and then back down the front straight again. Matt needs to work on that a bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
So we came to this one too early. This time we want to come to him here.
There.
No.
That's the wrong shot.
1, 2, 3, 6, 7.
Right.
And that's the end of the heat, Matt, so no one's going to go around anymore.
Okay.
So basically, you've just messed it up for all the viewers.
Sorry, guys.
You need to apologise.
Sorry, guys. Again.
Yeah.
Very sorry.
Talking of viewers, now we've got a break in the action on the track. What's happening on Facebook?
What's happening on Facebook?
Yeah, I just did a quick shout out from who's on there before. I've done that one there at the top.
Okay.
I don't know what. Is there a
said hello to Hubertus Driven?
No, I haven't.
Dervin. He's done what we love. He's taken a photo.
Oh, yes. Don't forget, send in a photo of how you're watching us today.
And I'm going to like
that.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Is there anyone who wants to join our Facebook group?
There's
maybe?
loads.
Should we quickly do some of those?
Hubertus, he's just finished an RC body shell just in time to watch the action from Spain. That is a cracking body shell. I'm presuming, is that for your 1/12 car? Is that... I don't know what that is.
It could be. Well, Well, if Nick was here, Nick would get very excited.
Yeah, yeah. It's a bit Le Mans-ish, isn't
It's a Mazda from Le Mans,
There we go.
I believe. Someone's going to correct me now, I'm sure.
Plenty of people queuing up to join the Facebook group. I'll say hello to a couple of you now
Yes,
while we
let's
have a
do it.
moment. Roman Philby. Roman Philby, welcome to you. Thanks for joining the group.
Matt, I
Yes.
remember that when I was in Sweden with James, he was very picky about the people he let join the Facebook group.
Yes.
Are you equally picky?
I am picky. What we're going to do is we'll do a little bit of a check of your profile. We'll have a look what your profile picture is and see if you are in fact a real person. And if you're too attractive or female, often you're not a real person.
I have that same experience, actually.
Really?
Yes.
So yeah, if you want to join the group, we'll take a look. We've got Borgman Beale here. Borgman Beale. I'm not sure. Borgman Beale, if you're a real person, you're going to need to talk to us because you don't have a lot going on in your Facebook page. And your previous profile picture was of a very beautiful lady. I'm not sure. That's not legit.
So
I'm going to say, Borgman, for now, I'm ignoring you. Come back to us if you are indeed a real person. I'll give you my apologies. Billy Kavanagh, who has a giraffe as his profile picture.
Maybe he owns the giraffe.
Maybe he owns a giraffe. If you own a giraffe, please be very responsible when transporting it around on the motorway.
Interestingly,
yes,
London Underground produced a map now, which tells you how you can access stations using or not using stairs.
Right,
I thought this was quite helpful because if you ever want to take, for example, a cow on the Underground, you'd need to use this map.
Would you?
Yes, because cows can't walk downstairs, can they?
Is it specific to cows, though?
I'm not sure, but we thought it was cows, so I have planned out if I had a cow, how I would get it from my house into my office.
Right.
Using the London Underground, just using that map that they helpfully put together.
Is there stairs in your office?
No, there's a lift.
There's a lift, so that's
Yes.
fine. And
However, there is a gate at the front of it, so the cow would need a building pass to get in.
Yeah, that's fine.
Unless he got a visitor's pass, I'd have to sign him in maybe.
Okay.
Slightly off topic, but it is lunchtime, so generally what happens throughout most of the day, in fact.
Talk about cows.
Talk about cows.
So, if you want to join in with all the fun, please go to Facebook, go to the search bar and type in RC Racing TV and request to join the group, and we will initiate you into the group live on air. We'll just
Let's quickly do a few more before we get this next heat started.
More. Billy, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt with your giraffe picture. Cuco Garcia has an RC car in his profile picture. That automatically gets him through.
Yeah.
It's like a 1/10 Formula One car.
Very nice.
Cuco, welcome to you. Thank you for joining the group. Today is a great day because we're welcoming in Cuco.
Good.
It's fantastic. Graham Golding. Graham looks like a picture of him on a driver's stand.
Ah, interesting.
Which is great. He's got JQ. He's a team driver at JQ Products.
I think I know what driver stand that might be just from the picture.
Really?
Yes. Click on the picture again. I may be wrong.
This is Graham Golding.
Any
JQ,
better picture
this
here?
is banner.
Oh, tension is rising. No, that's not the one I thought it was. No, I thought it might be Ferring.
Yeah, similar with the also with the green.
Yeah.
Flashing around the edge.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
You don't want to add, no, you're not. That's not those buttons you want.
We're all friends here. Graham, welcome to
Hello.
the RC Racing
Welcome along.
TV Facebook
30
group.
seconds to start. All cars to the starting.
Okay, 30 seconds before we start group number 2.
Car 1, 2, 3.
Go on, do one more, Matt, quickly. One more.
One more. Welcome.
Yes.
Andreas Enoxen. Andreas Enoxen.
Hello, welcome to you.
Hello and welcome to Andreas Enoxen. He looks like an RC kind of guy.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Welcome to you.
3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9,
Edward Pickering says, lads, move the camera position right at the first hairpin. That was also my idea. It would be good to move the camera right, but we are restricted by the length of cable.
Length of the cables. And it's part of that because I used the wrong cable for something else.
Did you? Yeah, you did. Yeah, we've got another cable that's too long, coiled up.
Yeah. And I've gaffer taped down a lot, so I don't really fancy unsticking it all.
Well, it's going to have to happen at some point. So
Yep.
we're not going to leave it here.
We'll do it on Sunday. Okay, so the running order is 4, 1 and 5. Gonzalo from... Oh, Leo Arnold is in this one.
Fantastic.
One of Matt's friends. Nicholas Schreiman is third. Then Javier, Yoni, David, and 2 guys not running. So it is the 4 of Gonzalo who leads it, followed by the number 1 of Leo Arnold.
2 minutes. 4, 1, 5, 8, 2, 3, 6.
I'm about halfway through now, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Two minutes left in this one. One minute left. It's still Gonzalo from Leo. This is group 2 of modified. So group 3 modified is up next. And that's when we start to see some of the fast guys coming out. The A final contenders certainly from the next heat onwards.
1, 5, 3, 8, 2, 6. Seconds to drive.
Okay, so last few seconds in this one.
5,
And it'll be Gonzalo who is fastest, followed by Leo, then Nicolas.
2, 4. The track is closed.
So that is it for group number 2. Next up will be group 3. Okay, so we're about a minute away from opening the track for group number 3. So this one we've got Lucas Urbain, Ollie Jeffries, Thomas Vigneron, Euro Huddy, Wojciech, Jeremy. I think that's all the guys we're going to have starting in this one. So as I said before, if you see the X's up on your screen on the timing on the right hand side, that's because it's drivers who were entered but haven't turned up, so they're just taking them out. So you're going to see X's for the moment. Just confirmed with the referees that there's going to be a limited reseed after the 2 control practice rounds. If there's any fast drivers in the slower heats, they'll move them up, and if there's any slow drivers in the fast heats, they'll move them down. So everyone's got the best opportunity for their qualifying runs to get the best qualifying chance they can. So I would have thought people like Ollie Jeffries and Lucas Urbain are probably going to move up from this one. This is Group 3. They might try and move them up a heat or 2. Track is now open for warm-up, as we've got 1 minute 30 seconds to the start. So about 45 seconds to start this one. So cars about to be called to the start line.
Start order. Cars 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Ready.
Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
'Too dangerous.
Okay, so here we go with group number 3. And picking up, looks like Ollie Jeffrey straight away there, down the front straight. Ollie to an early lead in this one. 19.7 last time by. The current UK national champion, taking that title just a couple of weeks ago. Thomas running second, then Wojciech, Juraj, Lucas. Lucas now jumps up to third. So we're still here with Ollie Jeffries for Team X-Ray. X-Ray, VD and LRP. And we're about 3 minutes left in this one. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. Looks like we have problems for Lucas and Juraj in this one. They've pulled out. So Thomas, car number 3, is up to second. That is the orange coloured car coming out of protoform point now and onto the front straight. Thomas from France running second. He's got a best lap of 19.6. Ollie with a best lap of 19.5. Halfway through, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. So Ollie Jeffries continuing to lead this one. Thomas still second, and Wojciech is third, Juraj, Jeremy and Lucas.
Number 7, Roger driving.
positioning after 4 minutes. 2, 3, 8, 7, 4, 1.
So 1 minute left in this Group 3 first round of control practice here at the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships. You're watching this live at RC Racing TV thanks to Protoform, VRC Pro and Team Durango. And of course thank you to EFRA. Hello to you wherever you're watching this around the world. Don't forget, if you miss any of the action from any of the weekend, you can find it all on the archive afterwards at RC Racing TV. Just log on there, find the stream, and basically you can play us back for the whole weekend. We've got about 10 seconds left in this one. Ollie going to be the fastest by the look of it. He's still got his best lap at 19.5. Thomas with a 19.6. Jeremy 19.9.
3.
So drivers now finishing their last lap here in this one. So that is going to be it for group number 3. Next up will be group 4. Say hello to Alan Bolt and Michael Bolt watching along. Hello to Daniel Ellis as well. So next up is group number 4. Okay, so we've got 2 minutes until the start, so the track is open for any warm-up laps.
Alfonso?
1 minute 30 to start. 1:30.
No, no. Maybe 2 can change.
Mark please. Mark 7. Check of
1 minute to start.
In the restroom. Okay, check for this place.
Okay, so 30 seconds to start now.
30 seconds to start. All cars to the starting positions. Start order. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, so here we go. Group number 4. First round of control practice here in the modified class. And it'll be car 1 of Yasmin who leads us off. French driver with the Yokomo. White and blue colours on the body shell. Through the VRC as he goes. Around protoform point and back onto the front straight one more time. We're about 30 seconds into this one. So, like, running in the first spot. Then at the moment it is Stephen, Ben, Mark. That is the rest of the top 4. Stephen Weiss running in second. Stephen is car number 7 down the front straight. The white, green and blue colours. The first of 2 cars that are together through the double left-hander. Then onto the infield section. The back straight through the S's. Around protoform point and onto the straight one more time. Stephen running second. Mark Fisher now up to third. Car number 4, which is the all-white car on the main straight now. Through the sweeper he goes, around the hairpin, and then through the double left. As Julian, in fact, moves up to third, so it's Loic, Stephen, Julian, then Mark, Ben.
Positioning up to 2 minutes. 1, 7, 8, 4, 5, 9, 6.
Then behind them, Joe and Cyril. Loic from Stephen still at the front. Julian, car number 8, is in the third spot. Julian is the white and yellow colours going around the hairpin turn now. Through the double left-hander. Through the first infield and out onto the back straight. Halfway through, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Fastest lap at the moment is going to be Loic at 19.1. Stephen 19.3. Ben Cosgroves with a 19.5. Let's pick up Ben for you on the track now. Ben is the all-white car number 5, going through the hairpin, through the double left-hander. The second of the 2 white cars on the track. Hopefully Nathan can pick that out as he goes up towards protoform point. Down the front straight one more time. Ben Cosgrove driving and working for Team Durango. One of the fastest cars in the seat with a 19.5. Joao has done a 19.4. Still Loic fastest with a 19.1. Stephen 19.3. So we've got about 1 minute to go. This is group number 4, first round of control practice here at the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships from Alcobendas in Spain.
Positioning up to 4 minutes. 1, 7, 8, 4, 5, 9, 6. First seconds to drive.
.30 left. Let's go back and find our leader, Loic Yasmin, who goes through the S's now. Up towards protoform point. Onto the front straight, the white and blue colour car number 1. Last few seconds in this one. Couple more laps for everybody.
finish 4. 1, 6, 9, 7, 5.
So finishing order in that one, Lurk Yasmin, Stephen Weiss, then Julian, Mark, Ben, Joao and Cyril. Fastest lap was Lurk at 19.1. Best 3 laps 57.5. Matt, have you been fiddling with cameras?
I have.
And?
I'm nearly there.
Oh, that's almost the shot I put it at.
Yeah, that's how it is. It's good now.
Thank you. So you realised that mine was better, so you've just gone back to it.
I would say when you did it, it wasn't very good, but then I did it, it was good.
Right.
I'm not sure why. It's just bad luck, I'm afraid.
Okay. Well, what's this shot showing us then? So we can see the cars coming down the front straight through the sweeper.
Yes, it is, and we will angle it a little bit more as time goes on.
I don't think anyone's going to...
He's currently filming his feet, which is pretty cool.
Nathan, are you filming your feet for any reason? There we go.
So, yeah, we've got the end of the straight.
Yep.
Got the end of the straight, and the shot we were trying to get of this infield section, I'm going to get...
Hang on, that doesn't work if you go this infield section and point to it on the monitor, because people at home can't see you pointing on the monitor. So the infield section after the double left-hander.
Yes, after the first hairpin into the into the double left-hander.
We should call that Durango double left-hander. We had a Durango double at the off-road Euros, so we've got a Durango double left-hander.
Indeed, yes. We've still got that, which that's in the bank. We've got that. That's pretty good.
In the bank?
I was thinking it's frozen at first because there's a car on the corner, but someone's just parked a car up.
The man's walking, so that's okay.
Yes, yeah. And then I'm just about to take that first infield section from another angle. Currently we have here. I'm going to raise the camera up so we can see it.
We've got 3 trackside cameras.
3 trackside cameras.
Where did you get the cable for that from? That's the one I put out for the Terror deck, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be dual purpose.
Multi-purpose. So we're now looking at... Oh, it's Ben Cosgrove changing his marshalling position.
He's been sent to another part of the track.
He's been banished to the back of the circuit. Bye-bye, Ben.
Bye, Ben.
Okay, so we're getting ready to start group number 5. Chris Granger's calling for his car. 1.5 minutes to start.
One minute to start. Seconds to start. All cars to the starting positions. Start order. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start on car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Okay, so here we go. Group number 5. Control practice round number 1. So it is car number 3 of Alessio who leads. That is the white and yellow colours coming through the S's. Up towards Protoform Point. And down the front straight now. Alessio out in front in this one. Best lap 19.2. Behind him, Martin Huddy runs second, also with a 19.2. Let's find Martin on the track for you. Car number 4. Martin goes up towards Protoform Point now. And onto the front straight, running in second in this one, also with a 19.2 lap time. So it's Alessio, Martin, then Victor, Chris, Mikael and Martin. That is the running order. 1.5 down, 3.5 to go. X-Ray 1 and 2. In third spot behind, Chris Granger now moves up to third. Let's find Chris for you. That is the white, blue and pink colours of Chris Granger going up towards Protoform Point now. And then out onto the front straight. Closing in on Michael Olowski. So that's Chris Granger there running in the third spot. Then in fourth we've got Victor Wilk. Victor goes around the hairpin turn now through the Durango double left-hander. Into the infield section, on the back straight, through the S's. Victor coming down the front straight now. So it's Alessio, Martin, Chris, then Victor, Mikael, Martin. 19.2 best lap from Alessio, 19.2 from Martin, 19.3 from Chris, 19.3 from Victor, 19.6 from Mikael, 19.8 from Martin Hoffer. One minute and 30 seconds to go. We'll move to Mikael Olowski, who's running in 6th at the moment. That's the white, red and black colours on the front straight now. Through the sweeper he goes, right up on the curve there through the sweeper. Around the hairpin turn, Michael running for Team Durango, running 6th at the moment with a best lap of 19.6. As we have 1 minute left in this heat.
Positioning up to 4 minutes. 3, 4, 7, 1, 6, 8.
So let's find that last car in this heat. Martin Hoffer running in 7th place. Martin coming down the front straight now. Multicoloured car. Car number 8. As he lets Victor go. About 10 seconds left in this one, so a couple more laps for everybody.
Finished. 1. 8, 6, 3,
So fast in that one is going to be Alessio with a 19.2. Second was Martin Huddy, 19.2. Chris Granger is third, 19.3. Victor Wilk, 19.3. Michael Orlovsky, 19.4. And Martin Hoffer, 19.8. So that wraps up group number 5. Next up is number 6, the last heat in the first round of control practice. Just looking at the Facebook chat, Damon Giddens asked what's the stock class at 1/10 euros. It is 10.5 turn motors with 0 timing speed controllers. 10.5 with 0 timing. You can find any 10.5 motor from the EFRA list. You can find the EFRA list on the EFRA website, www.efra.ws. And tell you what I'll do, because I know the next question will be find out what motors and things they're running. I will get that information from the pits once we get to the end of the control practice and find out who the fast guys are. Right, let's see who else have we got to induct into the Facebook group. How many people have we got on the waiting list at the moment? Alright, let's see who we have as I open this up. Leighton Foster. Hello, Leighton. Why not remember already? Leighton Foster, welcome to the group. Lewis Douglas. Your Facebook profile picture is a hand with 2 rings on it. And there's no other information there at all. Lewis, I'm sorry, if you are real, re-add yourself to the group because I'm going to have to click ignore for the moment. Who else we got waiting on the list? Dave Langan. Oh, from Australia, by the look of it. You look like you're a real person. I shall add you to the group. Dave, hello, welcome along. Mike Barry Murphy. Oh, you've got an RC car. You've got one of the Nitro buggy as your profile picture with a transponder mounted on the side of the rear wing. Not the best place to mount it, probably. If you do that at a club, they'll probably shout at you. So, Mike, hello and welcome along to you. And we've got about 1 minute to start of heat number 6. So I've got time for 1 or 2 more quick ads. Stelios Bishop. And he's got a picture of a GT12 car as his profile background and a picture of a touring car inside as his profile picture. Stelios, hello, welcome to the group. Chris Wilkinson, I know you're a real person. Hello, welcome along to you. I can quickly add you in beforehand. You don't need to check your profile out. And as we get this heat about to get underway, I'm going to leave the rest of the requests until a little bit later on. This is group number 6.
4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So here we go then. This is group number 6, last heat in the first round of control practice. So let's see how we get on with this one. It's going to be and it sounds like I have a very sick-sounding car there for Alex Hagberg, as it looks like he's either stripped a Spurger or a damaged motor in his car. So he pulls off at the hairpin turn. His car being recovered by a marshal. But on track, it is Ronald Volker who is quickest at the moment. Car number 1. Ronald goes round the hairpin through the Durango double left-hander, through the first of the infield sections. Turning right onto the short back straight, through the S's he goes, and up towards Protoform Point. Ronald leading this one, car number 1. Best lap is a 19.0. Second spot on is going to be Elliot Harper in the number 3 car. Elliot goes around the hairpin, through the left-handers, into the infield now. Car number 3, Elliot running in the second spot with a best lap of 19.2. The running order, Ronald, Elliot, then Yillis, Bruno, Mark, Viljami, Freddie and Alex. Alex, unfortunately, is out in this one. We have got about 2 minutes down. 2 down, 3 to go. Ronald, followed by Elliot, then Yillis, Bruno. Let's find Yillis on the track for you now. He comes out of Protoform Point and onto the front straight. Car number 5, through the sweeper he goes. Around the hairpin, then the double left-hander. Halfway through, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Still Ronald from Elliot. Bruno now moves up to 3rd. In the 9 car, Bruno Aquelo from Portugal. That is the white and orange coloured car. Diving into the first infield section now, making the right-hand turn out onto the back straight. Through the S's. Bruno now up to 2nd, in fact. He puts in a 19.1 lap time last time by. Bruno jumps to 2nd, Elliot down to 3rd. Then it's Yillis, Freddie, Mark, Viljami. As we have 2 minutes to go in this group number 6. And Matt's trying to play with cameras now. One minute 30 to go. Ronald from Bruno, Elliot, Yillis, Freddie. Let's find Freddie for you on the track. He's going onto the back straight now, the white and green colours, car number 4. Through Protoform Point now, and onto the front straight. One minute left.
Positioning of the 4 minutes. 1, 9, 3, 5, 4, 7, 8, 2.
Last 30 seconds.
30 seconds to drive.
Let's jump back to our leader, Ronald Volker, car number 1. As Ronald goes through the first of the infield sections, on the back straight, through the S's, the white and blue car number 1. Last few seconds, so probably 1, maybe 2 more laps for everyone. And we're into finishing times now.
4, 1.
So Ronald are going to take that one. Fastest lap, 19.0. Bruno with a 19.1. Elliot, 19.2. Yillis and Mark with 19.3s. Viljami, 19.4. Alex, 19.4. Freddie, 19.5.
The track is closed.
So that is the end of round 1 of control practice. We'll shortly move into round number 2. All right, so we're about to start round number 2 of control practice. While we're waiting for this round to start, what I'll do is I will check the official rankings, see how they stand after the first round of control practice. We'll firstly start off with the Spec class. And as soon as the page loads up, I'll be able to let you know how that stands. Don't forget, if you want to find any of the results, you can do. Go to myrcm.ch, and thanks to RC Timing for helping us out, providing the timing feed, so you've got timing next to the screen the whole time. So, looking at the overall times in the Spec class, it's Mattia Collina who leads after round 1, Italian driver. Jaime from Spain is second. Jan Rathieski is third. Marek Cerny in fourth. And Mike Gosvig in fifth. Francesco Martini is sixth. So that's how they stand after round 1 of practice in the Spec class. I'll now open up the one for modified and have a look at that one. So after 1 round of modified practice, it is Ronald Volker sitting on the top officially, followed by Loic Yasmin, Bruno Akihello, Elliot Harper, Alessio Minicucci, Martin Hoodie, Yillis Groskamp, Chris Granger, Juan Hidegalo, Stephen Weiss rounds out the top 10, Victor Wilk is 11th. So that's the standings after 1 round of control practice. Further down the order, Freddie Sudov 13th, Mark Reinhardt 14th, Ollie Jeffries 15th, Viljami Kutvanen in 16th, Mark Fisher's 21st, Martin Hoffer 23rd. And Matt's still playing around with some cameras. Matt, what's that a shot of?
The track.
Okay.
30 seconds to start. All cars to the starting position. Start order. Cars 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 9, 8.
Okay, so here we go. Group number 1, round 2 of control practice.
3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Matt arrives, fiddles with some cameras, eats an Oreo, and then wanders off again. What he does best. So Group 1 in round 2 of control practice. It's Marek Cerny, car number 1, who is fastest in this one, as he was in the first round, in fact. Let's find Marek on the track for you. Here he goes down the front straight now, through the sweeper, into the hairpin turn. Marek out in front in this one at the moment. Fastest man on the track.
1, 3, 6, 8, 7, 5, 2.
Oh, hello to Stefan, who's watching along. Steph Jasinski says, what's the control tyre? It is the Sorex 40. Chris Granger actually did a lot of the tyre testing, came out here and did some testing. Schumacher was nominated as the controlled tyre supplier. He tried the 32s and the 36s, which are the most popular tyres around Europe, but found that even the 36s were wearing themselves out on this the high temperature and high traction we've got here, also high abrasivity of the surface. They wear themselves out in about 3 or 4 runs. So they went to the Sorex 40, which seems to hold up a lot better. Obviously, it's a slightly slower time, and we'll see what the drop-off's like as we go through the practice and qualifying rounds. So Sorex 40 being used here at this year's European Championships. And hello as well to Chris Wilkinson. Hello, Chris. Don't forget you can have a chat with us on our Facebook page or on the YouTube chat as well. Hello to X-Ray Racer 1.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1, 3, 6, 8, 5, 7, 2.
So this is the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships from Alcobendas in Spain. Thank you to Protoform, VRC Pro and Team Durango and the DTC 410. And of course, thank you to EFRA. Without them, we just wouldn't be here. We would be probably at work, which would be boring. And you wouldn't be able to listen to us if you're at work.
30 seconds to drive.
So 30 seconds left in this one. This is Group 1, Round 2 of control practice. Marek Cerny still leading, of course, in this one. One of the fastest stock drivers in Europe, really. Last few seconds in this one. So, last few laps for everyone now. They're going to be on, in fact, they're on their last lap.
3, 2, 8, 7, 5, 6. The track is closed.
So that wraps it up for heat number 1 there. 2 controlled practices are done. Next time heat 1 is on track, it will be qualifying time for them. Don't forget, qualifying is going to get underway about 3 o'clock local time here in Spain. That's 2 o'clock UK time. So let's see kind of how much drop-off those drivers were experiencing in their run on the used tyres that time out. Let me just try and bring up some results. So let's have a look at Marek Cerny, who was fast in that heat. He did a 15.505 in the first run and a 15.510 in the second run. Best single lap was a 20.1 in the first and a 20.3 in the second, so not too much slower. Best time over 3 laps was a 1 minute 0.6 in the first and a 1 minute 1.2 in the second. So they're losing. Looks like they're losing about 0.3 a lap, maybe just under that, on the second run tyres. That's certainly what Marek's differences were. As we go through this round, we'll see how much the other guys are affected by the tyre degradation.
The track is open.
Right, quickly, let's add a few more people into the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Jamie Carpenter, hello, welcome to you. John Lynch. You've got no information on your profile at all, and your profile picture is of Mario Kart. I'm going to take a risk here. Don't let me down. I'm going to add John into the Facebook group. Hello, John. Welcome along. We've got loads of requests coming in, as we've got 1 minute before we start on the next one. Henry Moot. Yes, you are definitely a real person. Henry, hello. Welcome along to the group. And Lee Pennance as well. Hello to you. You are now part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
Start order. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Right, so cars are on the grid for group number 2 in Spec.
4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, so here we go then. This is group number 2 of Spec. So 1.5 minutes down. 3.5 minutes left.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 6, 3, 1, 4, 8, 9, 5.
So halfway through now, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. This is group number 2. Two minutes left. Jamie Carpenter on the Facebook group asks, will the groups be reseeded for qualifying? They won't be formally reseeded, but they will move a few drivers around. So if there's a driver who is in one of the slower groups and is faster, they will bump them up. And similar if there's a slow driver in one of the faster groups, they will move them down. So it won't be a full reseed, it will be a bit of a resort, reshuffle around for a few guys. Oh, Matt's back up here in the commentary box. Matt, you're back, which means one thing and one thing only. The cameras have moved.
The cameras have moved. I moved. I've had several electric shocks.
That's not good.
It was a bit of fun. But, yeah, we're getting there.
Good. Let's have a look at the camera shot, shall we then? Are we going to follow a car around, Nathan? Who are we going to follow around?
Positioning after 4 minutes.
Okay.
3, 4.
So we have a car now. So we're going to watch the car coming down the front straight now. It's a bit early there, Matt. So through the sweeper, through the double left-hander, into the infield section here. Onto the back straight. Quite late there. You see, you messed out for everyone again.
I'm sorry. Just give me a moment.
Okay.
Can everybody stop everything? Is that possible?
Well, no, we want Nathan to keep filming. We want people at home to keep interacting with us on the Facebook group, and I probably need to keep talking.
Good plan.
So you just need to keep fiddling out what buttons to press?
Yeah.
Okay. So about 10 seconds left in this one, so maybe a couple more laps for everybody in group number 2 of the Spec class. Oh, that's better.
So one goes to the other, I think.
Finish. 1, 2, 6. 9, 5.
So you could switch between the 2 static cameras without coming back to the main camera.
Nathan can have a sit down.
For about 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Right, so that is the end of group number 2. Quickly jump back to the Facebook group, so I know we've got a lot of requests, people waiting to join. Peter Matson, hello, welcome along. You are part of the group. See, I don't want to take one of Matt's jobs away, because I know Matt loves adding people to the Facebook group.
It used to just be my job, but things have progressed, and now it's many, many people's job. The team has expanded, and it's great news.
There you go. I'm still logged in as you, so it looks like you're still adding people to the group.
Ah, wow. It's fine.
So you'll get all the credit still.
It's what credit there is for something like that.
Good. Right, so just waiting for the start of group number 3 of Spec. Matt's you're pulling funny faces now.
Yeah, just that's something wrong with that camera. It's that camera's in winter. It's not the white balance. It's just blurry and dark.
Oh, not ideal.
It's not, is it?
No.
Especially when over here, somehow
Sunny. Sunny. Sunny.
dusk.
Mm. Maybe we should clean the lens.
Could do, yeah. There could be a bit of Valencia on that lens.
Oh, maybe. Or
Maybe even a bit of sand on there.
Sand from sand.
Exactly.
There you go. This is the last race for us, isn't it? I think.
For EFRA, yeah. This year.
Yep. What else is on the schedule?
What else is on the schedule, you ask?
Yes, I do. That's what I've asked.
I think there might be a couple of nativities.
Right.
A synchronised swimming event.
Mm-hmm.
Some
Obviously the Christmas party.
The Christmas party will be live streamed.
Yep.
The Midweek Motors Christmas party will be live streamed.
Will it?
Yes, I think it was last year. I'm not sure if anyone tuned in. And I said nativity, didn't I?
You said nativity.
Yeah.
2 nativity play then, by the sound of it.
Yeah. A couple of winter weddings.
Winter weddings, right?
Yep. And a Star Trek wedding. And plenty more lined up for the rest of the year. Ollie. There's going to be Ollie.
Podcasts?
Gesticulating. I thought you were just talking about live streaming.
Well, I'm talking about everything on RC Racing TV.
I think you should live stream the podcast. I think it should just be a live broadcast. Whoever you capture, you capture.
It's pretty much what I do now.
There you go.
Yeah.
None of this post-production nonsense.
No.
1 minute to start.
Okay, 1 minute until we start group number 3. Of course, the best one was where I tried to do the preview for the BRCA Championships and then forgot to talk to everyone at the track.
Right.
So then had to do... I then spoke to Chris Granger over Skype afterwards.
He is a regular guest, isn't he?
He is. But that's because he's great to talk to.
Yeah, and that's all that's required, really.
Yeah.
That's all you need, especially when it comes to a podcast.
You just need
talking.
You just need a voice and something to talk about.
Yeah.
Start order. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I saw that
9.
Mr. Stefan Trzynski asked a question. Did you see that question?
Yes, I did, and I answered it for him as well.
Noted and answered. Done.
Noted, answered, dealt with. Should we just delete it and move on?
Oh, I did get some glory. I got some glory from Stelios Bishop.
Yeah, see? That was me that added Stelios, but it was under your account, so it looks like it was you. So he's thanking you.
He says, come on, Team Schumacher. I just got my foot stuck in a Schumacher sandwich bag.
Schumacher sandwich bag?
Yeah, you know while I was having the electric shock?
Yes.
I was also getting my foot stuck in a Schumacher sandwich bag.
Right.
Have you not seen them?
Yes, I know. I now know what you mean.
Yeah. That's what Chris Granger takes his sandwiches to work in.
Yep. When he's out in his minicab.
Indeed.
He hates me when I say that.
Really?
Yeah. All right, here we go then. Group number 3.
Just noticed I need to be responsible for connecting SDI cables from now on. But that shot will at least stop flashing now.
Right.
There it is.
Yeah, I'm just...
can you pause that?
Why? Why do I need to pause this one?
So we're not using bandwidth.
Ah. Oh, Brian Loynes on the on the YouTube chat says, what is the spec class limited to? I've already answered that once today.
It's a rolling live stream broadcast. We can use the same material on the hour and a half past. Same jokes. Everything can be recycled.
Use the same jokes.
The same jokes.
That means I only have to come up with 5.
5.
Yeah.
Blimey.
We've done the one about cows, haven't we? The cows walking downstairs on London Underground. Yes. That's covered. That was a joke. But what did you think it was?
I was having a serious conversation.
Okay. Brian, anyway, its spec class is 10.5 blinky, 10.5 zero timing. Basically, it seems like all of spec class stock racing is now moving. Matt? I don't know. Oh. Maybe Matt just walked in front of the camera there. All of stock racing is now going over to zero timing. All of the Euros, all the major events basically are now running zero timing for all their stock classes, and boosted is a thing for modified. That's how it seems to be going. That's what the racers seem to want. So Francesco Martini is fastest in this one, although he's not actually driving around the track now. So it's set on the 3 best laps, as we've got about 1.5 minutes left. As we have a car upside down on the back straight. Hoping Marshall can get there nice and quickly. They can. So 1 minute and 20 seconds to go.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7.
Summer again. Should we just not use that camera, Matt?
Yeah, I've got other options.
10 seconds to drive.
Okay.
This shot's just not long enough.
Matt gets very picky with the cameras sometimes. Right, last few seconds in this one. So probably just a couple more laps.
Finished 2, 7. 4. The track is closed.
Car number 2, please, to the medical inspection.
Alright, that wraps it up for group number 3. That's all of our spec class practice done now. So, should we check some ranking lists? Let's have a look at that. So, Mattia Collina is fastest. Jaime de Esteban is second. Jan Vethiski is third. Marek Cerny fourth. Mike Gosvig fifth. Francesco Martini in sixth. So let's have a look and see how much drop off those other guys are getting. Mattia ran a 19.8 in the first run, a 20.0 in the second. So a couple of tenths of a second slower. Jaime was a 19.8 to a 20.6, so quite a lot slower on the second run. Jan was a 19.8 to a 20.4, so about 5 tenths a second, something like that, half a second. Marek, we've spoken about already. Mike Gosvig didn't run the second run, so we can't tell. Francesco Martini was a 20.0 in the first run, a 20.39 in the second, so 3 or 4 tenths drop off there. We'll see how that plays out in the modified class as well, I guess. Talking of modified now starting. Group number 1 of modified. We switch over to modified now. Don't forget, we're going to go through these modified heats. One round of practice. Last round of practice. Last round of controlled practice. And then qualifying will kick off at 3 o'clock local time here in Spain. That's 2 o'clock if you're watching us in the UK. And so a big thank you to EFRA for having us here, and also to Protoform, VRC Pro, and Team Durango and the DETC 410. So please support them so we can keep doing coverage like this if you're enjoying it. Or if you're not, please do it anyway, because we quite enjoy coming anyway, don't we, Matt?
We enjoy coming here a lot. It's a fantastic facility. It's a really good track. Very, very friendly and organised race creating team.
That was an odd combination of words you used. Right, so modified final round of practice about to get underway here at Alcobendas in Spain. 2014 Touring Car European Championships. You're watching this live at RC Racing TV. Ollie Meggitt with you here in the commentary box. Alongside me is Matt McCallum. Hello, Matt.
Hello.
And on the camera is Nathan.
He's waving.
He's waving. Oh, that takes me back.
What's that from? Oh, it's from...
You remember, don't you?
Yeah.
Go on, what's it from?
Bye-bye, Mr. Fish.
Yeah.
He's
waving. Car park catchphrase.
Well, catchphrase. It's from catchphrase.
But it was most famous in car park catchphrase because he didn't have to explain that he's waving in catchphrase because you could see that he was waving.
No, he said it in catchphrase. He said it. That was the thing.
But he didn't need to say it because you could see.
That was why it was funny.
Oh, it's more funny on the radio. It's probably good that you can't see us at the moment as well, isn't it? Can Nathan hear what you're saying?
No,
he can't, can he?
A little bit.
If basically by Matt shouting down the rostrum.
Everyone can hear what I'm saying.
But be quiet now, it's about to start. No, we're not. Now about to start.
And it's night time.
It looks like it's getting dark every time you click on it. By the end of the day, we'll have to just put some floodlights on that one camera.
Oh, blimey.
You know what? I'm really surprised at. Look up there, Matt. What can you see?
Blue sky.
What can you see? But there's not much blue sky. There's a lot of cloud.
Yeah, but little white, fluffy clouds.
Yesterday, there was no clouds at all. I didn't really look at the sky today. It's definitely much cooler, isn't it, today?
Yes. Is it?
I think so.
Okay.
Maybe it's because I'm not running around a lot, laying cables.
I am. Getting electric shocks. Getting stuck inside Schumacher sandwich bags.
Get over it.
I need a Team Durango sandwich bag.
Do you want me to go and get stuck inside a Schumacher sandwich bag so you don't feel left out?
Well, you know.
Would that help? Would that make you feel better?
Any other bag. Maybe get stuck in a Protoform
body shell bag.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and do that. Just to make Matt feel better so he can stop whinging. And actually, while this first heat of modified practice is out, hopefully Matt will have the sense to put some headphones in. So he's in fact doing that. Put some headphones in so he can still hear me as I wander off down to the pits. And head into the pits, find out what some drivers are thinking after that first round of practice. Try and talk to some other guys. Let's go and talk to the Tamir drivers who are down at the far end of the pits. Hopefully you can still hear us. As Elliot Harper now takes over a fourth pit spot in the pit area. I'm not even going to talk to him. Wander off past him. Here we go. Mark is working on his tyres. Not now. Go to Yillis. Why can't I talk to you? You're not happy?
Everything is kind of shit, you know.
Not going well for you.
It is.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Not impressed there. So What's the plan?
Apologies to our viewers.
Yeah,
Find more speed.
waiting for plan B, but I think it will never show up.
No? It's been a difficult week for you so far, hasn't it, here? What do you think it is? You're obviously running a new car at the moment, which you've done a lot of testing with, but maybe just doesn't suit this track?
Actually, I have no idea. I mean, the car was good before, like in the other races, but now, for some reason, my car's not working so good. But I don't know what it is. I think we try everything, but the car feels always the same on the track, so I'm not really sure what's going on.
Okay, well, good luck, and hopefully you find something to get it sorted out. You got Kyo over from Japan working on your car, so that must help out a bit, so you can focus on doing some other bits.
Yeah, at least I don't have to work on this stuff now.
We're going to talk to Yillis, but his car's in more bits than yours, so...
It's always like this. So
is that always how it is?
Yeah, it's fine. You can go to him.
So we're going to talk to him anyway?
Yeah.
Just to annoy him. Okay, let's do that. Yillis, so you're rebuilding drive shafts at the moment, so how's it going at the moment?
Yeah, well, I'm just making ready for for the afternoon, for the round 1 and round 2 of the qualification. And I think in the first run of control practice, my car actually was not so fast just over the whole run. Not so fast for 3 laps, but this whole in practice you always see only 3 laps and you can't see the pace they have for the whole race. But now I saw the pace of everybody for the whole race. No, actually I'm not so. I think it's not so bad. We still have to do some work. But it's not the 3 or 4 tenths a lap that it was in practice. Now it's maybe 0.1 or 0.2 a lap. So it's
so getting closer all the time.
Yeah, for sure, getting closer. And I don't know. Mark, he struggled a bit more than me. Also Victor struggled a little bit more. I think my car is not so fast for 3 laps, but it's just consistent. Maybe it's also me, the driver, drive it a bit more smooth in the beginning, and just save the tire a little bit more. But yeah, for sure, I have to try to find a bit more pace. I'm not sure what to improve more on the car. I just wait for the tires that we get for qualification, because some tires a little bit heavier, some are lighter, some is very good glued, some are not so well glued. So I think you have to be also lucky.
So will you kind of balance your tyres up between the different sets? Look at the sets you've got and mix them up a bit?
No, because you can't really mix them, because you get only 2 sets for the qualification and 1 extra for final. So even if you have, of course you can make a good set and a bad set, but till now I didn't look to the tire I get for qualification. But I think I will put the good ones in the rear, and the ones that feel a little bit wobbling on the tire thrower, I will put them in the front. This I did in practice and it was okay, and also in control practice I had only 1 set, so I really took the best 2 on the rear, and it seems the rear seems to be okay now. Just we struggle with the setup here because we not been here for practice, and the bumps, many bumps on the track, very small bumps. And the car have to go smoother just over the bumps. I think if it goes smoother over the bumps, you will have a lot more traction, you have a lot more feel with the car, just more stable. And now sometimes you don't have the feel of the car. You don't really know where the car is going. So it's pretty tough.
Okay, well I'll let you get on with your work, and we'll see how you get on in the last round of control practice, and of course qualifying, which comes up later on today. Good luck.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Oh, as I fall over a chair, Yillis Groskamp. I don't know if Matt will be happy with that, just falling over a chair. I don't know if that counts as getting stuck in something. I know there'll be lots of Schumacher bags around by Chris Granger, so let's come and have a quick chat with Chris as he's looking at Facebook. He's working hard on his car, I was about to say. What's going on, Chris?
I was just thinking. I was looking through it. I'm trying to find it now. Has Matt, your Matt upstairs?
Yeah.
Has he entered any Lee Martin lookalike competitions lately?
I don't think he has.
Because there's a picture in here, and I thought it was Lee Martin, but it wasn't. I think it's.
Dread to think what they're reading.
Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Looks like Lee Martin, doesn't it?
Maybe it is. Maybe he's got 2 lives.
Well, maybe Lee has decided.
Because of course Lee wasn't at the off-road. No, Lee was at the off-road, but Matt wasn't there with us.
Ah, maybe that was that. They're the same person.
They're the same person. Brilliant. Now, the reason I'm actually down here in the pits is because Matt was quite annoyed when he was putting one of the cameras out. He got an electric shock and got stuck in a Schumacher sandwich bag. So he wants me to get stuck in a bag as well. So
he got stuck in a Schumacher. You mean one of the tyre bags?
The tyre bags, yes.
The tyre bags are about 6 inches.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was all of. I think it was just his foot.
Right, okay. So
he's not very flexible.
that's pretty impressive. He's got into a 6x6 bag.
Yeah. Anyway, so what's the plan for next control practice?
Go out and have less grip.
Okay. So simple, isn't it? So what do you think the drop off is like in the tyres at the moment?
I think it's about 0.3, something like that. About 0.3 of a second. It's huge. I came in practice about just over a year ago to sort of help select the tyre, and the track is made of sandpaper of some various form. It's incredible. The tyre wear is just incredible.
So tyre strategy going to come into play when we start qualifying?
I would have thought so, yeah. With only 3 rounds to count, 3 scores to count and 5 rounds, I would have thought so.
Is that the right thing? Because I know there was a lot. Last year we had like 150 sets of tyres for 4 rounds of qualifying. This year we got 2 sets of tyres for 5 rounds or something. So is that a better way to do it, do you think?
I think you can't have a new set of tyres for every run. I just don't think it's cost effective. It's just you can't run a race meeting like that. And I mean, we're obviously aware that there needs to be some changes done in this section. So I think having a new set of tyres for every run probably would be a step in the wrong direction, not a step in the right direction.
Okay, well, I'll let you get on with your Facebooking and staring at your car.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Hasn't got any tyres on it?
No, they're in the warmers.
Oh, right, okay, so they're being warmed up.
Have you not done this before?
No, I'm rubbish at this.
You've been doing too much off-road. They don't do anything.
No, what they do now is they've now discovered tyre additive.
Yeah, but they do, yeah. They've got a controlled area where they're not allowed to use tyre additive, but they do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the way I sort of understood it.
Pretty much, that's kind of what happened. So they spent years saying that tyre additive wasn't a problem, it was a silly thing, and now someone's kind of gone, oh, it turns out it actually works.
Yeah, it did seem that they said, right, we'll have a compound so that nobody can cheat and use tyre additive, and what we'll do is in that compound we'll put some additive that you can use on your tyres.
Yeah. Well, it's cleaner.
Yeah.
Same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, Elliot's trying to talk to me by text message, I think, so I'm getting rather confused here. Elliot, what's going on?
No, I just had to show you something.
Oh, okay.
I just heard about you falling over your chair.
It wasn't my chair, it was a chair by Yillis.
Oh.
I think it was Yillis's chair.
Chris Betts still watching.
Chris Betts is probably still watching, yes. Chris, if you're watching...
Say hi, Chris Betts. We've all got to give Chris Betts a shout-out every time we do an interview.
It works a lot better if you talk when the microphone's near you, because then people can hear you, not just me.
Sorry, we all need to give a shout-out to Chris Betts to keep him watching. You need to get the European drivers on that as well.
Right, okay.
The foreigners.
I will try and do that as Elliot gives me a baby wipe to clean myself up. I've been eating Oreos, that's the problem. It's the only food I could find.
Oh, yeah, I've just noticed. Yeah, how did you spot he's got Oreo all around his face?
He's a bit messy, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm just sitting up in the commentary box all day, so... Right, so next heat is about to start on track.
The commentary box.
Yeah.
The end bit of the rostrum.
It's a commentary box.
In the dirty end area that I've just been to, actually.
Why have you just been up there?
You have to do your stuff on the rostrum, apparently. So do your car, like set up with the transmitter.
Because we got a transmitter compound up on the driver's stand, so you have to go and use that for your transmitter. Okay. Cool. Do we need that with 2.4 gig?
No.
You can run 80 people on 2.4 gig, and we've got 60 people here.
Yeah.
So we need a transmitter compound to make sure we don't use up all those channels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. I will. Yeah. I've now cut myself. I've cut myself with a wet wipe. Worryingly. This has gone well. This has gone well. Pardon?
Do you like coming over to the British pit?
Well, I used to, but now I'm not so sure. Thanks.
Brits pit. That's you.
That's good. Oh, careful with that.
Very careful. The Brits pits minus Ollie.
Yeah, he's off with his team, isn't he? Boo. Right. A rom-com?
I don't know. What?
Explain?
I don't know. I have absolutely no idea.
Have you ever seen a rom-com?
Probably not. You're bleeding quite a lot now. You are. Hi, Stephen.
Right, okay.
Shout-outs to your fans and stuff, haven't you?
Oh, wow. I'm far too busy attacking myself with wet wipes. Right.
Hospital.
A certain sort of hospital, yes, people might say. Right, I'm going to take these and go and hide from everyone. Thank you, drivers. I'll see you all later on. And Matt, if you can hear me, maybe you can do some talking about what's going on the track while I walk back up to the commentary box.
Thank you, Ollie there, with his chums from his regular BRCA-infused podcast. Hello to Merv Wignall, spotting the standard S-bomb from Mark. Yep, sorry to anybody offended by Mark Reinhardt's language there. We are in a live situation, and we obviously can't control everybody, so apologies for that. And Ollie's returning now. Almost halfway through this particular group. How are you doing?
I'm not sure what I've done, really. I've just cut myself with a wet wipe and some paper towel.
You're falling apart.
Is that better than getting stuck in a bag?
Potentially, that might have been the injury that you sustained from Yillis's chair.
It could be, yes.
Yeah. I would see if there's a lawsuit to be had there.
Oh, who would that be against? Yillis or the chair? The chair manufacturer.
Yillis left his chair in a dangerous place, perhaps.
Maybe, yeah.
We have to create some kind of blame, and then there might be a claim. Essentially. So who's out? What's happening? Where are we?
That's a very good question.
Yeah.
You're nearer the timing screen than me. I can
Doesn't even look like it's turned on.
We have too many chairs over here now. I'm going to fall over another chair, probably. Right, this is Group 2 of Modified, and it's David Perez who leads this one, followed by Leo Arnaud. Gonzalo Garcia is in third. We have got about 1 minute and 15 seconds to go.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 3, 1, 4, 8, 5, 6, 2. Seconds to drive.
So 30 seconds left in this one, Group 2 of Modified class.
Finish 4.
So David Perez is fastest in this one, 19.4. Leo Arnold 19.6. Everybody else is in the 20s. Matt, whatever wire you just wiggled there made it a lot worse.
2, 6. The track is closed.
So this is next up will be group number 3 of practice. We've got what have we got? We've got about 3 minutes until we start.
Lots of chat on the Facebook. Some curious things happening.
As always.
I think there's some confusion, and we might be able to clear it up a little bit. Just to point out, the team you had in Valencia was Frank, James and Stu.
Yes.
The team you have here are Ollie, Matt and Nathan. So we have a completely different team to the team you listened to last weekend. That's good because there's variety.
Yes.
And also they don't all get too tired.
Absolutely.
So it's great. So things that you said to us last weekend, we might not necessarily know about.
No.
Because they were conversations with different people.
Yeah.
They were on the same network. It was all part of RC Racing TV. It was still an EFRA championship. It was still sponsored by Protoform and VRC. But we weren't there. We watched along, obviously.
Yep.
Every moment of it. Because we love 1/10th IC Racing.
We
and
do.
we love the track in Valencia because we've both been there.
We have. It's a lovely track.
It's a lovely track. And we saw the large-scale touring car European Championship happening there.
I love. Oh, that was great. That was a great race. That was.
I think that was that Martin Bayer's final race of large scale.
It was really. Yeah. Yep.
Before he went to the bright lights of 1/10th off-road.
Yeah.
And the 1/8 buggies.
He's always done 1/8 buggies.
Yes, I know, but focusing more. Yeah. So, hello to Ria Rodriguez. I do know who Bruno Coelho is, but I wasn't particularly watching him last weekend. But I know he has done well here so far.
Yep.
And we'll bring you a bit of a roundup of who's doing what to who as we get to the end.
Who's doing what to who?
Yeah, and how and when.
And where.
Yeah.
And most importantly, where.
And what's winning about it and what's not so winning.
Yes.
Also,
another thought there. If there's other things you want me to fall over or get stuck in, let me know.
Yes. Perhaps a bucket of ice. You never know.
Thanks, Matt.
So yeah, we'll see how Bruno's doing in his next round of qualifying.
Yeah, he's up in the top heat. Top heat, heat number 6. I can't say top heat, can I? Honest.
And also just a little bit of... we need to work out a little bit of an etiquette policy when drivers swear during interviews. I think you need to smack them on the head with the microphone.
2, 1.
or we'll create a new an alarm that will play, and then some kind of punishment that will.
But that shows you that this is live.
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Other things can show you it's live, but are less offensive.
Holding up today's newspaper.
Yeah, I think so. That's the traditional way.
Yeah, it is.
Holding up today's internet.
Yeah, do people still do that?
What, hold up today's internet?
No, newspaper. Is that now replaced by the internet?
I haven't seen a newspaper for a long time. Great to have Stefan Trzynski from Team Hot Bodies. Mark Stiles watching. Hi, Mark. I do enjoy all of your written pieces that you do for RC Racing TV. Hoping to see more soon, Mark. And Merv, our former prize winner at this event last year. He won a Schumacher car.
What about my writing?
Your writing. Yes, I like your writing.
Thank you.
I do, yeah. I really like your writing. Yeah.
Mark Stiles, no, it's not a one run per set format anymore. We changed that at the AGM.
So now you know.
Now you know.
To make it more affordable.
Essentially, yeah. Yeah. That's the idea behind it.
Good idea. Well done.
Thank you.
I second that movement.
I think the person we have to thank is Jürgen from LRP. He was very supportive of that move. So,
well, despite the fact that in some events it might mean that he gets to sell less tyres.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I think he realises that yes, he might sell less tyres for that event, but if that keeps going the direction, then you won't have any events to sell tyres out in the future.
Yeah.
So we're watching Ollie Jeffries here, who's running third in this heat. That's the yellow and white coloured car. As he goes down the back straight through the VRCSs. out of camera shot there was Matt Flick's camera at the... See, that should be lower, like I had it.
Okay.
But by putting it back to exactly where I put it in the first place. Okay. That's nice. Could it not zoom in a bit more, that one?
Yeah. Hang on. So
Zoom-
looking at that shot now,
Yeah.
what do we want to see less of on each side?
No, I think so. So having this bit here is good. So you've got quite a long bit. You could lose from there.
Okay. Well, at the moment, cut to there.
Just go that way. This is rubbish for anyone listening along.
Yes.
It also doesn't work. That's both holding hands up against the monitor.
And bearing in mind the timing graphic will go to here, and this will go here. Cut some of the cars out.
Can't we just make it smaller that way?
Rectangle's just a rubbish shape, isn't it?
Yeah.
Should we just change the shape of the picture?
Can we just change?
Have a blob?
Yeah.
A blob-shaped shot.
Something like that. Yeah. There we go. Oh, the Mazda body shell that we saw earlier from Herbertus is a Tamiya 1/10 body shell.
Oh.
There you go.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 3, 8, 2, 4, 7, 1.
No, Andy Moore's not here either. Stephen asks on Stefan's post. That's confusing. No, Andy's not here. He's probably in Thailand.
He was in Spain last weekend. I think
Yeah.
he had enough of Spain.
Okay. Too much paella.
Yeah.
So,
30 seconds to drive.
yeah, and as Stefan points out, his next international race is down in Brighton, which for him is basically in France.
What's happening in Brighton?
The next race he's doing.
Oh. Tell us about this race. No, I genuinely want to know.
Oh.
Brighton?
In Brighton, yeah.
Near the beach?
Near the beach.
Right. I need to know.
You need to know.
Please tell me.
So the next race that Stefan's doing, and a number of drivers from the UK are doing, is the ESS, the Essex Summer Series race.
In Brighton?
In Brighton.
Okay.
It's tenuous link. Is that the right word? Yes. So we have taken our Essex Winter Series format, and drivers asked us if we do it outdoors, and we found a slot on the calendar. And the Ada track down near Brighton is a really nice facility, and the club down there really welcoming. So we're doing a race down there in a few weeks' time. So I know that a few drivers are going to be using that for some more track time.
Question.
Yes.
And I'm sure this has been said before.
Yeah.
So this is going to sound really lame.
Yeah.
But it's the ESS, right?
Yes.
Shouldn't it be the ASS?
Well, it should be, but then we want to keep our Essex branding on it.
And not make it sound like a rude word?
Yes. I was going to go down that option rather than point out that you're just being childish.
Me? I'm offended.
Yeah.
So I can see already we have Mark Fisher up here. We have Ben Cosgrove.
Yep. You know what I've noticed? This
Go on.
race, there's a lot less hats than often you see at a touring car race.
Really?
Yeah.
Hats? There's still the same number of Oakleys and Ray-Bans that you would usually expect at a touring car race.
Yeah. Fake?
Depends, yeah. If they've raced in Thailand, they'll be fake.
Yeah.
Maybe hats are taking a back seat in favour of fancy haircuts.
Fancy?
So I always thought hats are great, but fancy haircuts are better. Problem is you can't brand, like yours, Ollie, like your fancy haircut, but you can't brand a haircut, can you?
I'm not
Well,
so
you
sure.
can. Oh, actually, yeah. Sorry, yes. Of course you can.
I'd be careful.
You need to go to a certain kind of barber that does tram lines and things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if we can have some branded hair jobs.
Yep. Right, so let's move on to the next heat. I should probably talk about some racing. Would that be a good idea?
Yes, please do, because, you know.
You're yawning then.
Yeah. No.
Are you yawning at me? Am I boring you, Matt?
No. Actually, it's very exciting. I'm just thinking about what we need to do next to keep the show on the road.
Okay.
We're on a train track, and I'm putting the pieces out in front of the train.
Wallace and Gromit style.
Wallace and Gromit style.
There we go.
Yes.
See, we are like one person.
Yes.
Catchphrase. All right, so we are awaiting the start of... Matt, you want to say something? You're waving at me. I'm not sure why. Waiting the start of group number 4.
I was just wondering if we'll be able to talk to some drivers after their run when they come off the stand, because we can swing the camera around, have a look at them, say hello to them, and find out how it was for them quite easily.
Hello.
Could try that. That might be quite interesting.
Okay. Any more jobs for me to do? Anything else that you don't like about what I'm doing?
No, I'm just...
Any more creative input from you?
Oh, there'll be loads.
Right.
There'll be loads.
Get back to doing cameras.
30 seconds to start. All cars to starting positions. Start order. Car 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Car 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3.
Number 1 is going to go penalty for the start.
Pitlane.
All right, so 1 minute in to Group 4, round 2 control practice. And basically everyone coming through to complete their third lap. And it's going to be Ben Cosgrove in the 5 who leads this one. That's the white car. The first of the 2 white cars, in fact, together coming down the front straight. Ben running the Durango DTC 410. See now the car's starting to move around an awful lot more because they're on their second run on the tyres. Probably find the cars are quite a lot looser. Just less traction overall. That's what most people are finding. Stephen Weiss running second, Julien Porowski running third, then Mark Fisher, Cyril Nye, Joao and Loic. As we have got 3 minutes left in Group 4, round 2 control practice. Julian moves to 2 spots, Stephen to 3rd, Mark is 4th.
5, 8, 7, 4, 9, 6, 1.
So it's now Yasmin who goes to the top of the time screech. Car number 1, the white and blue colours. Going around the hairpin turn now, through the double left-hander. Loic from Ben, Julian, Stephen, Mark, Cyril and Joao. Two minutes left in this, 2 minutes to go. One minute 20 left.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1, 6, 5, 8, 7, 4, 9.
40 seconds to go. Loic fastest. Cyril is now up to second. Ben's third. Julian, Stephen, Mark, Joao.
30 seconds to drive. Finish 4, 7, 8, 1.
So finishing times now. It looks like it's going to be Loic, Yasmin who is fast in this one. Cyril in second. Ben is third. Julian, Stephen, Mark and Joao.
The track is closed.
Okay, so we've got a few minutes before we start group number 5. Okay, so just about getting ready to start Group 5. See, again, only one hat.
Yeah, and it's not even an RC hat.
It's Victor's hat. Victor has cool hats.
Yeah, it's a very expensive hat, no doubt. But RC is moving away from hats and going into hair.
Okay, so there you go. Maybe we should start getting some RC branded hair products.
Perhaps, yes. Yeah. Of course, the best hair on that driver's stand right now has got to be the Hoffer.
It's generally the best hair on most driver stands.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, immaculately styled.
Yeah. What do you reckon Martin takes more time over, his car preparation or his hair preparation?
I would like to think it was in equal amounts.
Okay.
All cars to the starting position. Start order. Car 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, and just so you know, I didn't say this on the air, but I just went to sit down on the chair and sat on the arm instead of in the chair.
10,
So that hurt.
9, 8,
It's going well.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start on car 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so here we go then. This is Group 5 control practice round number 2. And we're watching Martin Hoodie, car number 4, who led them off. Martin comes down the front straight now. Into the hairpin turn, through the double left-hander, and into the infield section. And then what we'll do is we'll drop back one car from Martin, and we'll pick up Michael Orlovsky, who comes down the front straight now, through the sweeper and into the hairpin. Running order is Victor Wilk, Chris Granger, Michael Orlovsky, Martin Hoodie, Martin Hoffer, Alessio now moves up to 4th. So it's Victor, Chris, Michael, Alessio, Martin and Martin. So we should probably find our heat leader, which is Victor Wilk, which is car number 1. Through the sweeper he goes, into the hairpin turn, through the left-handers, into the infield section now. On the short back straight, through the S's, and onto the main straight one more time.
Positioning up to 2 minutes. 1, 7, 6, 3, 8, 4.
So Victor leading, Chris Granger second, Michael is third, Alessio, Martin and Martin. So let's find Chris Granger for you, which is the white, blue and pink coloured car. Going around Protoform Point now. Onto the front straight. Gets past Michael nice and cleanly there. As we are halfway through, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. $19.6 is the best lap for Victor, 19.8 for Chris, 19.9 for Mikhail, 19.9 for Alessio, and Martin are 20.1. Same name and same lap time. We've got about 1 minute left here in group number 5. Then we've just got one more group here in the controlled practice round at the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships from Alcobendas in Spain. It's still Victor from Chris and Mikhail. Lap times are still the same. Everyone kind of dropping off a bit in pace though. Lap times around the track at the moment are in the 20s for everybody. So we've got 45 seconds to go. Matt's fiddling with some buttons.
30 seconds to drive.
Looks quite happy about that. So whatever it was, it worked well. Oh, as Chris Granger goes for a big roll on the back straight, manages to just avoid the two cars behind him. That was Michael and Victor. Last few seconds in this one, so probably one more lap for everyone.
4, 6, 7, 8, 3.
So taking that one fastest was Victor Wilk, followed by Chris Granger, Mikhail Orlovsky, Alessio Menicucci, Martin Hoodie and Martin Hoffer. Best lap was Victor's at 19.6. Okay, so next up is Group 6, the last heat in controlled practice. Don't forget, qualifying gets underway at 3 o'clock local time, 2 o'clock in the UK, so we're going to have a break of about 1 hour at the end of this heat of controlled practice.
The track is open.
But it's still 3 minutes. Just put it 1.5 minutes before. Thanks, man.
Take your time, because you're on time.
Okay, it's just waiting for the countdown to Group 6. Last heat of control practice. We've got 1 minute 10 seconds before we start.
1 minute to start. Seconds to start. All cars to the starting positions. Start order. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, so here we go. This is group number 6, the final heat of practice here at the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships from Spain. You're watching this on RC Racing TV, thanks to Protoform, VRC Pro and Team Durango. This is the last heat, so this has got in it the current European champion, Ronald Volker from Germany, car number 1. Onto the back straight he goes, through the S's, then up towards Protoform Point. But at the moment we have got Alex Hagberg quickest over 3 laps. He's got a 19.1 best lap. He pulled off early in the previous run, so he's got newer tyres than everyone else, and that's probably why he is looking faster at the moment, but he's definitely got some speed in the car. 19.1. Ronald with a 19.4. Bruno 19.6. Mark 19.5. Yillis 19.7. Elliot 19.8. Freddie 19.9. And Viliami 19.9. That's their best laps as we are 1.5 minutes in, 3.5 minutes left. So Alex Hagberg, the leader. Ronald Volker is second. Bruno Keller is third. Mark Reinhard in fourth at the moment. Then Yillis Groskamp, Elliot Harper, Viljami Kutvanen and Freddie Sudoff.
Position number 2 minutes. 2, 1, 9, 7, 5, 3, 8, 4.
Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. It's Alex from Ronald. Still, Bruno is third, Mark is fourth, and Yillis, Elliot, Viljami, and Freddie. As we have 2 minutes left. So let's pick out the, I think we've got the 3 car at the moment. Elliot coming onto the front straight now. Was third place at this event last year when it was held in Portugal. One minute 20 to go. So best laps are still with Alex at 19.1, Ronald 19.4, Yillis has done a 19.5, so has Mark. 19.6 for Bruno, 19.7 for Viviami, 19.8 for Elliot, 19.9 for Freddie. 45 seconds left. Last 30 seconds. Last few seconds of this one, just a couple more laps. Okay, so that was Alex Hagberg quickest in that second round. Ronald Volker was second. Let's just kind of grab a few words with some of these drivers as they come off the driver's stand. Ronald, have a quick word with you. Hopefully Nathan can spin the camera around enough. So, second run on the tyres that time. So how was it for you?
It was quite good. Alex was on better tyres, and I was almost same as him. Already in the first one, I tried not to push the tyres too hard as when Alex disappeared. So,
do you think that's going to be the key then? Not driving too hard in the first run with the tyres. They're quite good in the second run as well.
Sure, at least one run on all tyres is important. So, I tried to simulate for the qualification runs, but it wasn't qualification yet.
So, but you're quite happy with how the car is?
Yeah, so far I'm confident to go GQ1. So, and especially regards to Chris Betts, by the way.
Oh right, okay. Hi to Chris.
There you go. Yeah.
Ronald Volker, thanks very much, and good luck in qualifying.
Thank you.
So there we go, Ronald quickest through qualifying. I don't know what we're going to do now. We've got a bit of a break before we start qualifying. I could do, or I could do a track walk. What would you like to do, Matt? What do you think I should do?
I think we'll come back early with some added value.
Added value stuff. Okay, so we'll be back at 1:45. So you've got 45 minutes to go and grab some lunch or something, and we'll see you back here trackside in Spain as qualifications get underway here at the 2014 Touring Car European Championships. stand next and too tall.
Well, I'm watching you.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Alcobendas in Spain for the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships. We're just coming towards the end of the lunch break and qualifying is about to get underway here at the circuit. And while we sort that out, I thought I'd have a quick wander out onto the track just to give you an update as to what's going on. And Matt's going to kind of roughly shout at me and let me know where I need to stand so I can actually get in shot on the camera. But Matt's not actually standing up, so I can't even see Matt at the moment. So we've had the 2 rounds of control practice today, and apparently this is perfect. Right, I will stand here then. We've had 2 rounds of control practice. We understand they have actually now done a full resort based on everyone's practice speed, which is not what they said originally they were going to do. And that's basically so they've cut it down to 5 heats rather than 6 in the modified class, but we've still got 3 heats in our spec class. So the rest of the day is going to be taken up by qualifying, getting underway in about just under 10 minutes time, I guess. We'll start the first of the qualifying rounds. 2 rounds of qualifying this afternoon, and then tomorrow we have got 3 more rounds of qualifying here in Spain. Now, it's the best 3 scores from the 5 rounds that count, but drivers have only got 2 sets of tyres, so everyone is going to have to qualify at least once on used tyres. Even if they sit out rounds, we're going to have to count a score when they're on used tyres. So that's going to be a big strategy play. We're talking to a few drivers over lunch. We're expecting to see quite a few people sitting out the first round of qualifying, maybe even sitting out the first 2 rounds. And I do apologise, I'm going to have to put my sunglasses on because it is quite bright here, and it's almost staring into the sun was hurting my eyes, and yeah, that's not a good look, is it? So, 3 rounds tomorrow, and I say it's the best 3 scores to count. So someone could sit out both rounds today and just race tomorrow. That would be a really big gamble. We're not really expecting anyone to do that, but we are certainly expecting people to sit out at least one of the rounds from today just to try and save their tyres. Obviously, if they're on new tyres and the rest of the heat is on used tyres, then they're going to be significantly faster and pick up even more points, even less points. And they'll be further up the qualifying ranking. But we'll see how that plays out as it goes through. However, some drivers kind of saying they're not going to think about it that way. They're just going to go out there and try and set the fast time straight away. I guess it also depends on where they think they are in terms of overall pace. If there's a driver who is pretty sure they're going to be up the top of the field, someone like Ronald Volker, then they don't need to try and play a strategy game. They can just go out there and they know their car is fast enough to make it in there on pace alone. Whereas someone who might be at the back of the A final, particularly maybe someone like the Tamiya guys, who at the moment they think they are, basically the 3 Tamiya drivers are battling to make it into the main. We think there's probably 2 of them should get in, maybe not all 3 of them. So they're going to they might play a bit of tyre strategy to try and figure out how it all runs. And Nathan has now just turned up in front of me, and hopefully someone is going to... What? Oh, I'm on this one now as well, am I? Okay, so hello, you can now hopefully see me on our roving camera. So what we're going to do is we're going to head into the pits and grab a few words with people as they get ready to get underway with qualifying. And you see as we're walking back across the track, it is now getting hotter. We're quite surprised actually at how cloudy it was this morning. We expected it to be around 30 degrees. It certainly feels it's getting up that way now, but it's not as hot as everyone was potentially predicting it was going to be. Now, I don't know if I'm going to need to walk backwards or Nathan wants to walk backwards. We climb over like the fence and things, so we'll make sure Nathan doesn't drop the camera anywhere. I've fallen over plenty of things already today, so it'd be fine if I fall over again. Let's try and nip through. We'll come out the gate at the back of the pit lane here, underneath the driver's stand, and we'll head straight into the pits, basically. Dive into the pits here, see who we can talk to as they get their cars ready for qualifying. So I know the guys will be working on their cars. Who should we go and speak to first? So let's stop off. In fact, let's go all the way down to the back here. Let's go down and talk to Lucas Urbain, who is down here at the back here. Lucas, I know you're busy preparing your car. We're live on air at the moment. Can have a few words with you as you get ready to go into qualifying mode. So, how can you sum up your practice rounds?
It was kind of a nightmare, if I'm honest. Yeah, I'm just confused. I'm looking for a setup for 2 days and it just doesn't work.
We thought you were going to be one of the fast guys. We've seen a lot of pace from you over this summer, particularly most notably, I guess, Luxembourg for ETS there. You're super fast there. Kind of home track for you, though, so you've got a bit of advantage there. But what's it like challenging this Spanish circuit?
Seriously, I don't get it. It's the first time the car is so bad. I have no clue why. It's actually almost the same car I had in Luxembourg like 1 or 2 months ago. It was brilliant there, even in practice like 2 weeks ago. And today it seems to have just no grip. So it's slow, hard to drive. I had very, very bad control practice because I broke the car and I got reseated in the first group. So qualifying is going to be very tough.
We'll have to see. Yeah, I guess it is. The plan for qualifying now, we've been talking about tyre strategy. Are you thinking about tyre strategy, or are you just going to go out there and drive as fast as you can?
Yeah, I guess I'm just going to go. I have to sort out my car, I have to find setup, and I guess I got save my second set of tires maybe for later if I found a decent setup or something. But for now, I guess fighting with the top guys, maybe no chance. So maybe I got to just be happy with what I have and just go from there.
So what's your kind of expectations? What's your aim now? Is it just going to be basically try and make it into the main final?
As I said, it's going to be tough. Maybe B main is the pace I have. Practice was always around the 20th place, so even B main sounds to be a bit tough, but I go for it anyway.
Well, it is a European Championship, so it's supposed to be tough, I guess, but good luck in the qualifying rounds.
Thank you very much.
There you go, Lucas Urbain there from France, who are getting ready to start qualifying. Let's head back out of the pits, and as we go backwards through the pits, we'll stop off at the X-ray table down here and have a quick word with Ollie Jeffries, who's getting his car ready for qualifying. Ollie, had a lot of speed in the car yesterday, but not quite the same speed today in the controlled practice rounds.
No, I don't know why it kind of did that. I ran used tyres this morning in practice and it was good. Then when I put new ones on, I went slower. So.
That's not quite right.
No, it seems kind of backwards. I don't know, maybe I had a set of tyres that weren't as good or something. There's nothing wrong with the car. So.
But you up in, I think, in the B group for qualifying?
Yeah, I've been moved up a couple of heats, which should help, I think, because in our heat, I think me and Lucas probably quite a lot quicker than the others consistently through the weekend. So, yeah, that should help, I think.
So what's the plan for qualifying then for you?
Not crash or make any mistakes. I think it's just making the most of when you run new tyres, basically.
I was going to say, everyone's kind of talking about new tyres and the difference between new and used tyres. Any thoughts about kind of sitting out around?
I don't know, yeah. I mean, I don't know how many different options you've got. I think you just got to make it up as you go, really, and just see what everybody else is doing and try and do the opposite.
Yep. I suppose that's the key thing is find what everyone doing it.
Tyres that people are unused.
Absolutely right, yeah. So I guess see what everyone else is doing and try and, as I say, do the opposite of them.
Yeah, basically.
So, well, good luck with your qualifying, and we'll catch up with you later on.
Thank you.
We've got Ollie Jeffries racing for X-Ray. He's in the B group in qualifying. I'm going to skip around the other side of the camera. Who shall we talk to? Let's head down to the far end of the pits here. We'll talk to some more of the Tamiya guys. And in fact, let's talk to Victor Wilt while he's standing here. Victor, how can you sum up practice for you guys?
We struggle a lot to get the grip in the car. I don't know why we have so low grip, but I mean, we just try our best for the qualifying and hopefully we can make the main.
Is that really the challenge? We're kind of saying earlier that your guys were not even confident about making it into the main final at the moment.
I think normally we make the main at the pace we have now, but you know, it's always hard, and with the tyre strategy, you never know. So.
Have you talked amongst yourselves about tyre strategy and going to do different things between the three of you in the Tamiya camp?
I think at the moment we're not really up there, so I think we're not going to play so much with the tyre strategy, but for sure we try to not be on the same time.
So you want to try and make sure that you're out at a different time when Mark or Yillis is out on new tyres?
Yeah, I think so. We mix it up a little bit, at least.
Well, good luck for qualifying. Hopefully you're going to find something in the car and you work together really well as a team, so good luck for when we get into qualifying mode.
Thank you.
Yeah, Victor Wilk there from Tamiya, getting his car ready. And in fact, one person I'm going to talk to, sitting down here, playing on his phone, Freddie Sudoff. Freddie, not a great practice for you, really, was it?
No, not really.
You got to Marshall?
No, I'm not in the last heat.
You're not in the last heat, are you?
Correct, yeah.
So what's up with the... It's not... we've had a lot of good results from you recently, and just doesn't seem to be on the pace this weekend so far.
Yeah, I think the problem is our car is very difficult on bumpy tracks. Especially this track is huge bumpy. Nearly every fast corner has a big bump. So yeah, we try to fix this problem. We have also some new parts here, which we tried to use. Yeah, but we didn't get it right until now.
Do you think you found anything in that last round of practice?
Not really, honestly.
So have you still got any ideas you want to try for qualifying, or just trying to make the most of what you've got?
Yeah, we will discuss this internally with Viljami and Oleg and try to see what we can change to improve.
So just try and make a few tweaks and see if you can get some more speed out of the car.
Correct, yeah.
Well, good luck in qualifying. We'll see where you end up. And yeah, you were 4th last year, and I guess what's the challenge for this year? Just to make it into the top 10?
Correct, yeah. Top 10 is the main goal.
Well, good luck with that, and we'll see you later on.
Thank you.
There you go, Freddie Sudolph racing for Automatics and LRP. And the last set of tables is the last set of Tamiya guys sitting down at the end there. And we've spoken to Yillis and Mark already today, but we'll let them get on with their cars. Mark normally will be out marshalling. Oh, should we go? Let's go and talk to Mark. Mark's always happy to talk to us, isn't he? Come on, Mark. So that's not gone well, has it?
No, not really.
So what's up? I mean, guess what's the problem? Is it just the speed or something in the feeling of the car?
I think if we would know, we would have a different pace. So I have no idea what's going on here. I mean, we just don't have the pace, or I don't have the pace to.
Now, we obviously talked a little bit about kind of tyre strategy and stuff like that. So is that kind of the game you're going to have to play a bit now and try and beat them by tyre strategy?
I don't think so. And this is the last thing I should think about. I think I just need to finish the run and try to make some top 10 results. That's all I can do.
And then just try and get into the main and see what happens.
Exactly.
What do you think the pace is like for you on used tyres? We haven't really seen the top guys running on used tyres that much. You've all generally been running on new tyres a lot of the time.
Definitely even slower than the new tires, which means no big difference to a new one. So it's going to be the same distance to the top guys anyway.
Okay, well, good luck in qualifying. We'll see you end up, and we'll chat to you later on.
Thank you.
Okay, good thought. Mark, right now, they're going to get ready for qualifying now, as the first heat is actually about to get underway on the track. So as they do that, I think that kind of will wrap it up here from the pits at the moment as we get the guys out to marshal. If Matt can hear me upstairs, hopefully he'll switch the camera back over, but we'll head back up to the commentary box so we can get ready for qualifying, which begins just about now here on RC Racing TV. All right, so qualifying about to get underway here in Spain.
Be careful with the stop and go.
So we've got about 1 minute till we get going here with group number 1, round 1 of qualifying. First up, of course, will be the Spec class drivers. So they're all out there on their warm-up laps at the moment.
30 seconds to start. All cars to the starting position. Start order. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, so here we go, qualifying off and running here at 2014 European Championships from Alcobendas in Spain. We're here thanks to Protoform, VRC Pro and Team Durango and the DETC 410. And of course, thanks to EFRA as well. And look, cameras look sunny as well. Well done, Matt.
Yay! Look, we've removed the cataract from that camera.
Oh, I thought we'd moved it from winter to summer.
Yes, we've moved it to the right season, to the right side of the equator.
Good, good. So this is group number 1, about a minute into this one. Don't forget, if you want to catch up any of the timing from the event, you can go to myrcm.ch, or you can look at the time we've got on the right-hand side of the screen. That's there thanks to RC Timing. So thank you to them for helping us out and allowing us to bring you that live timing. Don't forget, you can still join us on our Facebook group, or you can comment on the YouTube channel as well.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 1, 4, 3, 5, 2, 6, 7.
So 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left in this one. It's 1, 4, 3, 5, 2, 6, and 7. Julien out in front, car number 1. So our leader is the all-white car number 1, followed by Louis in the 2, David in the 5, and Louis in the 4. And the order's changing around a bit. It's now 1, 4, 3, 5, 2, 6, and 7. So we've got 1.5 minutes left. Still 1 from 4. These guys are on 14 lap pace at the moment.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1, 4, 5, 3, 6, 2, 7.
So the white car of Julian still leading. Car number 1.
30 seconds to drive.
Through the infield section he goes, as we have got 30 seconds left. Last few seconds. This one, everyone's about onto their last lap now, I think. A few more laps to run out.
Finish 5, 1. Four. Three. The track is closed.
So win there for Julian, car number 1. 14 laps in 5:10. So that sets the benchmark here in the Spec class. That was Group 1, Round 1 of qualifying. Next up, of course, will be Group number 2. So we've got about 3 minutes until we start Group number 2. Matt, do you want to show us out all those new camera positions you've been sorting out over lunch? Or not?
Yes. Why don't we do that? Okay. So we have the main camera, which is the nice wide shot that we have here. And we have the shot coming off the straight in the first bend. That's basically hovering right above the start-finish line.
Okay.
Which is quite
So we're
good.
seeing the cars basically almost flat out. That's the fastest corner on the track.
Yeah, this is incredibly fast. And if they take the racing line, we see them. If they go a bit wide, then they disappear behind the timing graphic.
Yeah.
But, that's how it is.
Yep.
And then we have our kind of infield section.
Yep.
With a nice big kind of reversed L shape that we get to see them go around, or as from another angle, I guess it would be S's. And then at the far end of the track, we have the final. Now that is an L shape.
Yeah.
But have you been calling that a Durango D?
No.
No.
No. So we have the first part there is the VRCSs leading into it.
Right.
And then it goes out towards Protoform Point.
The Protoform Point?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Protoform Point being right at the very top right-hand side of the circuit. Which looked like a kind of pointy corner to me.
Pointy corner.
Pointy corner. So we are getting ready for Group number 2. We are 1.5 minutes away from the start. Running through round number 1 of qualifying here at the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships. Brought to you by Protoform VRC Pro, Team Durango and the DETC 410, and of course by EFRA.
One minute to start.
1 minute away from the start.
Reinhardt's getting a bad rep with RC World Live. They're saying, is he too bored to speak on the camera? I think it's not really a boredom thing. I think it's more to do with just feeling a bit soul destroyed.
Yes, I think so, yeah. And I think he's nowhere near the pace he thinks he should be. 3-time world champion, wouldn't kind of expect to be seeded in the B heat at the Euros. So I am sure Mark will pull it out of the bag, though. He has that annoying habit of doing that.
We haven't seen an awful lot of it in the last few years, though, have we?
Well, not winning, but he
pulling out of bagging.
Well, you got stuck in the bag earlier, so.
Yes.
Okay, Group 2, here we go.
1. Started. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, and they're all off and counting. Here we go. Group number 2 of Spec, round 1 of qualifying. All right, here we go then. So it's going to be the it's going to be car number 2. of Delorme from France out in front. Cars 2 and 1 racing for the top spot in this heat. But our leader is car number 2, the yellow and black coloured car coming out onto the main straight now. That is your heat leader. Early doors, everyone is on for almost everyone's on for a 15 lap run in this. 1.5 minutes down, 3.5 minutes to go. This is Group 2 of our Spec class. Carlos runs in second place in the 1 car. Rafael is third, then Andrea and Aaron. That's your top 5. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. It's still Delorme followed by Carlos, 2 followed by 1. Rafael, car 3 runs in third. And now it looks like Carlos in the 1 has taken the lead. That is the all pink coloured car. Going through the VRC S's. And up towards Protoform Point now. That is now your leader as he comes out onto the front straight. Delorme running in second. Rafael is third in the 3.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 8, 7, 6.
So we've got about 40 seconds left. So a few more laps for everyone in this one. Still looking good for a lot of 15 lap runs in this Group 2.
Seconds to drive.
We've got about 15 seconds to go. So probably 1 more lap from everyone, maybe 2 if they get onto the 15th lap.
Finished. 1, 8, 2.
So it's finishing times now. It's going to be Carlos taking the win. Delorme in second. Rafael is going to finish third. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 7, and 6. 15, 5, 11. It's Carlos' time. So that wraps up group number 2 in round 1 of qualifying here in the Spec class at the 2014 European Championships. Reese Hodges, hello to you, Reese. How many heats? We've got 3 heats in the Spec class, and we're down to 5 heats in Modified after the reseeding. So 3 heats of Spec, and it's group number 3 coming up now. And we're about 3 minutes away from the start of group number 3. So, Matt, are you happy with how everything is from your technical point of view? There's a pause there.
Never happy.
Right. Happy enough.
Happy enough.
Right.
Happy enough, yes. And what's to complain about in these beautiful surroundings, having had a fantastic meal.
We did, yeah, sorry, a little bit late back.
We were a few minutes late. No one noticed.
No.
We're a few minutes late because we were eating our freshly cooked chicken. It's really, really nice.
Very nice indeed.
Very good food here, yes.
It is.
So there's not a lot to complain about, really. I haven't had any more electric shocks, as Ronald and Umino come to do something with their car on the driver's stand.
Doing setup stuff on it.
We have people that come to the driver's stand to set their car up because they can't take the transmitter off the driver's stand, can they?
Had an interesting chat with some of the British guys in the pits about that. So we have...
They love it.
Yeah.
It's loving that.
So we all have 2.4 gig now, which has got 80 channels on it.
Right.
We've got 50 drivers here.
Yeah.
So that leaves 33 channels.
Yep.
So we still need to have a transmitter impound.
Why is that then?
No idea.
No idea.
Stupid rule. Get rid of it. Don't need it. Make it easy for the drivers.
You know what you should do?
What?
You should go to the AGM.
I've got a list at the moment of things people would like me to take to the AGM, so I may well be going.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't there still the possibility that somebody could cheat, though, and have a transmitter controlling a car from the side of the track? They wouldn't have much of an advantage. Having said that, if Mark Reinhardt controlled my car from the side of the track, whilst I stood on the driver's stand and just posed, I would probably be doing better with his help than without it.
Probably.
So,
although judging by today, maybe not.
Maybe not. No, not today. I'll pick somebody else today.
Yeah. Ronald.
Yeah, or even you.
Yeah. I think Mark would be beating me at the moment.
Could there be any of that involved in this rule?
There could be, but what's to stop that happening at the moment anyway?
Yeah, because somebody could have a transmitter down there.
Yeah, if as long as the Anyway, doesn't matter. Group number 3, top heat in a Spec class, about to get running.
3, 2, 1. Start of car 1, 2, 3.
And looks like Jan Vasuki not even going to start this one. So possibly a strategic decision there to save tyres. And we might now start seeing that some of that tyre strategy stuff start to play out. So in fact, we've got a few drivers not running this one. Francesco Martini also not starting by the look of it. Yeah, so Jan and Francesco not running this first qualifier. They're saving tyres for later on. And we are 1 minute in now. It is Mattia Collina out in front, Italian driver, car number 1, who leads this heat. Out of the final turn, down the front straight. The white and orange coloured car through the hairpin turn. A double left-hander. Mattia leading this one. Marek Cerny running in second place. Jaime is in third. We have got 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. 4, 1, 2 as Marek Cerny now takes over the lead of this one.
2 minutes. 4, 1, 2, 8, 7, 5.
So let's pick up our new leader, car number 4, Marek Cerny. The white and yellow coloured car going through the infield section now. Making the right-hand turn onto the back straight. Through the high-speed S. Out towards Protoform Point. And onto the front straight once again. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. And Mattia now retaking the lead. It's 1 from 4, 2, 7, 2, 5 and 7. Mike Gosvig moves up to 4th. Mattia back to the lead, car number 1. Marek to 2nd. Jaime to 3rd. It's a battle for the TQ in this round. The fast 15-lap runs going on for Mattia and Marek. 2 X-Ray drivers at the top here. Cars 1 and 4. Everyone else is a few seconds behind them. Gap, in fact, those two leading by 2 seconds over the rest of the field as we've got 1:45 to go. Marek now back to the point. It's 4 from 1. Marek leading Mattia. 1.5 minutes left. Marek continuing to lead this one, leading by 0.3 of a second as we have 1 minute left. It's 4 from 1.
4 minutes. 4, 1, 5, 7, 8, 2.
Marek, Mattia, then Mike Gosvig now up to 3rd. Let's find Mike on the track for you. It's the yellow, orange and white colours going out onto the back straight now. Down the back straight he goes, through the VRC S's, up towards Protoform Point, and onto the front straight one more time. Mike running 3rd with 30 seconds left. Mike is about 3 seconds behind our leaders. Marek still leading. Mattia is still in 2nd. The gap between 1st and 2nd place is at around half a second. So they've got about 15 seconds to go. This lap, maybe one more. Our leaders will get onto the 15th lap, I think. Yes, they are going to make 15 laps. Our 2 leaders will definitely make it. I think Mike is going to make it as well in 3rd. A few seconds left, so just a few more laps for everyone. So finishing times now. Mattia finishes with a 15.506. Marek finishes with a 15.506, beating him by less than half a second. Mike Gosvig going to come through to take 3rd. So Marek Cerny wins round 1 of Spec Class qualifying. Mattia Collina finishes 2nd. Let's go and grab a very quick word with Marek on the driver's stand just as before he pulls his car off. And it's just parking his car up into the pit lane. Marek, well done. Good first run.
Yes.
Car is good.
Yeah, car was very good. I was a little bit nervous, so in first lap I made a small slide and a little bit mistake, but then I concentrated and I made the first run.
So what's the plan then for the rest of qualifying? Keep at it, or is it going to come down to tyre strategy?
I don't like strategy because I think you can make mistake and starting from the from the bottom of the position, it's not so good. So I decided to go like every time I do, so first, second and third run.
Excellent. Right, well, good luck in the remaining rounds of qualifying. We'll see how you get on. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, Marek Cerny taking round 1 of Spec class qualifying. So now I'm going to switch over to Modified, and we're going to have a few minutes before we start Modified Group number 1 of Modified. And we are about 3 minutes away from the start of Modified now. Group number 1 will be out on track soon. We have done a resort from the control practice times. So we spoke to Lucas Urbain earlier, so I think we're going to find him down in the first heat, I think. In fact, yeah. Paul's just kindly showed me the running order. Yeah, so the start order for this group is going to see Lucas Urbain, in fact, last out of everyone from control practice time. So he's going to hope to have a good run there. He might have a difficulty working his way through the field in that first round, but we'll see how it lines up. We've got 8 cars in each heat, so plenty of track space, I think, for everyone. 9 cars in the top heat, has been pointed out, so that should be plenty all right. Paul, what are you going to say?
The gap between the 9th car in Group 5, the fastest group, and the 10th car, the first car in Group 4, was quite big. That's why we are running 9 cars in the fastest heat instead of 9 cars in the slowest heat.
Okay, so you looked at actually the lap times, and then there was a bigger gap there. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so that's why we got it. So hopefully that should give everyone the best chance at qualifying possible, give them the kind of the clearest track and keep everyone about on the same sort of speed. So the less overtaking, the better for everyone. So drivers now starting to bring their cars up. We've got 1 minute 45 seconds till the start. We'll see how we get up to speed with Modified. Are we going to see any tyre strategy come into effect in this first round? I wouldn't have thought it from these lower heats probably, but we'll have to wait and see, no doubt. As the drivers bring their cars out onto track, so a few of them are going to take some warm-up laps. Other people are not going to do any warm-up laps. We saw that certainly from the top guys earlier on. They weren't doing any warm-up laps. They were going basically putting their cars straight onto the start line. Don't want to run any more laps than they need to on their tyres. So we're about 1 minute away from the start. And waiting for a few more people just to get ready to go. I think we're going to see all the cars down on the track now as we get ready for Modified qualifying to get underway. So cars are just about ready to start.
30 seconds to start. 4 cars to the starting positions. Start order. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And confusingly for us, I've just seen Lucas Urbain there at carburetor switch to these all green body shell.
10, 9,
So maybe trying a change of body shell, see if that helps him out. He was certainly someone we thought might be contending for an A final place, but found himself seeded last after the control practice rounds.
Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And here we go, off and running, group number 1 of Modified qualifying here at the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championship, brought to you by Protoform, VRC Pro and Team Durango, and of course by EFRA. And we'll get these guys get a couple of laps. This is the first heat of Modified, so we're going to start seeing some benchmark times laid down, see how fast everyone is. These obviously aren't going to be the fastest times to beat, but we should get some interesting ideas of how fast the track is at this stage. Doesn't really matter, of course, because everyone's going to be out at the same time, unless anyone does choose to sit out this round to save tyres for later on in the weekend. 2 rounds of qualifying today, 3 rounds tomorrow. Generally, you would say a track is fastest when it is cooler, so normally the early morning and the late evening runs are the fast runs, but with the temperature so high here in Spain, I wouldn't have thought the evening is going to be much faster. And let's see how well the temperature holds in the track overnight. But most people think they're just going to try and get out there and do a run. So, looking at the running order at the moment, it is Lucas Urbain in the number 8 car who leads this one, the all-green coloured car. Going through the infield section now, going to make the right turn onto the back straight. He is on for a solid 16-lap run at the moment. Best lap so far for Lucas is a 19.8. So still not kind of got the pace of the that we saw earlier in the weekend from some of those fast guys, but certainly a solid pace at the moment. We'll see how it shakes out as we go through the rounds of qualifying. Behind him, David runs in second, Uri runs third, then Ivan running in fourth. As we are 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. 2 down, 3 to go. So let's go and grab our third place car now. Uri Huddy is the bright pink coloured car, who should be coming down the main straight. Through the sweeper he goes, around the hairpin turn. Car number 5, the white and pink of Uri, out onto the back straight now. X-Ray Chief Engineer. Running in, I think, about a net third at the moment. And it's obviously going to shuffle around each time because Lucas Urbain kind of at 8 on the starting grid, now leading this one. So every time everyone else goes across, he drops down the order until he completes the next lap and bumps himself back up again. Matt.
Hello. Sorry, I'm just checking your mic. That's fine.
Thank you, Matt. We are 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Oh, Matt's still fiddling with his knob, so hopefully you can hear me nice and clearly. If you are watching along at home. 1:45 to go here. Urbain still leads. Uri's running second. No, David takes over the second spot now. Car number 3. So the white and blue coloured car number 3 running in second place, making the right turn onto the back straight through the VRC S's now. Around Protoform Point he goes and onto the front straight one more time. 1:15 to go. Just to let you know, Lucas Urbain is on pace for a 15-lap run now. He's dropped off of 16-lap pace. I think we may well see that from every heat. The pace at the beginning definitely slows down as we go through the 5-minute run, as the tyres are worked on this very abrasive circuit here in Spain. And we saw a mistake there from our second place car. Last few seconds of this one, so everyone's about onto their final lap now. They might get a few more extra laps in. But Lucas Urbain looks good to this one. Uri Hoodie going to be in second. So anything drastic changes coming on the last lap. So Lucas Urbain taking the win there. Uri Huddy finishing second. Lucas with a 15.505. Uri second, 5 seconds behind with a 15.510. And Lucas just gives me a smile as he walks off the driver's stand there, so he knows that wasn't quite exactly what he needed. But a solid first run, no doubt, and we'll see how many people actually take the first run, and that could be a big indication as to what sort of position he ends up with in this first round of qualifying here at the 2014 European Championships. Don't forget you can interact with us via Facebook or the YouTube chat. And Hadrian giving Urbane some love there. And anything exciting happening on Facebook? I don't know. Matt, you found anything interesting what's going on? Or have you been fiddling with your knobs?
I think everyone's on lunch.
Huh. On lunch at 3:30?
Yeah, in France.
Right.
It's long lunches, bottle of red wine,
yeah,
some chocolate, and some fantastic
Mark
baguettes.
Stiles says it sounds like the English weather. It's pretty similar to English weather here, I think. Yeah.
We need to welcome some people to the group at some point because they're going to.
I've been doing a few of them.
Queuing up, waiting.
Do you want to quickly do a couple now?
I just want to welcome Ian Coates.
Hello, Ian.
Ian, thank you for asking to join the RC Racing TV group. You're more than welcome. It's great to have you here.
Welcome
the
along.
group just got about 50% better.
50%.
50%.
Interesting percentage you placed
well,
on that.
He doesn't make up 50% of the members, but every member adds more value than
the last.
Yeah.
No. So
than
given that you started first, does that mean you're now quite a long way down the list?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm at the bottom of the pile.
Right.
If this was like an internet pylon.
Right.
If this was
move on. Add someone else.
The RC Racing TV. Joining the RC Racing TV pylon is Ben Vincent. Hello to Ben. Welcome to you. He's a friend of Andy Moore's.
Oh.
Who's not here.
No.
And it looks like he might have a lady friend. Congratulations, Ben, and welcome to the group.
If you don't, that's not a problem.
No, of course not. No. Lee Price. He's got 59 friends in the group. Actually, he doesn't have 59 friends in the group. He has over 4,300 friends in the group because we're all friends in this group.
There you go.
Should we just whack off another couple quickly?
Yeah.
Francisco Jose Toleando. Sounds like you're from round where we are. Looks like you are a Tamiya driver.
Or the Lotus F1 team driver.
Would be one of the two.
Yes.
Yes. So you're added. Thank you for joining the group. Great. If anybody else wants to join, all you have to do is go to Facebook. Oh. We've just got time to add one more person. There is a queue of... And I feel bad about this. There's at least 20 people queuing up.
Right.
But the schedule is just crazy.
Yeah.
So we have to do these quick. Stephen Bryce. What do you think about Stephen Bryce? Should we add Stephen Bryce?
I don't know. See, who's friends in the group?
One of them is Ollie Meggitt.
Right.
And the other one it's only Elliot Harper.
Oh dear.
Now, well, Stephen, despite knowing Ollie and Elliot, still wants to join the group.
That's a bit weird, isn't it?
That's a bit odd. He must be about as strange as you. Yeah.
He's got 3 friends in the group. Is the other one Dallas? Because we found in Sweden that everyone was friends with Dallas.
Really?
No, go into the bit underneath.
Well, Dallas is a friend of mine, so he'd come up as a mutual friend. So I don't know.
How do you find out who you can't find out who that is?
No, it's private.
Should we add him or not?
Data protection. Stephen, welcome.
Welcome, Stephen.
You're added officially
Right.
now.
Group number 2 of Modified. Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So here we go. Group number 2 of Modified, and we had a couple of people not starting this one. Let's give them a few laps to get up to speed, and then we'll figure out where everyone is. Okay, we are 1 minute in. It's going to be Jeremy in the 8 who leads this one. Let's pick up our race leader straight away. It's the all-yellow coloured car on the back straight now through the high-speed S. Going up towards Protoform Point. And the order is changing pretty much every lap at the moment, so really, really equal speed from a lot of these cars. But Jeremy just showing in the lead once again. As we are 1 minute 20 seconds in, 3:40 to go. Looks like Jeremy in the 8 showing a lot of speed in this one. He's on for a 16-lap run. Who else is faster in this one? Joao Martino. Actually now showing us our race leader car number 3. That is the white and bluey green coloured car. White and turquoise colour, just running the curbs through the infield section, out onto the back straight now, making the right-hand turn through the VRC S's. Out to Protoform Point and back down to the front straight one more time. So Joao showing as our leader.
2, 2, 5, 4, 8, 7, 6.
So that is 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left here in group number 2 of modified. Round number 1 of qualifying here at the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships. It is Joao out in front. I think we've got Jeremy running in a net second place at the moment. No, Nicholas Schweinderman is running in second. That is car number 2. That's the all-white coloured car around Protoform Point now. Down the front straight he goes. Through the sweeper and up to the hairpin. Nicholas now taking over the lead of this one. Nicholas ahead of Joao. Just a few hundredths of a second between first and second place. Cyril from France running in third. One and a half minutes left at Joao, followed by Nicholas and Cyril. .120 left. Best lap times at the moment looking like 19.7, 19.8 for our 2 leaders. Carlos 19.9. Everyone else is in the 20s. No, Jeremy's in a 19.9 as well. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Everybody on for a 15-lap run now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 7, 6.
.45 seconds to go. Nicholas followed by Joao, and then Carlos. Cyril is in 4th, and Jeremy, Yoni, Javier and Carlos. 3, 2, 4, 5 is the first 4 cars with about 25 seconds left. This is group number 2, round 1 of qualifying here in modified. Only 5 groups now we move into qualifying, so this is the D group if you like.
Finish. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
So taking the win, Nicholas Schweinderman takes the win there with a 15.502. Second place is Joao with a 15.502, losing out by 0.2 of a second. So that is group number 2. So group 2, round 1 of modified qualifying is complete. Next up, of course, will be group number 3 in about 4 minutes' time. Well, we've got 4 minutes. Matt, do you want to induct a couple more people into Facebook quickly? Yeah? Matt, what are you playing around with at the moment? Sound levels?
Yeah, it's quite complicated.
Is it? Is it a lot of stuff that my brain would understand?
Well, no, it would just be really boring to explain it to you on air.
Okay. Unlike talking about RC cars, which isn't boring at all.
Not the way you do it.
Thank you.
You should talk to somebody like Leo or Mark Fisher.
Should I? Should we go and talk to Fisher before he starts? Let's come down. While Mark's actually standing up here on the driver's stand. Mark, round 1 of qualifying, what's the plan?
I have no idea. Just to finish the run. I think, anyway, I have no chance, so...
So you think just trying to battle for an A final place?
No.
No, not even A final?
No.
No? Okay. Oh, good luck for you anyway, Mark, and we'll see how it gets on. It's about to start qualifying here, group number 3, I think. Mark writing his chances off already. All the Germans seem really happy today.
That was a bundle of joy.
Yeah. Matt, you can stop coming up with ideas.
I can what?
You can stop coming up with ideas. Add someone into the Facebook group, go on. What about that one?
No.
No?
No.
No.
Nah.
No. Okay.
You're a no. As a lady with no friends in the group, that's always a worry. No.
No.
Sorry, lady. Sandy Vincent, if you're
you
a real...
haven't got to have friends in the group, but you have to
No,
like sort
you
of
just-
like RC racing.
You have to
or
look
be
a
normal
little bit
person.
relevant.
Yeah.
Little bit target audience. Sandy Vincent.
Little
if
bit
you're-
target audience.
Yeah.
What's that target audience age range?
No, it's not to do with age.
Oh, okay.
It's to do with interests.
Interests.
Yes,
What they got to be interested in?
And if you're interested in posing, if you're interested in looking like a makeup salesman or a loan shark or an insurance representative, then you're probably not for us. It doesn't matter if you do those things.
Okay.
But you're not likely to shout about them on Facebook unless you're a spammer. If you're a real person, that's our kind of person, you probably talk about RC on Facebook, because that's all we really want to be talking about on the group.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
That and whether or not cows can go upstairs.
No, it's downstairs. I think they can go upstairs all right. It's going downstairs.
Well, in farms they have ramps, don't they?
Yes, but London Underground isn't a farm, so therefore doesn't always have ramps. There are definitely ramps. I'm not saying there are no ramps in the
There are
London
ramps,
Underground.
yeah. Sometimes it smells like a farm.
Yes. Yes, it can do.
It
But
can
what
do.
I'm saying is, where you've got like the stairs, you have to look at the map. The tube maps now tells you which have got stairs and which haven't. So
Yeah.
presumably, if they haven't got stairs, they may have a ramp instead or a lift.
There's one that's got incredible amount of stairs. What's that one?
A lot of them have got.
No, there's one. There's a central London one that's just insane.
Well, there's probably an escalator to get around it.
No, there wasn't.
There wasn't.
There wasn't. There probably is now.
Yeah. So basically, you're saying in the 1800s,
No.
people had to walk downstairs, whereas nowadays we have things like escalators and lifts.
No, I lived in London about, I don't know, 10 years
Here
ago
we
or something.
go. When you were famous.
And
when I had my own TV show,
you could have
London.
you could have spoken to Louis Arnold.
Louis Arnold.
What's his face, Arnold?
Louis Armstrong.
Could have spoken to. I was
Well
going
done. So Matt's now offended another driver. By the way, if we do
What's
get
his
anyone,
name? Arnold.
Leo
Leo
Arnold.
Arnold.
If we get anyone's names wrong,
Yeah.
we do apologise. But anyway, we need to get underway. Group number 3 modified. Here we go.
2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So Julian Borowski not starting this one. But all the other 7 cars are off and running. So here we go. Group number 3. Round 1 of modified qualifying. It's definitely got a lot cooler here. The sun has gone behind a cloud. The wind has picked up. So, to be honest, that's close to ideal track conditions then. That's exactly what you want. And I know Matt is going to hit me. If Elliot was here, he would definitely hit me when I say this. Often what you find in NASCAR, when the qualifying's on that, they wait for a cloud to come over because it cools the track down.
You've blown my mind.
There we go. So, and that's what's obviously happened here. We've got a nice big cloud up ahead, overhead. I don't know if that will last for the whole 5 minutes, But we'll see what happens. So it is, in fact, it's Matt's favourite driver, Leo Arnold, who is out in front. Car number 3. That is the all yellow coloured car, making the double left-hander. Through the infield section he goes, out onto the back straight. Through the VRCS. Around Protoform Point and down the main straight one more time he goes. Leo Arnold leading this one. As we have 1 minute and 30 seconds down, 3 minutes and 30 to go. Second spot. In fact, it's now Thomas Wieneron who takes over the lead in the number 5 car. And Thomas is the orange and white coloured car going through the infield section now. Out onto the back straight he goes, then through the VRC S's. Thomas leading this one, Leo is second, Mikhail is third, Viljami is fourth.
4, 6, 7, 8, 1.
Viljami drops down the running order now. Was car number 1, so it is looking like it's Thomas followed by Leo and then Michael Orlovsky. In fact, let's pick up Michael for you. It's the red, white and black coloured car going up towards Protoform Point now. Around that corner he goes and then down the main straight. Car... Sorry, the orders are all shuffled around in front of me. Car number 4 is Mikhail. He's dropped down to 4th now as Mark Fisher pulls himself up to 3rd. The number 6 car of Fisher up to 3rd in this one. Let's find Fisher for you as he comes. Fisher comes down the main straight. He's the all white coloured car. Through the double left-hander. In fact, moves himself to 2nd in this heat. Onto the short back straight now. Through the VRC-S. Around Protoform Point and onto the front straight once again. 1 minute 30 seconds to go. The running order is Thomas Wieneron. Mark Fisher is second. Mark is about half a second behind at the moment. Looks like the leader's got a bit of traffic and has made a mistake on that lap. So I think Mark Fisher may take over the lead next time we get to the start-finish stripe. Down the main straight goes Fisher now through the high-speed sweeper, and indeed Fisher does go to the top of the timing screens now. He is on pace for a 16-lap run, 16 in 15. Wieneron is running second, Leo Arnold is third, Michael Orlovsky is fourth, Ben Cosgrove is fifth, so Durango is running fourth and fifth at the moment. Viljami running in sixth, Hoffer is seventh, and Borowski didn't start this one. .40 seconds to go. So Fisher out in front, Wieneron is second, Arnault is third, Orlovsky, Kutvinen, Cosgrove, Hoffer. That's the running order with 20 seconds left. Everyone in this is on for a 16-lap run. See if they can keep that up through the final few laps. .10 seconds to go. It's this lap, maybe one more for everybody. In fact, I think almost everyone is going to make that 16th lap at the moment if they keep this pace up for a couple more laps. And most of them are now onto their 16th and final lap. Hoffer doesn't quite make it with a 15.5 flat.
1, 3.
Arnault with a 16 in 17. Wieneron, and it's going to be Leo Arnold who takes that one with a 16 in 5.17, just coming through at the end there, winning by 1/10 of a second. Fisher finishing up in second. Wieneron is third. Kutvinen, Orlovsky, Cosgrove and Hoffer. So Leo Arnold looked like he was dropping down the order there, but came good at the end. As Fisher lost a bit of time, in fact, on that last lap. Lost 3/10 to Arnold. which gave Arnold the win in group number 3. Don't forget it's a round-by-round point system, so it's not the laps and times you do, it's where you finish in each round. So the finishing order of that heat was Arnold, Fischer, Vineron, Kutvanen, Orlovsky, Cosgrove and Hoffer, with Borowski not starting. So next up is group number 4, which is the B group. So we're just waiting for that one to start. Ollie, about to get underway with qualifying. How are you feeling?
Alright.
Was that it?
It's going to rain, actually.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, it's kind of like a national. It's all cloudy.
Oh, however, we're in Spain, so it's probably not like this is bad weather for them.
That way, though, you can't see from here, but it is pretty dark.
What Ollie's just doing there is pointing out the fact that the rostrum has got a nice covered ceiling and back. So if we look behind us, all we can see is a metal wall.
Well, there is a gap.
Should we go and look out I'm going to look out the gap. I'll have a look. Actually, to be fair to him, he's right. There's a massive black cloud, so well, it's just like a national, isn't it? Waiting for it to rain again. But you do all right in the Mark wants rain as well. Mark hasn't got a wet car, has he? No. Hope it doesn't rain. Yeah. But you do all right in the rain, don't you?
Yeah, but I don't know what the deal is if it rains. Do we still...
I'm not sure. We haven't got... Have we got... Yeah. And you haven't got any wet tyres?
I brought some wet tyres.
Wow. Thinking ahead.
And they've got some in there, actually.
Have they?
Yeah, there's a box of wet tyres.
Ah. Just in case.
Yeah. Well, I've used a lot of them this year, so...
Yeah, you've probably got a few sets left over.
Ran on those more than anything else.
Yeah. We're using more wet tyres than dry tyres this year. But I'll let you get underway and get yourself mentally prepared for this one. Good luck in the first round of qualifying. See how you get on.
There you go.
So we've got quite a few fast guys up in this one.
The track is open.
Okay. Juan Hidalgo is car number 1. Stephen Weiss, car 2. Victor Wilk, number 3. Gonzalo Garcia is 4. Freddie Sudoff is 5. Mark Reinhard is 6. Ollie Jeffries is 7. And David Perez is 8. That will be how they start off as well. Oh, Victor's finally decided to turn up. 1:30 to the start. 1 minute 30. One minute to start now. 1 minute, so everyone getting ready.
1 minute to start.
So 2 of the 3 Tamiya factory drivers here in the B heat. Certainly not what they wanted, but we'll see how we get on in this first round of qualifying. 30 seconds to go.
30 seconds to start. All cars to the starting positions. Start order. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So Ollie Jeffries and Victor Wilk, they're pulling their cars off on the start line. Not going to make this run. So some tyre strategy going on here in the B heat, group number 4 of modified. As Matt returns to the commentary box with water and ice cream for me, which is nice. So Stephen Weiss is the quickest on the first lap. That's car number 2. White and blue and greeny coloured car going through the infield section now. Making the right-hand turn onto the back straight. through the VRC S's. Car 2 was our leader. Car 6, Mark Reinhard, now jumps to the top of the time screens. So let's follow Stephen round to the start-finish line, and then we're going to pick up Mark Reinhard, who comes onto the main straight now in his all-white body shell. Down the straight he goes, through the sweeper and over the line. Mark now drops to second. Stephen back to the lead. Mark is second. Freddie is third. So Stephen, Mark and Freddie, a German 1, 2, 3. So Stephen Weiss followed by now Mark Reinhard to the point once again. Stephen Weiss running second. Freddie Sudhoff is showing us third. So our leader now, Mark Reinhard, the all-white coloured car still, going round Protoform Point and out onto the front straight. Only 4 cars running this one, with one and David also pulling their cars off. One not starting and David doing 2 laps before taking his car off the track. So Stephen Weiss, Mark Reinhard, Freddie Sudhoff and Gonzalo Garcia is the running order. So let's grab Freddie Sudhoff, which is the white and green coloured car, turning right onto the back straight now. The automatics down the back straight through the high-speed S and out towards Protoform Point. It's Weiss, Reinhard, Sudhoff and Garcia. This is Group 4. We are halfway through. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Reinhard, Sudhoff and Weiss, followed by Garcia. First 3 are on 16 lap runs. Garcia on for a 15. Two minutes left. 3 down, 2 to go. Reinhard in the all-white car number 6 is the leader down the short back straight. Through the S's now. Out towards Protoform Point and then onto the front straight one more time. Reinhard leading Weiss by, let's check the gap this time, by, it's not Reinhard leading Sudhoff and Weiss. Reinhard leading by 0.4 of a second and then 0.2 further back to Stephen Weiss. These 3 guys racing each other regularly in the German Championships. But out here at the Europeans, racing for a top spot in the B group at the moment. We'll see how much tyre strategy comes into effect from the A group, which is up in about, well, we've got 1 minute and 12 seconds left here. The top heat is out very, very soon to complete round 1 of qualifying. But at the moment it's all about Mark Reinhard and Freddie Sudhoff.
2, 6, 5, 4, 8.
Reinhard, Sudhoff and Weiss with 45 seconds to go. .30 seconds left.
30 seconds to drive.
Last 10 seconds. Gaps this time by. We are now showing Reinhard, Weiss and Sudhoff. Reinhard leading by 0.6. Weiss is second, Sudhoff is third. On identical time to Stephen Weiss actually, as we're on to the final lap now. This is the 16th and final lap for these drivers. Stephen Weiss is done with a 16 in 14. Sudhoff with a 16 in 14, losing out by 1/10. Reinhard takes this one with a 16 in 13. So Mark Reinhard taking group number 4, round number 1 of qualifying. Mark, that wasn't that bad, was it?
Oh, it was superb, unbelievable.
There we go. That's the spirit. Mark up there taking the win in the B heat as we got the A heat drivers all making their way up onto the driver's stand now. ready to go for round number 1 of qualifying. And in fact, since Martin's standing here, let's grab a quick word with Martin before we start this heat. Martin, how's it going for you so far?
Yeah, so far so good.
So made it up into the top heat in the reseed. Is that going to help you out now going into this qualifying round?
Well, we'll see. I usually don't like to be in the last one, but we'll see. I mean, so far the pace is okay, so we'll need to see on the 5 minutes run.
And it's going to be a lot about tyre strategy, we think, isn't it? We've seen a few guys, one of your drivers, Ollie Jeffries, not starting that last one. We think he's an A final contender, so all mind games as well as tyre strategies.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is one of the main roles because we have many teams and they want to have the most cars in the finals. So now it will be about a strategy, who will use the new tires when to get the most points for the team.
Okay, well, good luck in your qualifying round. We'll see how you get on later on.
Thank you.
There you go, Martin Hoodie about to get underway with this next qualifying heat.
Meanwhile, over on the Facebook group, there's some people that I've got to add because they've been waiting for such a long time. Stuart Block, not sure if you're any relation to Ken Block, but he's...
I reckon he is, yeah. Brother.
Brother of Ken Block.
Yep.
He's asked to join the Facebook group. Hello, welcome to you, Stuart. Thank you for requesting to join. You are officially approved. David Usher has 34 friends in the group. David...
Does he?
Fantastic to have you with us.
Yes, David, hello, welcome along.
Welcome along to the group. It's great to have you. You can have a look at what's on the page. Currently, Derek Noakes has posted the Facebook fan page of Danica Patrick.
Oh, my favourite driver.
Is she? She is, isn't she? She's the lady from GoDaddy. I always, when I hear her...
I think she'd like to be known as the world's #1 female race car driver.
Right.
Not as... the GoDaddy lady. However, I refer to her as that, not the world's #1 female race car driver.
Lady from GoDaddy.
The lady who does the adverts.
Yes. Manuel Tierra Alonso has requested to join the group. I think
he's on the boat. That's a massive boat.
It's a big boat.
Yeah.
Is he at New York? Are you at New York University? I'm not sure.
Look who he's friends with.
Who is that?
Tony Reinhardt.
Is it?
I think so.
It is.
There we go.
Well done. You're friends with Tony Reinhardt. You're now friends with almost 4,500 other RC Racing TV group members.
All right, 1:20 to the start of group number 5. You can add another one. I'm just letting people know where we were.
Wow. JMA Model so Victor Augusto has 115 friends in this group. We have lots of mutual friends, so it's great that you are watching along. I'm going to add you right into the group now, so you can start adding cool value. Thunder Tiger have asked to join.
Oh, fantastic.
Hello, Thunder Tiger.
Hello, Thunder Tiger.
It's nice to have you watching. I'm going to add you, even though you're not a person.
Yeah.
You're a tiger.
I don't think it's not an actual tiger.
It's not?
No, it's a tiger sitting at the laptop going, oh, let's join RC Racing.
Thunder breeding tiger.
Yes.
No, they make...
right, 30 seconds, so you're going to shut up now.
Sorry.
There we go. So, the top heat now, group number 5 of Modified. It's Ronald Volker, Loic Yasmin, Bruno Coelho, Elliot Harper, Alessio Minicucci, Martin Hoodie, Yilas Groskamp, Alexander Hagberg, and Chris Granger. That's the start order. Here we go. Group 5.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So 3 drivers there pulling off straight away at the start. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yilas Groskamp, Alexander Hagberg, and Chris Granger pulling off at the start line. So they're saving their tyres for later on in the event. So let us check some lap times. And it's not Ronald Volker who's leading at the moment. It is Loic Yasmin, followed by Elliot Harper, Bruno Coelho. Ronald is down to 4th as Bruno throws it off the track at the top of the circuit and promptly decides that's enough. He retires straight away from this one, which means it's going to be Loic to the point. Elliott to second. Ronald is third. Alessio is fourth. Martin is fifth. Those are the only 5 cars we've got running in this top heat. Round number 1 of qualifying here at the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships. And it is Loic Yasmin who is hustling Ronald Volker. Faster than him on the track at the moment. Loic has an 18.9 second best lap. Ronald now up to second with a 19.1. Harper is third with a 19.2. Alessio with a 19.3 and Martin with a 19.4. So the race leader is the second car on the circuit, the white and blue coloured car number 2 of Loic Yasmin, making the double left-hander through the first infield section now, and then out onto the short back straight he goes. Ronald Volker runs in second. That's the car immediately in front of him. Elliot Harper runs in third. Those 3 drivers have got a 1 second gap over the rest of the field at the moment. So the rest of the field being the other 2 cars of Alessio and Martin, who are basically on equal pace. The first 3 drivers are split by 1 second, then there's a 1 second gap, and then the other 2 drivers on identical times. As we move into the second, come to the end of the second minute of the race, 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left. Loic Yasmin hustling Ronald Volker. He is leading by 0.4 of a second at the moment.
2, 1, 4, 5, 6, 3.
So Loic Yasmin, Ronald Volker, Elliot Harper, those 3 drivers are split by 0.8 of a second. Loic Yasmin, car number 2, Ronald Volker, car number 1. And then Elliot Harper, car number 4. Let's drop back from this lead battle. Let's have a look at Elliot for a few laps in the number 4 car, white, blue and orange. Going to make the right-hand turn onto the back straight now, through the VRC S's. Then up towards Protoform Point he goes. Down the main straight, through the sweeper and into the first hairpin. Elliot Harper running in third. Loic still leading. Ronald still in second. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Loic followed by Ronald, Elliot, Martin and Alessio. Martin up to 4th, Alessio down to 5th, but those 2 are still matched on identical times in 4th and 5th. The 2 X-Ray drivers battling over those vital points at the moment. We've had so many drivers pulling out. This is good, a good run just to get this one to the end. Everyone is on for a 16-lap run as Loic Yasmin still heads Ronald Volker at the moment. The gap is less than 0.2 of a second that time by. Ronald starting to up the pace slightly, although, he pulled 1/10 over Loic in the last lap. Let's check the lap times as they come around to complete another lap here. 1.5 minutes left. Down the front straight goes Ronald. His lap time this time by is going to be... It's a 19.3 from Ronald, a 19.7 from Loic, and that moves Ronald back to the top of the timesheet. So he hasn't led so far this race, but now he's leading this one with 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Loic to second, lost 0.4 on that last lap. Elliot Harper with a 19.7 as well. Elliot is 1 second behind Loic in the battle for second and third. The gap between the 2 leaders, let's check the gap this time by. It is 0.4 of a second. Ronald Volker narrowly ahead as Loic keeping the pace up. It was a 19.5 from Ronald, a 19.7 from Loic, a 19.8 from Elliot, a 19.8 from Martin, and a 20.1 from Alessio. We have 45 seconds to go. Ronald Volker now back to the point, the defending European champion, out in front as we expect him to be. Loic Yasmin, though, pushing him very, very hard. He is still within 0.2 of a second, so if Ronald makes any sort of mistake, Loic is going to be right there as the pair of them come down the front straight. Here comes Loic down the front straight now with 30 seconds to go here in group number 5, the first round of qualifying here at the 2014 European Championships. You're watching this live on RC Racing TV. The battle for TQ in the first round is Ronald Volker and Loic Yasmin. Ronald has this one by 0.3 of a second now as we come into the final lap. This is going to be one more lap for all of our lead cars. Ronald makes the 16th lap, Loic onto his 16th lap. Here's Elliot to push it onto 16 as well. Ronald Volker out in front with just a few corners left between himself and the first round TQ, but he can't take it easy. Loic Yasmin is right there with him down the front straight. Here comes Ronald. He's going to come through the sweeper and stop the clock at a 16.510. Loic finishes up with a 16.511, losing out by just 0.2 of a second. Elliot Harper third, 2 seconds further back. Then behind them, who's it going to be in 4th place? Let's wait till they get to the line. Alessio takes 4th and Martin in 5th. So Ronald Volker taking round number 1 of qualifying, but the surprise there, I think, is going to be Loic Yasmin. What a run there. You didn't expect that.
Yeah. I was a bit surprised, but yeah, I know I have the pace, but yeah, it's always
different from the practice, the qualifying. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. Yeah.
Pretty happy. Two tenths of a second behind Ronald. You're the only person anywhere near him.
Yeah.
And a big congratulations there from Ronald. Ronald, why weren't you miles in front?
What? Sorry?
Why weren't you miles in front? You have been all the rest of the time.
Yeah, but we have only 2 sets of tires.
So you don't drive as hard. You just try and save some tyre.
In the beginning, I tried not to push too hard, so he was I think ahead of me, and then I tried just 2/10 or 3/10 is a little bit close, but
that was closer than you thought.
Tried not too hard with the tires because I know I thought some guys will skip, and some guys I expected to skip. They skipped. So
what do you think? What's the plan now? So those guys have got a new set of tyres for the next round potentially, but you've obviously got the TQ from round 1 in the bag now. So, what's going to happen?
I won't tell you.
You won't tell me. Okay. Well, good luck in the remaining qualifying. We'll talk to you later on.
Thank you.
There you go. Ronald Volker taking round number 1 of qualifying, only just 2/10 of a second in front of Loic Yasmin from France. Well, we didn't expect that. I don't think anyone would have expected that. And Matt is trying to bring up the ranking list for me. There we go.
Didn't update before. It's updated.
Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so just confirm. Ronald Volker takes round 1 of qualifying. Loic Yasmin is 2nd. Elliot Harper 3rd. Mark Reinhard 4th. He might be happy with that.
Cheer up, Reinhard.
Yeah. Mark, if anyone can text Reinhard, because I haven't got his number on my phone. Reinhard taking 4th. Stephen Weiss 5th. Freddie Sudoff in 6th, Alessio Menicucci in 7th, Martin Hoodie in 8th, Leo Arnold in 9th, and Mark Fisher in 10th. But obviously we had a lot of drivers not starting that one, and we can find all of them hopefully at the bottom here, all of them with 42 points. Will be Borowski, Granger, Grosskamp, Hagberg, Hidalgo, Jeffries, Paracho, and Wilk. So a lot of big hitters skipping that first round to save their tyres for later on.
So they're all going to run in the last heat of the day, aren't they?
We would assume so. There's not. They could say.
It's a bit of a gamble.
You could save them to tomorrow. You've only got to run. You've only got to get 3 scores, so you could run the 3 tomorrow. But that's
a silly, big gamble, isn't it?
Well,
it could happen.
It depends.
Well, something could go wrong at the beginning of this one, and they might be stuck doing that.
Exactly. And I guess the other way to look at it is, if you run your 3 sets tomorrow, you might be the sort of driver who may not think you can make the A final on pure pace.
Yes, make it on what? What are you going to make it on?
Well, so therefore you need to make it on strategy.
Yes.
And if you're probably not going to make the A final anyway, you might as well gamble a bit and go with it tomorrow, because you never know. You never know.
People that are watching this stream around the world on their various devices, they won't know something that I'm about to reveal to them now, and that is that if you stand on the opposite side of the track to the driver's stand and look into the sky, you see big black clouds.
Apart from they will know that, because I spoke to Ollie Jeffries about that when we were on the driver's stand. So anyone who's been watching the stream will know that.
So anyone who's been paying more attention than me will know that. If you're like me and you missed that, you were running around trying to buy an ice cream, whatever. Then there are some black clouds. Maybe. I was talking to Jürgen this morning. I told him it was going to rain, and he said that there's no way it's going to rain in Madrid in August. So I think that means it's probably more likely to rain. So that would make life very interesting. So we'll have to see what happens there. Fantastic numbers of you watching as well, so that's great to have lots of people tuned in. Eric, Ruthg 11. Eric Ruth G11. Ruth 11. Hello. He says, fantastic again, guys. Hi from Glasgow. Hello to you in Glasgow. I don't think the weather conditions could be much different to what they are here, but thank you very, very much for tuning in. Edward Pickering was saying earlier on that Mark Reinhard needs to take his TRF 419 and F. No. Don't read it out. It might be rude, yeah. So, I'm not going to read out something that might be rude. We're going to welcome some more people to the Facebook group. If you're listening to this or watching this and you're not a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, why not join?
All you have to do is go to the search bar in Facebook and type in RC Racing TV, and you'll find that there's a group, not a fan page. You can't like us, you don't like us, but you can join us and become part of what it is we're doing here. JMDY RC, based in Paris, or JMDY Racing. Welcome to you. Thank you for joining the group. It's great to have you with us as Ollie explodes an ice cream all over himself. Takeshi Trobilishi, hello to you, sir. Thank you for watching along. It's great to have you with us. You're now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and as I talk, more people queuing up at the door asking to join. Now, someone who I think could be in Russia, whose name I will have no chance of pronouncing, you just requested to join the group. And, oh, no, I didn't mean that. And bizarrely, I've just requested your friendship. That was not what I intended to do. What I intended to do was add you into the group. Feel free to bat that request away. Who's talking to us on the Facebook group? This time I'm going to read it before I say it. Yeah, Stephen Curtis Rich is saying, what a farce. European champs and drivers pulling off to save tyres. Makes it look daft when just over half the top heat are running.
Why is that daft? Disagree with you. And it's tyre strategy. It's no different to F1. It's about racing. Having a new set of tyres for everyone is stupid. Just costs too much money. It makes the hobby not accessible. I'd much rather see drivers having a bit of strategy, throwing that into the mix of it, because now we've got so much to talk about now. What's going to happen in the second round? How many drivers are going to have to run their second new set of tyres just because they don't want to be beaten by those 5 guys who pulled off in the first round? It's a big gamble for those guys in the first round. That might not work out for them.
But there's more to it than... I mean, what is it that should decide who wins? You know, when they say, like, the best man win or whatever, it's obviously the person, the racer, their skills, their determination, their experience, their passion. And then, obviously, there is their equipment as well.
Yep, there is.
They're limited by their equipment. But you could say just have less rounds of qualifying. But then... Well, why not have less rounds of qualifying? Because if you have more rounds of qualifying, but you have to choose which one to run or not run, you can get unlucky with the weather or the conditions or whatever.
Exactly, yeah. So it throws a whole other dimension to it.
So this is not only racing and maintaining and having good equipment, it's also chess as well.
Yeah.
That's how it should be.
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Fair enough.
If you want to put... At the end of the day, everyone who races RC cars at club level won't run new tyres every run. So why not make the best driver prove that they're best driver, not just on new tyres?
But as you said, they're not going to run on the old tyres, though, are they?
They've got to qualify at least once on old tyres this week.
Right. Okay.
So there's going to be some strategy comes into it. Just like any form of motorsport. What ones if you pit an extra lap later or an extra lap earlier in IC racing?
Graham Kenny sounds like he's agreeing with you, saying better than last year when drivers had a new set for every run.
Yep, that just got ridiculous.
It was. That was in Portugal, right?
Yes, it was, yeah.
And it was a bit ridiculous.
Drivers were getting through something like 40 sets of tyres for the testing and the racing, which it just makes RC racing not affordable.
Matt White's saying that he wouldn't be surprised at all to see somebody sit out the first 2 rounds, which to me seems like a massive gamble.
It's a huge gamble, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone doesn't do it. I've got my suspicions.
Really?
Yeah.
So, like Merv Wignall's suspecting that Matt has some info.
Shall I read out what that message really says?
Yes.
That says, Matt, do you think Chris Granger's going to do it?
Right, okay.
I don't think Chris Granger's going to do it.
No.
Because Chris has told me he probably... we had a chat over lunch and I don't think Chris will do that. What I think... I wouldn't be surprised to see one of the Tamiya guys doing it. We saw Yillis and Victor not running that first round. I think one of them, possibly Victor, if I had to put money on it, might be the person not to run the second round. That leaves him 2 sets of tyres for tomorrow. But
we have horrible conditions tomorrow. They're basically screwed, aren't they?
Yes, but I would have thought with the timetable that we've got, if it does rain, I don't think we've got rain scheduled for tomorrow or Sunday. They're more likely to delay the racing to later on so we can race in the dry. I would have thought. I don't know for definite, but I would have thought that's what they're likely to do. There's no reason for them to keep... For example, if it did rain now, there would be no reason to keep racing. We could come back tomorrow and fit an extra round in quite comfortably.
Yeah, because currently there's 5, but they can run it with 3, with 2 to count?
You can run any number of rounds from 1 upwards.
Right, okay.
So we have now 1 round of qualifying complete, so we will have an official European champion.
There we go. Stephen Curtis Rich comes back to back up his point. He's started this particular thread of conversation. And thank you, Stephen, because it's great to have you commenting and providing us with things to talk about.
Yep. It's only our opinion on this at the end of the day.
Of course, yeah.
I know Matt and I will disagree on this probably.
I just disagree for fun, though. That's that's me. But he's back to his point. He's saying fastest car/driver combo should be the winner, not who can manage to hold out on the tyres or hold on to the tyres more. Or, he says, force them to run every round, which I don't think is very practical.
No. I disagree. Why should it... Surely it should be... Tyre management is part of every part of racing, whether it's motorbikes, F1, Le Mans, touring cars, whatever it is.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It almost seems, though, like... Could you say that the way the race is laid out...
Yep.
It's laid out to cause a problem so that they have to strategise.
Well, I had an interesting chat with a few drivers about this in the kind of lead up to it. My preference is certainly this sort of format, where you've got to run on old tyres, because if we run on new tyres every run, we've seen who's quick on new tyres from practice. There's no strategy element because you're running new tyres every run, you're going for it. In touring car racing, you make a mistake, you pull out the round anyway because you're not going to have a decent score. So at the end of the day, if we run on new tyres every run, we might as well do 1 round of qualifying, maybe 2.
Right.
Because the order, if we looked at last year, the order didn't change after the first round of qualifying, basically.
No.
So we just ran 4 rounds of qualifying for the sake of running 4 rounds of qualifying. Whereas now we've got some strategy that's involved. You've got to have a car that's good on new tyres and old tyres. You've got that second element that's in there. Rather than just throwing new tyres at it every run. Throwing new tyres at every run's a bit of a, in my opinion, it's an easy way out. If your car's not very good, put new tyres on it, we're all right.
Very, very interesting stuff. My accidental friend request that I put in earlier to our viewer, who I've just assumed is in Russia, who's now become my friend and said thanks for the ad, and thanks for broadcasting live on YouTube, and also thanks for the accidental friend request. Please tell me how to pronounce your name, because I'm not able to read.
Acrylic.
There you go. Thank you for helping me out there, Ollie.
That's all right.
So just tell us how you pronounce your name. It'd be great to say hello to you.
Maybe pronounce it like that.
Like Danica Patrick.
Yes.
Not everything is going to be about Danica Patrick. Just most things. Merv's on. Oh, Stefan's on. Stefan Trzynski. Why aren't you here representing Team Hot Bodies?
Because he's coming to race at ASS.
At ASS, yes. The newly titled ASS. What's Merv saying? How can you force people to run?
Interesting you say that. There may be a proposal going into next year.
Easy to break a wishbone or other plastic part on the first lap.
So what Merv is saying there, she's like, you've got to run all 5 minutes. Well, all someone will do then is crash at the end of the straight on the first lap and break a wishbone.
Yeah, it might.
Or have a motor unsolder.
Lead
or
to
a
some
wheel fall off.
Will lead to some kind of strange play acting.
There's no way to force people to run every run. And then why would you force people to go racing as well? You will drive around the track. Here's a gun. No, that's not the sort of racing we want. I don't know whether Stephen. I don't know who Stephen is.
Just introduced a gun.
Yeah. You better drive 5 minutes, or I'm going to shoot you.
Oh, there's something happening on the track.
Okay. Group number 1, round 2 of Spec class qualifying. Stephen, I don't know who you are or what classes you race, if you do even race, but be interesting to know. I don't believe you're a touring car racer with comments like that. As I kick Matt now. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
Because I'm not running. Is that why you're kicking me? Being violent towards me because I'm not driving?
Yes, because you're not driving around the track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go then. Group number 1, round 2 of qualifying. This is the Spec class back on track. So the slower 10.5 turn motors and 0 timing speed controllers. One and a half minutes down, 3.5 minutes left. It's Joost in the 1, followed by David in the 5. So leader is the white coloured car through the first infield section now. Making the right hand turn onto the back straight. Rolling it over on the back straight.
1, 5, 4, 6, 3, 7.
Down the front straight. Let's check the order this time by. See if that's changed anything. And it has. It's now David who moves to the lead in the number 5, followed by Joost in the 1. So the number 5 car is now our leader. That is the white and red coloured car coming onto the front straight now. Over the timing line he goes into turn number 1 through the double left-hander. Then through the infield section. One minute, 1:30 to go.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1, 5, 4, 6, 3, 7. Seconds to drive.
Last 30 seconds now. It's still Joost in the 1, followed by David in the 5.
Finished. 1, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6. The track is closed.
So that is group number 1, round 2 of qualifying complete. Joost taking that one. David is second. It was a 14.508 for our winner in heat number 1. Right, and now the top guys are going to finish marshalling. It's going to grab a word with a few of them. and talk about that first round of qualifying. And Alex just down here. Alex, grab a quick word with you. A big gamble there to not run in the first round, but how do you see it?
Yeah, I mean, basically there's 2 races in one, where there's a race with people on new tires, depending on when they're using them. So you gotta do something to collect as much points as possible. And this is how it will always be, as long as it's not free amount of tires.
And obviously, if we go to new tyres every run, then we have a lot more expensive testing as well of it, don't we?
I mean, obviously, yes. Whatever rule you choose, you're gonna have a problem with the tires. So. But it is what it is, and we'll see if we're lucky or not.
Do you think that's a good part of the rule? Do you think that's a good part of racing, having tyre strategy like that?
I mean, it makes it more exciting in one way, but it's very troublesome as well, because you never really know if you're fast enough or if you have the right strategy until qualifying is over.
You find out at the end if you're fast enough.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, good luck in the remaining qualifying round. See how your strategy plays out, and we'll look forward to catching up with you later on.
All right, thanks.
There you go, Alexander Hagberg, one of the drivers, to sit out that first round. And as he's walking back here, let's grab a quick word with Elliot. Elliot, third in the first round of qualifying. Must be pretty pleased with that?
Yeah, it's good. I think I was only 2.3 seconds off Ronald and less behind Loic, so it was pretty good.
All good?
Yeah.
So, were you surprised by the tyre strategy that we saw from some people? We always expect people to sit out. You're surprised by who sat out?
I'm surprised the amount of people that sat out. It's 3 from 5. Now they only have 1 to drop score, and a lot of people that did sit out now have other faster people also sitting out. So also actually just kind of, in my opinion, messed themselves up a little bit by sitting out.
So the fact you've got so many of the top guys like Alex and Yillis and Victor who sat out, they're going to presumably take the points when they all run new tyres, and then you get some of the guys further down the order who probably won't be able to.
Yeah, I think so. I think that maybe people didn't quite think of that, but yeah, it was a good result for me, I think, and a good start. So it's a good banker for the beginning.
Good stuff. Well, so the plan for round 2, keep running then, or are you going to sit out round 2 instead now?
Of course I'll run. I mean, you have to now. Hopefully it'll be good. Everything's working well, so just see how we get on. Second one tyres is a pain round here anyway, so.
So new tyres next round then?
I'm not saying I'll be running new tyres. I think there's a lot of guys that are running new tyres, and therefore.
Ronald's going to, isn't he?
Ask him yourself.
I did earlier and he wouldn't tell me.
He's here. Why don't you ask him?
Ronald, you going to run new tyres in the next round then?
I still won't tell you.
No, see?
I won't tell him, so it's not about you.
Oh, thanks. You have told him, haven't you?
No.
Oh, has he not? See, they're on different teams, they're from different countries, but they still actually chat occasionally in the pits.
Especially different country.
Oh, you don't like that, do you?
Our country's better.
That's not. No, don't start that now. In case anyone's listening that's not. No. Elliot, don't start that. We like all countries equally, don't we? Don't we, Ronald? Yes, there we go. Yeah. Right. Right. We're talking about hair and hats. Because we started about hats because I noticed there's a lot of people not wearing hats this weekend, and hats used to be quite, really big thing. And instead it's about hair. What do you think of his hairstyle at the moment? It's a bit weird, isn't it?
At least he has some hair left, because it looks like he is losing hair.
He is. He's definitely. Yeah, he is losing hair.
That's not very nice. But Ronald needs to shave. So.
Is that? No, you're just jealous because you can't grow a beard.
No, look. He's got like little.
Yeah, but I cannot get a full. But anyway.
Oh.
Why are we talking about this?
Because we got a bit of time to fill before next
week. It's a bit weird now, isn't it?
Bored, I think.
I'm fine.
While driving, you're always talking. We can hear you talking.
Yeah. Well, what?
We can probably hear you.
Can you?
It's really.
Yeah. It's
good or bad?
I'm not sure.
Not understandable because you talk too fast.
Do I? Oh, okay. Well, we'll get.
Actually, I don't want to listen.
But
actually, I didn't know the gap to Loic. But you told it through the microphone, so then I know that I was in the lead like after 3 minutes.
There you go.
I didn't know because of the computer system, only because of you.
Right, there we go.
But then I was thinking about what those two are doing because you were talking about them. So I was like, oh, they're having a good battle out the front, and I'm just driving around. So
cruising round.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, someone. Oh God.
I'm trying to make it impossible
No, Chris
to
Gray.
do an interview without me or Elliot being in it.
We've done some.
Yeah, but most of them have had me and Elliot in it.
I'm generally talking to drivers who did well in that first round.
I did very well. My tyres are like new.
Chris Granger there, who's saving tyres for. Oh, hang on, Chris, come back here. Matt White said, our good friend Matt White said that he wouldn't be surprised to see some people sitting out both rounds of qualifying today. So, are you sitting out both rounds? Have you texted him and told him that?
That's brave. No. it's probably a clever thing to do, but that leaves you 3 rounds to do 3 scores. So I don't think I'm brave enough.
Not quite going to stand up to that pressure.
No.
All right, we'll let you get back to sorting your car out, and I should probably commentate on this one. This is group number 2 of Spec out on the track. So group number 2 of Spec. We are 1 minute in, and Carlos leading from Rafael, Aaron, and Jesus. So tyre strategy definitely less of a thing in the stock class. So our leader is car number 1, which is the all pink coloured car. Down the front straight now. Through the sweeper he goes.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 1, 3, 5, 4, 8, 7, 6, 2.
All right, halfway through, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Carlos, Rafael, Aaron. That's your first 3 cars, 1, 3, and 5. Our second place car, car number 3, the pink, white, and blue colours. Turning right onto the back straight now. Down through the S's. We have got 1 minute 30 to go. One minute left. 1, 3, and 5. Let's pick up our third place car, car number 5. It's the all orange car, going round Protoform Point and down the front straight now.
Positioning after 4 minutes.
We have got 1 minute left here in group number 2, round 2 of qualifying.
2.
30 seconds left. Carlos, Rafael, Aaron, that's still the first 3 cars, 1, 3, and 5.
30 seconds.
Our leader is the all pink coloured car through the double left-hander now. Through the centre of the circuit. On the back straight. And then through the S's. Leading by nearly 3 seconds. In fact, just over 3 seconds that time by. As we're probably on to about the final lap for everyone now. Just a few more laps to go. 5 seconds on the master clock. So into the final lap now for everyone.
Finished. 1. 3. 6. 5. 8.
So taking the win in that one. Carlos taking the win with a 15.5.10. Rafael going to finish second, 5.15. And Aaron going to finish third, 5.18. That was group number 2. Next up is group 3, the last heat in Spec qualifying for today.
You might hear a bit of crashing and banging in between the heats, and that's because there are basically a series of plastic pallets upon some metal steps, and basically the drivers all drag them around to create their own preferred height on the driver's stand. Now I can tell you that my new friend who asked to join the group, and then to let them into the group I sent them a friend request because I pressed the wrong button, has now come back to help me out, so I can now say hello to Zertil Omega. Thank you. Nice to have you watching along. A few woohoos coming from behind us as well, so that's great to have you. Ollie, what's this? On the live broadcast, could you now change the heats so they all have the heat numbers our show? No, sorry.
Nope.
That's something we're working on, actually, for graphics in future. So we'll see. We will see. Who else have we got? No. I'm actually looking at friend requests. That's possibly part of my problem. Adrian Chaw, hello to you. Thank you for watching along. It's great to have you with us. You're now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Lee Palmer, who is in Bexley Heath.
Oh.
Ah.
That's not too far from me.
It looks a bit to me like you're at work. You have some quite... it's Outlook. You have Outlook, and you have some emails.
No. You can tell he's in an office. How can you tell?
Stapler.
Yes, there's a stapler on the desk. No one uses staplers anymore.
Well, I would say more people use staplers than use calculators, don't they?
I use a calculator more than I use a stapler.
Well, I use a calculator, but I use the calculator on my phone. I don't use a standalone calculator.
But your phone's broken.
Yeah, I know, and still I use it. Do you use this as a standalone calculator?
I have a scientific calculator on my desk.
A scientific one.
Left over from my degree.
Really?
Because it didn't get used in my degree, so I might as well use it at work instead.
Yeah. Has it got like your name in Tipex on it?
No. From university, not from primary school.
Well, you say that, but Frank McKinney, a member of the team, a member of the RC Racing team, TV team, he was commentating last weekend, 3 hours that way in Spain.
Right, again, Matt, pointing somewhere going that way doesn't really work.
In that case,
largely audio-based
it won't matter if I go 3 hours that way in Spain, because I don't know which way it is.
Right.
It's just Valencia, you know. It's a long way away in Spain. He was commentating on the IC version of this event last weekend. He puts his name on everything.
In Tipex.
In Tipex or in permanent marker, and now he's taken to having his own stickers made that he sticks on things, like his milk in the fridge at work and things like that.
With his name on?
Yeah.
Have a lot of people stolen Frank's milk?
You wouldn't believe how much stationery there is in my drawer that has FM inscribed upon it.
So basically you're just saying you stole off of Frank's stationery already.
In fact, sometimes now, when I get a new piece of stationery that I've stolen from the cupboard, I put FM on it just because it feels better.
Right.
To have FM on all the stationery.
So actually, surely the reason for writing his name on it is to avoid people stealing it.
Yeah, but what
What you're basically saying there is that regardless that's not work, you're still stealing it and just stealing it with his name on.
Yeah,
anyway,
and I'm also...
Number 3, Spec class, about to start.
I also put his name on as many things as I can find, so it doesn't mean anything anymore.
Are you not his boss?
That's the mind games I play with my stuff. But anyway, thanks Lee for watching along at work with your calculator and your stapler and Outlook in the background. But obviously the most important thing is the action from here in Alcobendas, basically Madrid, but it's Alcobendas. Great coverage, chaps.
Full screen.
Full screen. Not sure how much work being done here. Well, I think you're doing the most important thing you could be doing right now.
Yep.
And congratulations. Thanks for watching along. 4.5 minutes left to go of whatever it is that's going on out there.
Group 3, round 2 of qualifying for the Spec class. The last heat of Spec class qualifying for the day. And Marek Czerny was quickest in the first round and leads this one as well. Car number 4, the white and yellow colours of the driver from the Czech Republic. Down the front straight now. X-Ray driver and multi-time ETS winner in the stock class, so he knows how to get the most out of the lower powered motors and the zero timing speed controllers. How to carry, I guess the corner speed is one of the key things in all forms of on-road racing, but especially so in the stock class where you've got the limited power. You need to keep the speed up with these cars. Behind him, it's really, really close, in fact. He's leading by over 1 second at the moment, and Francesco Martini, his teammate from Italy, runs in second, 1.1 seconds behind. So car number 6, Francesco running in second place. That is the white and green coloured car coming onto the front straight now.
Positioning of the
2 minutes down, 3 minutes left.
4, 2, 6, 3, 7, 5, 8, 1.
Right, we have got 1:45 left in this one. Marek still leading, Martini still in second. Jan Rathicki is third. X-Ray 1, 2 and 3, the 3 factory X-Ray drivers leading this heat. And in fact, it's Mike Gosvig is also up there as well for X-Ray. So 4 of the X-Ray guys in the top of the pile here. So let's pick up our third place car, Jan Rathicki, also a multi-time ETS round winner. And Jan is car number 3, which is the sort of pinky, whitey colour and black shell, going through the infield section now. Making the right-hand turn onto the back straight, and then down through the S's. So Czerny out in front. Martini running in second. Delampierre is third now, and Rathicki moves down to fourth.
30 seconds to drive.
30 seconds left. So a few more laps for everyone in this one. This is the final group of Spec class qualifying. Then we've got 5 heats of modified left to round out today here on Friday at the 2014 Touring Car European Championships, brought to you by EFRA, Protoform, VRC Pro and Team Durango.
Finish 4.
So finishing up that one, it looks like it's going to be Marek taking the win in this one with a 15.503. Marek makes it 2 from 2 so far here in the Spec class in qualifying.
The track is closed.
Marek wrapping up 2 from 2 so far here in Spec class.
Thank you for watching. We are brought to you today on this beautiful Friday in Spain by Protoform, VRC Pro and Durango in the DETC 410. Thank you to EFRA and EFRA.ws for having us here and supporting us and putting the event on.
Okay, so we're going to switch over to... Oh, sorry, Matt was talking. Go on, Matt.
I didn't know what was going on. You just disappeared and took the mic, and thought I'll just fill until maybe you start talking. Did you do an interview?
No.
Okay, fine.
No.
You just ran off?
Yeah, I ran off.
Okay.
Someone wants to talk to me.
Oh, strategizing, are we?
Important business matters.
Really?
Yeah.
Right, what's for dinner?
But basically, someone's asking for what to go for dinner, yes.
Adrian Chaw says, hello from Malaysia.
Oh, we love Malaysia. I love Malaysia.
Yes, indeed. Thanks for accepting me.
Have you been to Malaysia?
No. Thanks for accepting me. So awesome. I watched it on 80 Days Around the World.
Right.
Fantastic. Learned a lot from Michael Palin.
Yep.
So awesome to be able to watch an RC race live. And there's even a picture he's posted watching it on his big screen in full HD. And indeed, it is sweet. He's got the laptop next to it with the Facebook group there as well. So, Adrian, thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you indeed. And as always, send a picture in of where you're watching us. Maybe give us a bit of context around, it's not just your laptop, but maybe what's in the background. So are you watching it?
Yeah.
Here's a challenge. Is anyone watching us on a farm?
Well, we have had a photo of an iPad on a tractor. So yes, we have been watched on farms before.
Okay, so we'll tick that one off. Is anyone watching us in a zoo?
Is anybody watching us in a zoo or anybody that works with animals? Please.
Yeah, I hadn't realised that was both animal. That wasn't the intention to make it animal themed.
No, that's good. Anybody
Is
that
watching us on a roller coaster?
Can we just hang on? The zoo. Okay, we've got zoo. We'll stick with zoo for the time being.
As well as a zoo.
No one's watching us on a roller coaster. This is enough of a roller coaster, just emotionally. Are they going to run? Aren't they going to run?
Working with me.
Yes. Right, a zoo or a veterinary practice or a dog walking service or a cat activity centre.
What about an animal taxidermist?
That counts as well. You say animal taxidermists, that's just taxidermists. That's just if there's human taxidermists, then you need reporting to the police. Sorry, it's got a bit out of hand. If you work with animals for your job, please take a photo of you watching our stream and post it on the Facebook group. Go to Facebook. Oh, he's crying now. Type in RC Racing TV into the search bar. Join the group. Post a photo. We want to see you seeing us and what's in your environment right now. It'd be awesome to give you a shout out.
And for the first person who does post a picture of them watching it with some animals, I will find a suitable prize to give you.
We've got a stock of prizes from P1 Brand, from Protoform, from HBI, from maybe even Durango. We'll throw in a shim or a screw. Elliot's car, Elliot's t-shirt off his back. One of the hairs off his head?
No, you can't. No, not his hair. Not his hair.
Okay.
Not his hair.
We'll find you a prize.
This is really. A lot of people keep texting me at the moment.
9, 8, 7, 6,
Including people who are sitting in the pits as well, weirdly.
3, 2, 1. Start of car 8, 5, 1, 3, 6, 7.
I think something bad has just happened.
2.
I think something bad has just happened on the Facebook group. I just had a text from a friend.
Right.
I'm going to click refresh.
We've had a picture from Duarte. It's always great to have Duarte with us.
Oh, yeah. Hello. Glad you're watching along.
He's watching. One of his screens is in portrait. That's pretty awesome.
Oh.
That's a great way of watching now, because you can see the live stream and you can see the timings from my RCM below. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
What's happened? Okay. We're in bed with Derek Noakes.
And?
Yeah. My cat. His cat. So we're watching with the cat. What's the cat called?
I don't know what his cat's called.
Right.
What's that on the main screen? On top of the chest of drawers? It looks like the Sweeney or something.
Let's have a look. Should we have a look?
Oh, make it bigger.
It's not really helped, has it?
No. He's watching something. What else are you watching, Derek?
Yeah.
You're
What are you
watching us
watching?
on your iPad or something?
Yeah.
Or a laptop.
or
With the
iPad.
cat.
With the
Great.
cat.
We need
It's
to know
not-
the
it's not-
cat's name.
We need to know the cat's name, but it's also not. We want someone who's like at work with animals, not just watching it.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
that's not work, is it?
However, Derek, I will still try and find you something.
Thanks, Derek. 3.5 minutes to go on track.
Oh, here we go. The cat is called Sid.
Okay.
And what he's watching there is actually F1.
Fantastic. Now, somebody on track at the moment is somebody who's got quite a few fans, I believe.
Yes, Lucas Urbane. Seated down this heat. Car number 8, the all... Has he changed body shell again? No, he hasn't. It's the all green coloured car.
6, 2, 1, 4, 7.
Going through the S's up towards Protoform Point. He's getting a lot of love on the chat groups, isn't he? Lucas is getting a lot of love on the chat groups.
Yes, he has been getting lots and lots of people cheering him on, and it seems to be working.
Well, didn't work for him during practice because he ended up in the bottom heat in seeding.
But in this case,
He's doing all right now, though. He's on for a 15-in-1. I don't know whether he's using new tyres or not. Probably not, I'm going to guess. So Urbane from Uri. So it's 8 from 5. Let's pick up Uri, who is running second. That is the white and pink coloured car. Who goes around the hairpin turn now and through the double left-hander. Oh, and just to let you know, Derek has now just clarified that the F1 on TV is work and Sid is his cat, in case we were confused and thought that he was saying on TV was Sid and his cat was called F1. But I think we were pretty clear. So we have got 1 minute left in this group number 1 of Modified. Bane followed by Hoodie. Then behind them David, Wojciech, David, Ivan and Miguel. With Raul not running this one. We have a big mistake at the back of the circuit. That was Ivan rolling his car. .30 seconds to go. Urbane in the all-green machine. Still leading this one. Let's pick up Urbane on his final few laps as he goes up towards the Protoform Point now. Around Protoform Point he goes. Onto the front straight. On his final lap now for Lucas. Through the infield section. Into the S's he goes. 5 seconds left on the clock. He's not going to make it through for the 16th lap. Here he comes down the front straight.
Finish 8. 5. 3, 1.
So Lucas Urbane taking the win in that one with a 15.502. Uri 15.505. Then it was David, Wojciech, Miguel and Ivan.
Attention please, Spanish team manager to the timekeeper. Atención por favor. Team manager,
Oh.
equipo español, a cronometraje.
I know this was sent to me as a private message, but I think I'm going to give it away anyway.
Okay.
Matt White, we were talking earlier, he was asking about whether anyone's going to sit out 2 rounds today.
Yeah.
He thinks Chris will run. We spoke to Chris earlier. Matt, if you're listening, we actually went and spoke to Chris tonight and asked him on your behalf if he was going to run, and he said he would. But he also agrees with me on Victor. He thinks Victor may well sit out this round. But he said there might be maybe one more person who sits out, one of the top drivers who sits out this round as well. And then just it makes it 3 from 3 tomorrow. But as we said, that is a massive gamble to try and run that.
Adam Brown wants to hear Reinhard swear some more.
Does he?
Yeah.
I'll go and ask him.
No.
Okay.
Tammy in Blue says it also adds in German.
In German.
So some German swearing.
Is that
please.
allowed?
No.
No?
Mushman. MU5HMAN. I always thought that the ability to manage tyre wear whilst running involves skill and strategy. It's good fun to watch too. Remember Rossi in the 500 two-stroke days. Run every round with limited tyres.
I have nothing to add, apart from I don't remember Rossi in the 2-stroke days.
But I think he's saying run every round. Not force them to run every round, but just run every round. And if your tyres aren't very good, your tyres aren't very good.
Yeah.
Just still run.
Yeah.
But that's not what people are doing generally. They're
trying to beat other people by tyres.
Yes.
Not with tyres.
With tyres, no.
Throwing them at each other, no.
They're small tyres, so. Apparently, Tamia Blue says swearing sounds better in German.
Does
I
it?
only know one of those words.
Yes.
It's the popular one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you'll have to take my word for it, 'cause I'm not going to say it.
Good. Oh, hang
Reminds
on.
you of a drink.
Hang on.
Tizer. You know Tizer, the
Yes,
drink?
yeah.
That's a bit like the German swear word, I know.
Okay.
Apparently Elliot's not here.
No, Elliot's not here. Why are you not here, Elliot?
I can't say. I need to talk to you.
What about?
Stuff. Chris Betts, actually.
Oh. What's Chris Betts done now?
He said I should come and talk to you about something.
Should he? We're working here, so we have to come back later. Oh yeah, you asked some stuff, by the way, now.
What, my t-shirt?
Yes, you asked your t-shirt and your hair.
As a prize to
As a
Derek
prize.
Noakes.
Derek Noakes. We asked people who are working with animals to post a picture, because like we see lots of pictures of people watching us on the stream, and so we said let's have something different from where you're watching us. So I said if you're watching us in a zoo.
That's as close as we got.
Yeah.
We got no taxidermists, unfortunately.
Or animal taxidermists.
Or that either.
Yeah.
Stefan says legit cat. Because we also had Duarte at work.
See, look, people at work.
This is Adrian in Malaysia watching on his big screen TV.
That looks impressive, doesn't it?
That's pretty.
That's quite cool. I want a TV like that.
Right.
Lots of people watching in their offices.
Maybe you can give me a TV or something.
Maybe I can give you a TV or something.
As a prize.
For a prize for what?
Just, I don't know. Just a prize.
Yeah.
He's asking you to give him a TV. Is it true? Does he rent a cupboard in your house?
He doesn't rent a cupboard. No. He has a bed.
Ollie has a spare room.
He has a. I have a spare room for him. Yes.
Okay, now this is turning a little bit weird.
No, because it's a spare room. It's not the same bed.
I'm glad.
Oh. That's mean.
Are you Ollie's butler?
No, he's one of our junior people at work, so I can boss him around at work. I don't
Right.
boss him around at home as well.
You're not making it any better for yourself.
Who wears the trousers at home then?
I never wear
Neither of you.
I don't live with Ollie. Just to clarify that.
Just on weekends.
No, I was actually going to ask you something.
What are you going to ask me?
Do you want to come for dinner with us tonight?
See, told you.
It's all business with you two.
Hang on, Matt, are we allowed to go for dinner with Elliot tonight?
It's highly feasible because there's not been half the technical issues we were having yesterday. Your dinner's not my priority.
Elliot telling Matt to hurry up is not going to end well. I'll tell you that now. Let me sit down. Right, here we go. Group number 2.
What restaurant?
Round 2 of qualifying for the
Did we
modified
go last night?
class
You
here.
didn't, 'cause you were fiddling around with your
And
wires.
Carlos leading them
I
off.
was working very late. Oh, sorry, Ollie's.
In fact, it's Carlos in first and Carlos in second. 1 from 4. Then Cyril, Jeremy, Nicholas, João, Javier, and Yoni. So 1 minute down, 4 minutes left. So the leader is now car number 4, Carlos. So our leader is the all-white coloured car, going around the hairpin, through the double left-hander, into the infield section now. Makes the right-hand turn onto the back straight, down through the S's. Car number 4 is the second of the two white-coloured cars that are together. So down the front straight he goes, through the sweeper, across the timing line, through the double left. And on the infield section, one more. Carlos from Spain, as we've got a car upside down on the back straight, just manages to get out of the way of our leader.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 1, 4, 5, 2, 6, 8, 3.
And we've had a change for the lead. It's now the number 1 car of Carlos who leads. That is the green and black. Turning right onto the back straight now. Through the S's he goes. Up to the protoform point. And back onto the front straight one more time. Halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Stay tuned to RC Racing TV all of tomorrow as we go through 3 more rounds of qualifying. We've got a round of practice first thing. It is Protoform qualifying day tomorrow, don't forget, so we might even have some Protoform goodies to give away. You never know. And as well as that, we may also give away some more drivers' hair or body parts. If you've got a driver and you'd... Protoform body parts, of course, yes. If you'd like a driver and want some of their hair, let us know. So we've got 1.5 minutes left here in Group 2, Round 2 of qualifying. And there's a nice car park being made at the top left-hand corner of the track. We've now got 3 cars in it. Out of this one. I think that's a combination of tyre strategy and people breaking their cars. Well, it's Carlos from Carlos and then Cyril. As our timing screen goes off as I'm trying to read from it. With 1 minute left.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1, 5, 6, 2, 4, 8, 3.
So 45 seconds ago, Cyril now taking over the lead. That is the number 5 car. So Cyril is the second of the 2 white cars that are together, going through the double left-hander, through the first infield section, and then making the right-hand turn onto the back straight. 20 seconds to go. Cyril leading this one. No, Carlos retaking the lead. Cyril down to second. 3 seconds behind. As time is running out. Last few seconds in this one. Everyone is pretty much onto their last lap now.
Finish 2, 5, 1.
Waiting for one more car to finish. So it's going to be Carlos who takes the win there with a 15.5 flat. Cyril was second, 15.504. Then Nicholas, 15.508. And Javier with a 5.08. Hi, Matt.
Hello. I just have to do this every time. I have to pause just to see I'm not too loud. I have never deleted a comment from the Facebook group before, but think I might have to now. Because Ashley Whiffin, that is not helpful.
Oh.
Ashley Whiffen says, keep up the good work, Ollie. Best commentator on RC Racing TV. Now, I don't think that's helpful.
Why not?
Because I think that will give you an even bigger ego.
I don't have an ego.
Well, is Ashley
you think I do?
a close personal friend of yours?
I do know Ashley.
That explains it.
Yeah.
What? Tenner's in the post, Ashley.
Pardon?
The tenner.
No.
You promised him to say that.
No, I'm not promising anything to send it. No, that's not. You're not going to delete that, are you?
Of course I'm not, no.
Good.
I'll let you screen grab it later and put it on your wall. Even more obscure, well, not obscure, but interesting, Ed Clark.
Oh, hi, Ed. How are you doing?
Who's watching
that's
us from...
That's a bit stupid to ask that because it's not like he's going to reply. Hi, Ed, how you doing? Yeah, he's good. That's good. We can't really have a good conversation.
Well, he will reply, I'm sure.
He will eventually reply. I'm sure he will.
Right, he's watching in Toowoomba in Australia.
Good.
He says, go the Britpack, watching from rainy Toowoomba via iPad. It's 1 a.m. I'm in bed. It's dark. And Matt and Ollie's dulcet tones, or ramblings, will be with me going to sleep. Concerned much?
No,
Only concerning if we say really weird things
Yes.
as he's drifting off.
Yeah.
Ed, you're getting sleepy.
It's not that weird.
Okay.
I could make it weirder.
Could you?
Probably.
Ed,
It's funny
I'm
that it's
over here. I'm by the wardrobe.
I was going to say, it's
Look,
funny that he's in Toowoomba in Australia because guess where we are?
we're in your bedroom. We're under the bed.
Under the bed. Hey. Matt and Ollie under the bed.
Oh,
So-
it's not a show I'd like to tune in for.
No?
Matt and Ollie under the bed.
Yeah, we just turn up around people's houses and hide under the bed for a bit.
That's Dick and Dom do that, I think.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think they've made a career out of hiding under people's beds.
As opposed to us who've made no career out of anything. So who's laughing now? Okay, 2 minutes to start with the next one. So anything else we need to round up quickly?
I don't know. Adam's loving... Hi, Adam Skelding. He's loving all the white bodies.
Ah, yes.
Adam Skelding. He might have had something to do with the DETC 410.
He might have done.
He might have had something to do with it, yes.
He designed it.
Yes, exactly. We're also here thanks to Protoform Bodies, Race Bodies, and VRC Pro, and EFRA. Go to efra.ws so you can get the live timing.
In fact, Elliot is almost perfect for us right here because he's running the Durango DETC 410.
Yes.
He is using a Protoform body shell on that.
Yes.
And he has got VRC Pro on his laptop at home.
Has he?
Yes.
And he's got an EFRA license?
Oh, you must have to compete here. And as well as that, guess what he's also got on his car?
Fish fingers.
No, not animal-based.
Right. What?
Better than that.
Really?
Yeah.
What could be better?
What could be better than animal-based?
He's not.
Yeah, he has.
He's got an RC Racing sticker on his body.
He's got an RC Racing TV sticker on his body shell.
Why hasn't that been posted in the group? I might have to go and get a photo.
I don't think he knows he's got it on there.
Really?
Yeah. I wouldn't have stuck it on there while he wasn't looking.
So can I go and get a secret photo?
Go and get a secret photo.
I can get a secret photo.
Yeah.
Are you going to?
I'm not going to do it when they're about to start racing.
No. Afterwards, are you going to ask Martin Hoffer about his leg?
But yes.
Okay.
Make a note of that on there so I remember it. Yep. Okay, group number 3, round 2 of qualifying. Here we go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 3, 6, 5, 1, 4, 7, 8, 2.
All right, here we go. Group number 3, round 2 of qualifying here in the modified class. 3 more heats today. Don't forget, we are back with you tomorrow for a short round of practice in the morning to groove the track back in, get everyone up to speed again, and then 3 more rounds of qualifying as it is Protoform qualifying day here from Alcobendas in Spain tomorrow. But we're going to finish off this with the 3 fastest groups of drivers in Europe. Groups 3, 4 and 5 of the modified touring car division. Let's get them a couple of laps up to speed and then we'll check the running order for you as we come around It is going to be Michael Orlovsky, car number 4, who leads this pack. That is the white, red and black coloured car, making the right-hand turn onto the back straight now. Down through the SSC goes, running the Durango DTC 410 with a Protoform body shell. He comes out of Protoform point, down the front straight now. Orlovsky leading it. Fischer is second, then Arnold, Vingeron, Kutvanen, Borowski, and the rest of them as we are 1:15 down. So the battle for second is between Leo Arnold and Mark Fischer. The two of them are together, the yellow car and the white car, going through Protoform points now. Onto the front straight they come. See if we can get both those cars in shot as they go around the hairpin turn. Orlovsky still leading it. Fischer is second. Arnold is third. And in fact, Borowski jumps to top of the timing sheets now. So we'll stay with this battle for what's in a net third and fourth places.
2, 4, 6, 3, 1, 8, 7, 5.
And this is where qualifying starts to get really interesting, because as drivers run new tyres at different times, try different things out with the cars. Some of them sat out the first round, of course. And then the start order is going to be shuffled around each time as they start in their speed order. So some of the fast cars with new tyres might be starting down at the back of the pack. So as we go through each heat, the order may shake up a bit and change every lap, as it's doing at the moment. It is Borowski, Orlovsky, Fischer, Arnold, Kutvanen. Let's pick up our new leader, car number 2, Julian Borowski. Out of Protoform point he goes, the white and yellow coloured car down the front straight now. Through the hairpin he goes, the double left-hander is next. Then into the infield section. 2 minutes left here. Borowski followed by Orlowski. And then still the battle between Fischer and Arnold keeps on going. And Fischer has now finally got past Leo Arnold. See if he's able to pull away at all now. One minute 30 to go, 1:30 to go. 2 from 4, 6 and 3. Julian, Michael, Mark and Leo. One minute left, 1 minute left.
Positioning of the 4 minutes. 2, 6, 4, 3, 1, 8, 7, 5.
.30 seconds to go. It's now Fischer to the lead. No, it's not. Borowski is in the lead. Fischer is second. Orlovsky, then Arnold. So let's find our second place car, Mark Fischer. The all white coloured car. Around the hairpin he goes. Through the double left. Fischer makes it onto the extra lap. Leo Arnold is done with a 15.500. Borowski, Fischer and Orlovsky make the 16th lap. Taking that one, Julian Borowski, 16.517. Second was Fischer with a 5.18. And third was Orlovsky with a 5.19. Let's go have a quick word here with Martin Hoffer. Martin, how's that run for you?
Used tires are no fun.
No fun at all.
No, just no grip.
No grip.
Pretty much pointless, but learning the track.
But you got to qualify and use tyres at some point.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And race on them in the finals.
Hoping for a rear tire run there.
So how's your leg? How's your leg doing?
Still hurts, still can't move, but getting better.
So we heard you injured your leg in the lead up to this event. Was that through all your training and preparations for it, from some over-exuberant marshalling?
No, actually it was in the Pasha Club in Munich.
Right. So out dancing.
Yep, pretty much.
No, no. See you later on. See you tomorrow, in fact, Martins. That wraps up Martins qualifying for today. Can we go to the Pasha Club in Munich, Matt?
The what club?
He said he went to the Pasha Club in Munich.
Let's go.
Yeah, not now. We're at European Championships.
Okay, maybe next year we can go to an event near there and then schedule a trip to the Pasha Club.
Let's do that. Yeah, I'm up for that.
Martin can show us
Martin
around.
Show us around and not hurt himself this time.
Yeah, well, we'll make sure. We'll look after him.
Yes.
Lots of people enjoying today's coverage, if I do say so myself.
Really?
Yeah. Less complaints than usual.
Right.
Yeah. Our complaints book isn't full.
Well, I don't know if you listened. Obviously, you did listen along when we were in Sweden. You weren't there, but
I was streaming at the same time, so it was.
But you were listening along at the same as well, weren't you?
Tricky.
Yeah.
Tricky to do that.
We were listening to you sometimes.
Right. Yeah. Good.
In fact, we played you out over our stream occasionally. But as James and I were discussing, obviously we have the complaints department at RC Racing TV. Is part of we have a large campus with all our buildings for the different elements. And the complaints department, of course, building 17.
Yeah.
Yep. And building 18. Nick's complaints department.
I joke.
Which is the bigger department?
Well,
Department 17 exists to take things to Department 18 that got rerouted incorrectly. Hi, Nick, if you're watching. Love you.
Yep, thank you.
I posted a picture of Elliot Harper's...
Have you?
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's on there.
Just of Elliot Harper?
No, of his body.
Elliot Harper's body?
Yes.
Good.
And while we're on the matter of complaints Nick's been receiving, it's over the purchasing of these said stickers on eBay because we're out of stock and people are not happy.
No. This is not to say, by the way, that if someone's ordered some stickers, we haven't now just gone and given them and put them on Elliot's card rather than sending out to you. This is a second set that we had just for us.
This is like a promotional set. And how many other cars can we get the sticker onto this event?
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, at what point does it get a bit serious? Like if we put it on, say, Mark's body or even Ronald's, do we get a writ from his lawyers or whatever? Or we get a bill because of the real estate we've taken up?
Well, maybe we should talk to Elliot's manager and see if that's allowed there.
Well, we've got a good relationship with Elliot's manager.
Well, it's all right.
It's all right.
Can be frosty sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah.
The snowman.
Yep. Yep.
So where are we in terms of the day?
Right, this is group number 4, the B heat. Only 2 heats left for today.
Blimey.
We are rattling through it. 2 more heats of qualifying left. And this is where things get interesting.
Will they, won't they?
Or they could get interesting.
Will they, won't they?
Will they, won't they? Or wilk they, won't they? Let's say.
Wilk they?
Wilk they, won't they?
Well, he's there. I'm looking at him.
Yep. So this one is Mark Reinhard, Stephen Weiss, Freddie Sutov, Gonzalo Garcia, David Perez, Juan Hidalgo, Victor Wilk, and Ollie Jeffries, Group 4.
3, 2, 1. Start off. Car 6, 2, 5, 4, 8, 1, 3, 7.
So Mark Reinhard and Stephen Weiss not starting this one. Sitting out of round 2.
Okay. And Wilk is running.
And Victor Wilk is running, as is Ollie Jeffries, who set out the first round. But Ollie rolls it on the opening lap. A big roll there from Ollie. See how much time, if that's cost him any time. And Ollie's first lap is a 21.3. David Perez leading it with a 19.5. So unfortunately Ollie losing best part of 2 seconds there, but he's got to keep pushing on now. He's going for his new tyre run here. And a problem for Victor Wilk at the end of the main straight. Victor pulling his car off, so Victor's going to have to make it 3 from 3 tomorrow. Problem for Victor on the opening minute of this run. 1 minute down now, 1 down, 4 to go. Victor had completed basically 2 laps then. So David Perez, car number 8, is our leader. Freddie Sudoff runs in second. Gonzalo Garcia runs in third. Ollie Jeffries is now up to third. So it's David Perez followed by Freddie Sudoff, Ollie Jeffries, Gonzalo Garcia. First 3 are on for 16 lap pace. Ollie just into 6. No, he's on 15.502 that time by. Just nipping on the heels of a 16 lap run. 1 minute 30 down, 3 minutes 30 to go. David Perez, Freddie Sudoff battling for the lead in this one. It's 8, 5 and 7. So David Perez is our race leader. White and orange car around the hairpin. Through the double left he goes. Onto the first infield section, turning right onto the back straight. Then through the VRC S's. And onto the front straight one more time. Second spot will be Freddie Sudoff in the white and green machine. On the back straight now, down through the SSC goes, around Protoform Point and onto the front straight. Our second place car, Freddie Sudoff, sliding it sideways around the sweeper, just gets away with that one, avoids the inside barrier, but that's going to cost him some time and some tyre wear, no doubt. And in fact, it cost him about 1 second compared to our leader. It was a 19.8 from David and a 20.8 from Freddie, a 20.1 from Ollie. Ollie running in third. Only 4 cars left running in this one. Gonzalo Garcia running in fourth. So good opportunity to pick up some points here in this one. Mark Reinhard, Stephen Weiss not starting it. Victor Wilk and Juan Hidalgo pulling out early on in this one. As David Perez has a big role at the end of the main straight. Just manages to catch the time and everything. Is the car all right? I'm not sure if there's a problem with the car, if it's just got dirt on the tyres. But anyway, that has meant Freddie Sudoff now takes the effective lead of this heat. The white and green machine of Sudoff, the automatics powered by LRP, drops into the first infield section now, making the right-hander onto the back straight with 1 minute and 11 seconds to go. That has shaken the order up completely.
Positioning at the 4 minutes. 5, 7, 4, 8, 1, 3.
So it is going to be Sudoff leading Ollie Jeffries. Let's go and find Ollie on the track. The yellow and white colours going through the infield section now, making the right-hand turn onto the back straight. Through the S's he goes. Around Protoform Point with 35 seconds to go. Ollie up to second, is on for a 16-lap run.
30 seconds to drive.
As we have 30 seconds left, the gap between Freddie and Ollie is about 1 second, then about a 3-second gap back to the other 2 cars in this one. So it looks like it's going to stay fairly static at the front unless Ollie's got something in his closing laps. 19.9 from Freddie and a 20.1 from Ollie that time by. 19.9 from both of them on that last lap with a few seconds left. 1.5 laps to go for our leaders. Freddie onto his final lap now. Ollie got this lap and 1 more to complete.
Finish 4, 8.
Ollie's going to keep going for 1 more lap here. Freddie is coming around to cross the line. Freddie finishes with a 16.518. Still a few more corners left for Ollie to negotiate. Here he comes down the front straight now. Over the line, Ollie finishes with a 5.19, losing out by 1.5 seconds, in fact, to Freddie Sudoff. But Freddie taking the win there in group number 4, round number 2. Ollie Jeffries finishing in second, then Gonzalo in third, and David in fourth. So I don't think we expected that in terms of the strategy, Matt. Seeing two of the guys who'd set times in the first run, then sitting out round number 2.
Yeah, I think Wilk had a plan, but it didn't go to scratch. So now he's
Wilk's got to make it 3 from 3 tomorrow.
yeah, and people suspected he was going to do that intentionally, but I don't think it is intentional, is it?
No, I don't think so. It looked like I don't see what happened there. If he caught a slower car or had an accident, it looked like when I saw his car, it was sideways going around the sweeper. So I think that was pulling it out for him then.
Bad luck to David Perez as well for his huge roll. A couple of people rolled at the end of the straight as well.
They have done a bit of a little bit too much curb or a little bit more traction than they thought. Could be just enough to upset the car. That's the fastest point on the track, so it's very easy to make a mistake there.
Indeed, it is. Yes. And Edward Pickering is suggesting starting an online fundraiser to crowdsource us going to all sorts of RC events, which is very kind of you, Edward. And we are very well catered for by Protoform race bodies, VRC Pro, and Durango and the DEC 410, and of course EFRA and EFRA.ws.
Yes, we are. But we'd like to go to more events, wouldn't we? Maybe off to some exotic location, Malaysia maybe.
Malaysia would be lovely. Australia would be great, so we could be
in neighbours.
In neighbours, yes, or even home and away.
Or home and away. So next up, group number 5. The last heat of qualifying for the day. That's come around quick. But don't forget, we are here all day tomorrow. 3 more rounds of qualifying.
Need to work out what time we're coming on tomorrow, don't we?
Yeah. I haven't got a timetable. I haven't seen an updated timetable.
So we'll be on at some point tomorrow. We need to tell Uncle Nick.
Probably about 10 o'clock local time.
Really?
I would have thought so.
Sounds good to me.
The track is open.
In fact, I don't know if Paul, have you got an updated time schedule for tomorrow at all yet? He hopes he has. Let's have a look and see if we have got one. No. Okay, no, we haven't got an updated time schedule up here, so there should be one in race control, so...
What about this?
Or it could be on my RCM, I don't know. So it looks like qualifications are going to start about 10:30 tomorrow, local time.
Blimey.
So I think there's a round of practice first, though. So we'll be on air from 10:30 local time tomorrow to kick off ready just before, maybe let's say 10:15, so we can do a bit of an intro first. Yeah. So 10:15 tomorrow local time. That's 9:15 in England or Lisbon.
Or various parts of Africa.
Yeah. Okay, so group number 5 about to get off and running now. Okay, here we go, group number 5.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start off, car 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 3, 7, 8, 9, 4,
So here we go then, group number 5, round 2 qualifying, the final heat of the day, and let's go with Ronald Volker, car number 1, making the right-hand turn onto the back straight. Through the S's he goes, up to Protoform point, onto the main straight now. So it's Ronald out in front. We'll give him a couple of laps to run the rest of the order and figure out who is in second, but Ronald is the leader at the moment. with a 19.0, so I'm going to guess that Ronald is on new tyres in this one, but that is purely a guess. So what else has been happening? Well, Loic Yasmin didn't start this one, and neither did Martin Hoodie. So 2 drivers there not starting this one. And then let's see how the rest of it shakes up. Of course, we've got a lot of drivers in this one on new tyres, so that could well affect the running order. And it is after 3 laps of racing. It's Volker, followed by Coelho, Grosskamp, Granger, Menikucci, Hagberg and Harper. That is the running order as we are 1 minute and 20 seconds in to group number 5, round 2 of qualifying. Volker leads this one, car number 1. The current European champion took the first round of qualifying, like Yasmin, who pushed him very hard in that first round, not starting this one, saving his tyres later on. Let's pick up our second place driver, car number 3. Bruno Coelho from Portugal, the white and orange coloured car. Around the hairpin he goes, through the double left-hander, through the infield section, turning right onto the back straight, then down through the VRC S's. Bruno running in the second spot at the moment.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 1, 3, 8, 5, 9, 4.
And I just saw a mistake there for Alexander Hagberg, rolling his car over. That's going to cost him some time. Don't forget, he's one of the drivers on new tyres, sat out the first round. So behind what happens now, I think it's a battle between Volker and Coelho for the overall TQ in this heat. We'll check the gap this time by. In fact, yes, Coelho, car number 3, takes over the lead of this one. So Bruno going to make the right-hand turn now onto the back straight with the white and orange machine, down through the VRC S, up to Protoform Point. Bruno is the leader. Ronald running in second. Then behind them, Yillis Grosskamp is running third. Let's try and find Yillis on the track for you. In fact, it's the car immediately behind Bruno on the circuit, the white-blue coloured car. Driving through the first infield section now, making the right-hand turn onto the back straight, then down through the S's he goes. Yillis Grosskamp, the current touring car world champion, out onto the front straight. Through the sweeper he goes, and Yillis now taking over the lead of this heat. So it's Yillis from Bruno, Ronald, Alessio, Elliot, Chris, Alexander. As Ronald makes a mistake, going through the sweeper, getting right up on the curb. I think he rolled it over then. Lost a lot of time on that lap. 1.5 minutes left. It's Grosskamp from Coelho. Volker is third. Menikucci is fourth. So let's pick up our 4th place car. Alessio Menikucci, car number 5. That's the white and yellow coloured car. Across the timing stripe now. Around the hairpin turn. Through the left hand as he goes. Into the hairpin. Through the high-speed S in the centre of the circuit, making the left-hander up towards Protoform Point. Alessio Menikucci running in the 4th spot.
1, 7, 3, 5, 8, 9, 4.
So Yillis Grosskamp continuing to lead this one. Bruno Coelho is second. Menikucci is third. Hagberg is fourth. Volker down to 5th. Harper is 6th. And Granger is 7th. 30 seconds to go.
Seconds to drive.
And we've had a change in the order again. Let's check the gaps this time by as we come into the last 20 seconds because of the drivers in the lower, on the older tyres. That's going to change things up quite a bit. As we come into the final few seconds, it's going to be maybe one more lap for drivers, maybe not. See if they get round and make the extra lap. Elliot is done at the moment. Nobody else has finished though. Let's see who it's going to be. I think it's going to be Grosskamp who's going to take this round. If he keeps it on 4 wheels, Yillis Grosskamp coming out of the Protoform Point now. Onto the front straight, car number 7.
3, 5, 7.
Waiting for one more car to finish. It's going to be Grosskamp takes round number 2. Coelho is second. Volker is third. Hagberg is 4th. Then Menikucci, Granger and Harper. Yillis taking that one by just 0.07 of a second. Yillis, let's grab a quick review. Well done. That was a lot of pressure in sitting out the first round, going to round number 2.
Yeah, sure. It was, of course, a lot of pressure. And at the start, my car didn't feel so good. But then I was always second or third. I just keep on the pace, because I must say I was also happy with the second or third.
Just want to get whatever points you can, really, I guess.
Yes, exactly. And because you sit out the first one, you have to finish. I see already Huckback crash, and then I also think, oh, come on, just keep it on the track, because the car felt pretty okay, but not super. So it's not so easy to drive. But I must say I'm pretty happy with the TQ rounds.
Well done, Yillis. That'll leave him off to bed quite happy, I think. In fact, before we go off air, let's check the overall standings. It's not going to be an awful lot, because we had so many drivers not necessarily running one run. Wait for my RCM to update, and if Matt can bring the page up for me, that should give us a look at the overall standings. I just want to double check that. Yeah, it definitely was Yillis who TQ'd that second round, but that only puts him 16th overall because he sat out the first round. So overnight, the official standings are as follows. Volker sits on the pole with a TQ and a third. Sudov sets second. Then it's Menikucci, Harper, Fischer, Arnold, Orlovsky, Kutvanen, Garcia and Cosgrove making up the top 10 at the moment. So that is how they sit overnight here on Friday. The first 2 rounds are qualifying in the books, but as we've said already, and one driver such as Victor Wilk in particular will be wanting to do, as Victor sits so far down that he's off the bottom of the page here. Victor is last at the moment with a 36th and a 42nd. As we get taken over by Transformers here at the track. So drivers like Victor will be wanting to start afresh. He's got to start afresh tomorrow, and we will see how it ends up. Some drivers like him, two runs, 2 no scores really. Tomorrow is where it all happens here. It's Protoform qualifying day. Tomorrow we are live on air from just before 10:30. Qualifying getting underway 10:30 local time here in Spain. Thank you for watching today. Any last shout-outs, Mats, before we go?
Shout out to AU Rabbit Urban Terror Pro, who's also watching in Australia. Thank you very much for shouting us out. And also to Johnny Bowden, an ex-work colleague of mine, who's also watching and requested to join the group. So as a special exception, we don't have time to initiate people, but Johnny, I know we can trust you. Welcome to the group, the RC Racing TV Facebook group, Johnny Bowden.
Yeah. Don't forget, you can keep interacting with us on the Facebook group. Well, we won't interact now because we're going to go off air. But thank you very much for watching along today. We hope you have enjoyed Friday's action here from Alcobendas in Spain for the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships. We are back tomorrow. Qualifying kicking off 10:30 local time. So many stories, so much to play for. It's all about tyre strategy. But more importantly, it's going to be about who can make it into the A final. We've got no idea. We'll see you tomorrow and we'll find out. See you then. Bye-bye for now.